we don't have the same laws there. But even still in India, when these people all they're seeing is 8 hours of the same shit all the time, it's it wears on them and they start to complain. And what'd you say? Oh, I'm live on a bunch of different streams. How are you, big dog?
I'm good. I'm good. I was watching your stream in the Jewish Guild, but you left.
Oh, I'm still in there.
No.
I see you right now. You're in the.
Are you invited to connect to?
I'm live in there right now. I see that I'm still in there.
No, it says Rabbi Rothschild channel. Just one person.
Okay, let me check. Maybe my screen needs to be refreshed. It needs to be refreshed every once in a while. How's your day going, big dog?
My day is pretty. Well, actually, it's I found out my grandma got raped yesterday. But aside from that, I'm blessed that I'm okay.
Absolutely. Oh, that's really unfortunate to hear. And you're absolutely right. I do need to refresh my stream in that Discord. So apologies. Yeah. When I leave them on, like I just had a stream on there for like 200 hours. When you leave it on for like super long amounts of time, sometimes it just freezes out on you. But don't worry, I'll be back in there in less than 2 minutes. How's that sound?
That sounds ridiculous. I'm just curious to ask, what's the goal of
World peace, my man. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Excellent. Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
I have.
Excellent. Well, so then you're familiar with essentially what it is that I do, and uh, and I give the world a exactly. In the 1990s, the phrase "content is king" was coined, and I'm making it true today. In my own way, I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound? Excellent. If you would take a look at the top of this Discord, you see the red circle that under like Shalom and announcements it says 24/7 live YouTube streams. I want you to, there's a link in there. Click on that link and look how many live YouTube streams I have going concurrently.
I'm going to count like 17, 80 or 20.
Exactly. So, as you can tell, nobody does that. That's more data than anybody's ever uploaded to the internet. And I've been doing this for more than 4 years, which is an incredible gift to the world. This is like someone 100 or 200 years ago who would write a diary. I am like a diarist, or a journal. I'm like a journalist. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. And I am archiving the world's events. So, like I say, the death of a guy, the coronation of a king, certainly what happened October 7th, certainly what's happened with the war, certainly the events just today. There was a synagogue that had an incident in Michigan today. Exactly. And I'm archiving all of these events for future generations. Not just that, because I keep a radio going in the background 24/7 to basically archive the news, the news of the world, but it's the story of an individual. I when I first started, didn't know I'd be doing it this long, but certainly over the course of the last 4 years, have gained some notoriety, and I will be studied as an example for AI models into the future on how a human eats, sleeps, circadian rhythms, behavior patterns. Every aspect of the human body can be studied. And it's a really exciting opportunity. At no point previously have we had such an amount of data to be able to parse, to be able to learn on how aging works, how positivity works, how certainly digestive systems works, certainly hygiene. Every aspect of the human body can be studied, and I think it's a really exciting gift to the world.
So do you also? Yeah, I agree. Do you also like stream when you go outside to like the supermarket?
I do. I have streams as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills and Los Angeles, in San Diego, really everywhere in Southern California. It's easiest though for me to do desktop streams when I do need something. Usually I have it ordered. But yeah, I have streams of me going on walks at the park, at the beach. I have a huge amount of data for people to be able to delve through. But when I do those streams, I'm only able to do it from one or two angles, not necessarily the 20 or so that you see. So it's much easier for me to be able to interact with people, especially on desktop streams. Additionally, I have poor vision. I have cataracts, and when I'm streaming outside, I many times have issues seeing the screen because of the glare, and I certainly can't read the chat, and I certainly can't be involved in discussions and discords. So, and then I run into issues of phones overheating and lighting issues and battery issues. Exactly, 100%. And then on top, of that, there's the issue of getting throttled by my data providers and stuff. So it's much easier if I want to do this to allow everybody to come to me. But yeah, I have more data of me streaming IRL than most people even have of themselves being on the internet. I mean, I have lots of it. But yeah, I stream as much as I can.
Sorry, one second. My aunt's calling me.
Absolutely, you take care of her. Absolutely, with your grandma. Absolutely, take care. Take care of her.
I'll be right back.
Absolutely, my friend. Thank you for the heads up on the Jewish Discord. Riser.
You're not mentioning the technology.
Oh, I'm gonna mention it. I'm gonna mention it. People love that part the most.
My favorite part.
Yeah. So first, I got to get them hooked on what I'm doing, and then once they understand it, then I'll be able to, um, get in with all the other aspects of what I do. And then at the same time, I am restarting all my streams because I have to do this every 12 hours, which is definitely a pain in the tuchus, but um, it's just something that needs to be done. Okay, back to our idea though. So Riser,
You compare Rabbi to Martin Skrell.
dude, I've spoken with him on the stream.
When?
Martin Shkreli, the guy who like changed the price of an AIDS medication.
No, the guy who swam in the Amazon River.
Oh, that's right. Hold on. Oh yeah. Pardon me. Yeah. So there's Ed Stafford. That's that one guy. Then there's Martin Skrell, and then there's that other guy. I think it's Martin Skrelly or something. No, I didn't talk to the Uber driver guy. No.
I was like, yeah, wait, when the fuck did we talk to the Amazon River driver? You did not tell me about that.
No, you would have been the first person I told. Hold on, the guy's name is Martin Shkreli. Do you know who?
To
Do you know who?
ask to interview.
Do you know who Martin Shkreli is?
I thought he was like a filmmaker. That's Martin Scorsese.
Yeah, no, Martin
I don't know.
Martin Shkreli is was made infamous in 2015 for dramatically increasing a pharmaceutical, and after he acquired the drug for 55 million, he raised the price per tablet from $13.50 to $750. Anyway, I've spoken to that guy, so I forgot. Martin Shkreli and Martin Shkreli have very similar names. Not Scorsese, that's different. So there's Martin Shkreli, that's the guy for the AIDS mission, and then Martin Shkreli.
Isn't that like a terrible thing to do?
Yeah, I told him I understood it though.
What did you understand?
That that everybody else was doing it, so why not do the same? He just got caught. Like 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 all the other companies are doing it. So oh yeah, and then there's Martin. It's Strel, STL. Maybe I wasn't hearing you correctly.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting that those two people have very similar names, Martin Shkreli and Martin Strel. So I haven't spoken to Martin Strel, though we're gonna make that motherfucker a trillionaire someday, and we have a high regard for him. And and then there's um and then there's of course um
Ed Stafford will also get trillion.
definitely, dude. You and I have to watch a documentary someday on um on Edward Shackleton. Have I told you about this guy? I'm sure I have. He's my favorite explorer.
Is that the dude that walked through the
Is he? Did you say is he the dude who walked around the Earth?
He's not the dude who walked around the earth?
No, or not Edward Shackleton. Ernest Shackleton. Apologies. No, Ernest Shackleton was going to try to be the first person to walk to the um, South Pole and failed. And the story of survival of the crew that's with him is what has been said by what has been said by um, explorers to be the greatest story of survival in the history of the world. And I sort of believe that. Basically, these guys set up to go to Antarctica, and it's this weird time where, like, it's like at the beginning of the 1900s, where you have like stoves, but like on clipper ships basically, and like long story short, they even brought cows to Antarctica, thinking like maybe there'd be grass or something there, even though people had been there before. They wondered like maybe in the summer that, and the cows just like basically died like immediately. Um, and these guys for like 2.5 years were stuck on Antarctica, and their ship was destroyed. It was called the like Endurance or something like that. And
Like the Timo Noah's Ark.
yeah, I guess you could consider it that. And so what they eventually had to do was take a little boat, like a raft, in the Drake Passage, if you know like how dangerous that is, and uh, and make it to a place called South Georgia Island, or eventually it would be like Elephant Island or something like that. Um, but basically, they just like went out into the sea, just hoping that they'd hit some island, and they eventually did. They hit some like whaling community, but the thing is, they didn't just make it like to the village. They made it on the opposite side, and the only way, like, they couldn't couldn't navigate around the island, and they had like no food, and they were like had been starving for years. They had to climb over a mountain and then slide down the like mountainside at like 40 miles an hour, and they eventually got into this fishing village, and these people were like, you guys look like you're about to die, like you you guys just you look terrible. And um and but they eventually made it. And the most fascinating thing about the story is nobody died from the expedition. That's the most fascinating part of it.
Well, the cow died. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but no humans died. When all these guys would like um usually have people who would die much earlier than that. Anyway, um we've got to watch something.
Unfortunately, there's no footage of other cool documentaries.
Uh Unfortunately, there's no footage or cool documentaries. Um there there's like a couple, there are a couple movies of it, and there are some documentaries, but it's just not that well known. It's known pretty well in like England, sort of. Even though Ernest Shackelford was Irish, he like he would be like one of my all-time favorite people. However, he cheated on his wife, and I don't have very high respect for people who do that. And so I'm not too big of a fan of him because of that. But his story of survival is like it's it's like every element of the human body is like pushed to the limit. And I know you like those stories too. So one day we'll have to watch something on Ernest Shackelford. Um, and it's really in.
There's a documentary, and just because he brought the Drake passage, it flashed in my mind. It's with this guy who's in a yacht race and is sailing around the world, and they leave South Africa, I believe, and just this big yacht race around the world. It's very good. And then this amazing documentary I saw, one of my favorite documentaries I've ever saw is, I think it's called the Boeing Orbiter 3. It's this insane documentary about the first people to fly around the world in a hot air balloon. That one's fucking sick.
I don't know if I've seen that one, but did they do it in a traditional hot air balloon, or was it like protected?
I mean, it's more of a. It's not like an open basket.
Right.
And it also has like a funky design. Richard Branson. There's also some hot air balloon movies of Richard Branson, but I have not seen that. So he is attempting to do it, but he failed. But like the footage and like the story of this hot air balloon one is like it's so
long. Okay, back to. Well, I don't want to I don't want to say that shit's not cool. That shit's cool as fuck, and I'd love to watch those things with you. So, with that being said, just know you've got a date whenever you want to do that. Okay, back to.
Also, just before I forget, this is not a good idea, but I was in like this new trip accelerator, and this guy who had a company, and their mission was to map the world, but using drone footage that people could submit. And I thought that was
That's phenomenal.
like drone footage submitted by anyone.
Do you know what I'm really in? What the thing that in which I'm really disappointed is that the and I think this isn't done because it's like what would be the word? It would be like very valuable information, but the fact that the ocean floor, we don't have a Google Earth of the ocean floor or a Google Street View of the ocean floor. And I think that would be really easy to do. Just like have like robots that like go around and just map the ocean floor. And I know you're going to say, well, isn't it just going to be dark? Like, isn't it just going to be black? But they could use like infrared cameras so you could see what the ocean floor looked like.
And I've watched a YouTube video on this, and I believe that there are companies that are trying to map the ocean.
But why didn't Google try to do it? If they did land, why wouldn't they try to do the ocean?
I mean, AI could probably give you a better answer than I could, but they probably cost, I'm guessing, everyone.
Yes, sir.
Monetizing it.
I have a phone call, so
You're good. Absolutely. I want you to know I appreciate the heads up about the Jewish Guild. Okay, so as I was saying, in addition to streaming my life, I talk about some subjects that are absolutely fascinating. In addition to being a rabbi and a certified project management professional, I'm a futurist. I'm someone who likes to study the future. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial superintelligence, things like time travel, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, or pardon me, next 2 years, by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think it'll be just really exciting to perhaps be able to archive and witness. Additionally, I absolutely 100%. No. It the dodo bird's been extinct for since the year 1600 or so, but we're using. Pardon me.
like the Dutch, I'm Dutch or half Dutch. And the story is that we ate them all when we were like going to Australia. And that's what and we did that too to Dutch sailors who started catching all these dodos and ate them.
So there's been that argument. There's also been the argument that the common house cat essentially eradicated their nests, and they hadn't been exposed to how exactly they hadn't been exposed to house cats, and because the cats came with the sailors, because the cats would kill mice and rats and such, that once they were introduced to the areas of the dodo bird, that they eradicated them. But no, I'm saying yeah, we're gonna perhaps be able to bring them back. We have feathers of theirs that contain their DNA that have been preserved, and so additionally, I am someone who is fascinated by life extension technology. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you was maybe about age 80 years old. But I want to give you the resources, if you want, with your consent, to live to be 100, 120, if not older, using technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryogenics, peptides, nootropics, cold shock therapy, ambrosia therapy, red light therapy, testosterone replacement therapy, to be able to get you to be 120 years old, if not older. But you may say, once you're 120, Rabbi, my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? And again, this is with your consent. If you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where We scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you is that you may be able to have a future of a digital immortality. What are your thoughts? Neuralink?
Yeah, that's
Absolutely. So we study that too. That's a brain computer interface. So the first successful Neuralink patient, his name is Nolan Aspero. Essentially, he's a quadriplegic person, someone who lost the ability to use their arms, and they dove into the water head first, and essentially said, "You can make me an example for this." He's located out of the state of Texas, and basically now can use a computer, move a cursor, and play video games better than any human. In fact, he has stated, and other people have stated, that in the future, when you have game competitions, you'll have to have two different categories. You'll have to have people who have brain computer interfaces and people who do not, because the people with brain computer interfaces essentially have auto aimers just directly in their head, and they beat everybody who doesn't. Aimbots, exactly. And then they have had another half dozen or so people who have successfully been able to utilize Neuralink, basically brain computer interfaces. And then there are companies outside of Neuralink. In fact, Snap Inc., if you know Snap Inc., the people who do Snapchat, who have purchased companies to be able to have wireless brain computer interfaces. Imagine a swim cap that you wear on your head that can essentially read your brain waves to be able to move a cursor on a computer and be able to communicate with a computer. So if I'm someone who doesn't want anything implanted in me, but I would be okay with wearing the swim cap where I could just remove it if I ever wanted to. And so these are some of the things that we study on my stream. And, I've been using AI since it's really at least large language models, since they've been available to the public. I was an early adopter of ChatGPT in November 2022. I was a user on the day it launched, November 30th, 2022, and we've been able to see the different iterations, ChatGPT 1, ChatGPT 2, GPT 3, 3.5, 4, 5, etc. We've been able to see its competition with Claude and Gemini and Grok and all of the others, and I have this all documented for the world to be able to witness live on YouTube. It's a really, I think, an exciting project. And once people find out about what I'm doing, I think it has the opportunity to be the biggest event in global history. I will, God willing.
Like, how do I get you, is there
a So how do you bring me to different servers? If you ever want to get a hold of me, just at me in the Jewish Guild, and I'll answer you as soon as I can. If you ever want to get a hold of me immediately, just come in here and ask for me, and I'll come in.
And if I want, how do you join the Jewish Guild? Is there, invite my server as well?
Oh, I would love to join it. I'm at my maximum of an account of 100 servers, and I'm at the maximum of 1,000 friends. Yeah. Because I get a lot of people invite me just like you to their servers or want to be my friend. And I wish I could join more, but I'm at my maximum. But if you ever want me to interact with, hey, we're having a discussion, or I just want you to meet some people on my server, just come in here and I'll leave one of my other servers and join yours just for a few moments or whatever is needed to be able to talk or whatever. And if I find it to be prudent, I'll do my best to maybe search for one that I don't use so much and hop in there. So I'm very available. If you ever want me, the best place to do it, just come in here, hey, I want to talk with you, or just at me in the Jewish Guild, and I'll come right away. Okay. Excellent. All right. Well, with that, we hope the best for your grandmother. She's a tough made it this far. I'm sure that she'll be strong through it. If you need support, though, I'm here for you. And if you ever need anything else, I'm here for you. And I look forward to our friendship. Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Excellent. Absolutely. Peace. Take care, my friend.
You too. Take care.
Bye bye. Riser, you're so loud.
What do you mean I wasn't talking?
Dude, whatever you're doing with your microphone, it's like super loud.
Really?
Yeah, one day I'm going to play back to you how loud you are, and you're going to be like, oh, I had no idea how sensitive my microphone was. And it's fine. No big deal.
I wasn't even talking.
I know you weren't talking. It's like, it literally sounds like you're touching the microphone all the time. Like right now. Right now.
I'm not even talking. Why would
Do you know where the microphone is of your device?
I assume it's on the bottom or something.
No. Okay, there you go. So you don't know. Are you using a phone?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you using an iPhone?
Yeah, it's a 14 Pro.
Okay, so it should be on the bottom next to the power outlet. Do you see a little hole there?
Right here?
I mean, yeah, it's okay, yeah.
Yeah, I said the bottom.
Okay, yeah. But do you see a little hole?
I mean, there's a lot of holes on the bottom.
That's true because that's where the speaker is. Okay, well, just know, like, if you touch that or you rub it on anything, it's very loud to anyone who's
I'm
listening
not,
to you.
I'm not touching the phone bottom.
Let's look at where the microphone is. I'm an iPhone 14 Pro. Okay, so there are 3 microphones. There's the bottom, located on the left side of the lightning port. There's the front microphone positioned near the earpiece at the top of the screen. And there's the rear microphone integrated into the rear camera module. Some users have reported microphone issues, particularly in handset mode during calls, where microphone fails to pick up voice but works fine. Let's see here. It's okay when I'm talking with you, but if we have other people in here, like you've even heard Zoot say, like, hey, that's super loud.
I mean, there's a feature where you can adjust the volume.
For us to adjust it for you?
If my mic's loud, you can change my volume.
Yeah, no, I understand that. But what I'm saying is that, like, instead of, like I don't want to mute you, and I would tell you before I did that, and I'm fine with it just us. But, like, when other people are here, sometimes it's so muffled. It muffles so much that, like, I'll tell you, like, hey, can you mute yourself? Or I don't want to have to mute her. But I'll ask you to. I'm just making you aware so that you're conscious. Like when you say to me, hey, why is there an echo in the background? It's because I have this other device in here, and I like to be able to hear my echo so that I know I'm communicating, because I communicate with so many people on Discord. I want to make sure it's not my issue. Like, hello, hello, hello. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I'll talk to Zoot and I'll be like, Zoot, are you ready to lose? And he'll just be quiet. And I won't know, did he not hear me? Or is he just being Zoot? Or what's going on? So anyway, okay, back to the monkey app, because I think there's something here. But how do you make money on it?
I mean, you market it as a safe alternative to the people masturbating, and then it has much more. It's not like you're narrowing, like Zoot's comedy, where you're narrowing it to like degenerates. As a rating system, you can sell ads, get money to not do the ads.
I'm in agreement. So you have a okay. Why doesn't Monkey App do that?
Why doesn't Monkey App do that? I mean, they should. Unless, I don't know. I mean, one, I don't know how they're not like shut down for potentially showcasing CES material or whatever it's called. Inappropriate material on the internet. Because it seems like sketchy waters there.
So, like, I just think it's a situation where, like, imagine you had to hire moderators and you don't want to expose them to inappropriate stuff, right?
I mean, I guess.
Right. So,
I mean, they're monitoring, if their job is to monitor people and determine whether or not they're doing inappropriate stuff. I mean, that's kind of the job.
yeah,
like,
but I mean,
it's like, don't sign up to be a soldier if you can't handle seeing people get shot.
I get that. I get what you're saying with that, but isn't it like you're hiring someone to be a poison taster? Like, eventually, if they do it enough, they're going to taste poison, right?
I mean, they're voluntarily accepting the job. There are people that voluntarily accept to be a shipbreaker, and they have to accept the risk that at any point a giant chunk of metal could just squash them like a bug.
That's true. That's a valid point. I guess it turns into, though, like, inevitability. Like, someone could have a really dangerous job, but that doesn't mean that there are protections that mean that you can do that job safely and and minimize the risk. With the moderator, they're gonna see something gory or something disturbing 10 times an hour, right?
Well, what safeguards would you have in place to deal with that? I mean, the rating system, you're also exposing users to that potentially.
Yeah, this is the same issue that Facebook ran into, and
I think there should be like a term in the terms of agreement. There should be a thing that says anyone who is doing this will be posted their photo and name on a website, and it just calls them out. And then it's in the first thing that you Google, it will show up.
okay, but what if it's
I
accidental?
mean, still a bunch of people won't care.
What if it's accident? And people will wear that as a point of pride. What if it's accidental? And you're gonna say, how is it accidental? It happens to me every single day. I don't know why, but when I fall asleep, my pants ride down just over the course of the night. And then when I awake, I always have to make sure to pull my pants up while I'm still under the covers, or else you'll get a big view of my ass crack, basically. And if I'm sure, I mean, I've had people do this. They watch my streams really closely, and they'll take a picture of my ass crack, not like the whole thing, just like a little bit of it, and then it becomes like a subjective, like, okay, is this too much ass crack to be showing? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And like, how much ass crack is too much? And I'm just saying that, like, it becomes very subjective. So you might have me on the front page of your monkey app version with my ass crack out there, which was not intentional. Or there could be things that are just not intentional. I can tell you that this girl I know, at least we've played chess together on Kick, on live on her stream. Her name is Malibu Bailey. She accidentally had a knit.
Chess with her and not with me.
Yeah, dude. And it
Why?
would when
You're
I
scared you're gonna lose.
no, it's not because I'm scared I'm going to lose. I am doing so many different things at once. Well, here's the thing: I don't like to lose, and I'm doing so many different things that I can't focus on chess the way that I want to. And I've played with you before, and you and I are at the point where whichever one of us goes first wins. We did it. We used to play, and when we would play, you would win when you would go first.
You
And
never played chess. You avoid playing chess.
Doug, I've played chess with you. I've played chess with you a lot.
No, we played like maybe one game of chess.
Incorrect. We played at least 10 games of chess against each other.
No, you're hallucinating me with someone else. I know for a fact. Every time I ask you, you avoid chess.
No, I'm not. I can tell you, we've played at least 10 games with each other, and you won 5 and I won 5. I won the 5 that I started first, and you won the 5 that you started first.
Okay, I don't think you're.
Dude,
I think you're confusing me.
I'm not confusing you. I know exactly. I'm looking right now. I'm gonna look and see if I can find it.
I don't even think I have you on chess.com.
No, that's the thing. We
that-
didn't play on chess.com. Hold on, we didn't play on chess.com. We played in here in the Discord. Yeah. And I don't think we've ever played on chess.com, but we've played on the Discord like 10 times. And I can never focus because I'm always in other things. So like I even see you sent me a screenshot that when one of the times that you allegedly won. Like
All right, join.
no, fuck no, man. I'm busy right now.
Here.
No, I'm not scared. I just can't focus. I've got people who come in here who want to talk. I've got streams that I'm looking at. Like it takes a lot out of me. And if I didn't have anything else on which to focus, I would be more open to it. But with you,
You focus on mini golf just fine.
yeah, but that doesn't take that much of my mind as chess does. Chess to me, and maybe I'm sure it is to other people, takes all of my concentration. And at any given time, I have to worry about streams that end and people who come in here and want to talk with me. And that's the big one. At any given time, somebody could come in here and they do, and they want to talk. And I have to, like, tell them about what I do. And then I've got a timer on me. And then I just make a move just, to keep the game going. and then I don't always win, and then people are like, "Oh, yay!" And it's like, yeah, I mean, maybe I wasn't as
You get
victorious.
interrupted maybe one time by like one person every time.
Exactly, that's too many times, man.
Okay.
I mean, just in this call, we've had, even after Zoot left, Zoot came back, and we've had that other person who came in, and I get random people who are in the stream who just their account leaves and comes back, and so I have to pay attention to that. Then I've got to restart my streams. Like literally for the last 45 minutes, I've been restarting streams, and then I've got my Instagram bots that I've got to fix, and I've got my TikTok bots that I've got to fix, and I have to restart my X streams, and I've got people who come into my X spaces, and uh, it's just a lot of distractions. And do I like chess? Yeah, I like it a lot when I can focus on it. But I find that I can't focus on it. Okay, back to Monkey App though. And this is important. And I think the reason why it hasn't become popular is because the the fact that it's so difficult to um, moderate those calls. But then the argument arises: other other services do it. Have you ever been on Bigo or Bigo, whatever, however you say it, Bigo Live or Bigo?
No.
Dog, it's phenomenal. You don't need a certain amount of people watching you or following you, and you can just go in there in a video call of 14 people and go live with them immediately. It's a really nice system. Miss Aquarius is in there all the time. Now, if you're like, well, why don't you go in there? Um, when you are, I, it's not very, the conversation is not very organized, and you find that different people have different intelligences. Like the people on X Spaces, they understand how it works, and um, they're very like respectful to allow someone to come in and share. But Bigo is just like, yo, what going on, shorty? How you living? Like it's just like people hitting on each other and stuff. I'm not saying that you can't have good conversations in it. I'm sure you can, but if you've never used Bigo, I recommend that you check it out. It's really interesting. Um, and you can make money on it. Like surprisingly, you can make uh, like people not only donate to you, but there's like a way you earn diamonds, and you can cash those diamonds out, and it's not like no money. It's like a little bit of money. Um, and Bigo advertises so much, it's unbelievable to me. Uh, I'm still restarting my streams. If you're like, what takes so long to restart these streams? Because I'm like going live on all these different channels: YouTube, Kick, Nemo TV, Vaughn Live, Restream, Vault, Arena TV, Caffeine, Billy, No Live, D Live, Live FC2, Africa TV, Odyssey, YouTube, Telegram, YouNow, Trovo, Picardo, Nico, Breakers.tv. Like these are a bunch of websites I know that like you probably never heard of. They take a little while to all go live. Am I giving you an excuse though? Yeah, I am. I like to win, and I only find that I win when I have the time to focus. All right. With that said, um, do you do Monkey app?
I haven't been on there in a while.
Okay.
I've had good conversations on there before.
Well, exactly. Wait, you have had or you have not?
I have.
Okay. I mean, I'm not saying that I haven't.
I think 20 skips, but the skips happen pretty quick, and then you find someone who doesn't act you in the first 10 seconds.
Right. Just one moment. Let me see who's there. Oh, look who it is.
How do you still go? Margo. Yo, what's up, dog? Is Robot working?
No, I'm right here. I'm like obviously on camera.
Oh.
How are you doing, Zoot?
What's up, dude? Okay.
Okay. Zoot, are you ready to lose?
What are we playing?
We're gonna play mini golf. And
Basketball.
okay, we'll play basketball, but then we're playing.
Dude has to win one game of basketball and play whatever.
Zoot's never won a game of basketball.
Match Monsters tournament, though. Match Monsters tournament after that.
I'm good with all of that. All right, but Zoot is.
I don't think I've ever played Zoot.
Zoot can be decent at it.
Last party, I am good at.
He is fortunate at Dice Party. Yeah, baby.
Can you tell Eliza to accept his invite, or I'll never be his friend again?
Right.
Apparently, the Google My Business spam with ghost offices is actually carries a high risk of permanent assistance.
All right. Well, yeah, but so does not operating according to the state of California law when they changed the law on you. So I mean that's a bigger risk. Riser.
But they changed the law because of you.
Yeah, I always say that. Yeah, it's California law AB5.
No, but I'm talking about the spamming Google.
Oh no, they didn't change that because of him.
The sound.
Zoot, do you hear how loud Riser is?
Hold on, I'm plugging the mic in. Come on, that was 3. Zoot, you got 3. Yeah, because you're playing. You know how hard it is to concentrate when you're like summoning the demons? Fuck me.
I like how you rip on him for only getting 3 and you got 5, 6. Oh, you got 6. Okay, that's something.
No swishes, not good.
Are you ready to see dominance?
6. Yeah, use it regular. It's still probably gonna tie with you. What? Wow, 7. 7. I don't want to be a good one.
I find it so interesting that of all the balls that you can have, like backroom is a choice. It's such a vague thing to have, and especially because Riser really enjoys that. I find that to be extremely interesting.
No, I don't like back rooms. I like liminal spaces.
They're similar.
Back rooms is a liminal space, but liminal spaces are much deeper than simply back rooms.
I know we've talked about this before, but don't you like pool rooms?
Oh, fuck me. Yeah, no. Pool rooms are cool. Just I've just seen. I joined this AI liminal Discord, and I met this guy named Demon Slayer, and he told me, or like, has shown me how to make these like amazing back rooms using AI. And this, I always forget the name of it. There's this like amazing AI tool that's just like really, really good at creating liminal spaces. And so I've used that to create like a lot of interesting liminal spaces, and it's very. I go 18 if you know. Rabbi, just go one tuition. Why is it going sideways? It's supposed to be going up and down.
You're right. I think I accidentally made it 5 rounds.
Oh, geez. So you cheated. Okay.
I mean, it just gives you more opportunity to win.
Recreate. What's up, dude? You know that far from. I was really expecting it to go down. That's why.
Well, shouldn't you have been able to tell from Zoot's performance?
I was checking something. I wasn't paying attention. I have like 18 different streams to pay attention to. Some guy could randomly join and just start talking. And
well,
so
hold on. Let's be honest. Had I accepted your invitation, let's be honest. Had I accepted your invitation for chess, Zoot would have come in here.
I think Rabbi has an IQ of 70.
Doug, why do I need
Look at that. Look at this. Look at the number 11. Look at the numbers. Wait, did you say 174 or 74? Because it was starting to. Dude, is your microphone broken? Did you hear me? Yeah, did you hear what I said?
Yeah.
Is it 174 or 74?
74.
Just 74.
Yeah.
That's not very nice. Why is it still going sideways? Only the last one goes up and down?
Perhaps.
Oh, I came back. 10 points. Jeez.
Came back. It's anyone's game right now. Is this the last round?
I don't know. Oh yeah, it says 5 out of 5 in the corner. Rabbi needs at least 8, which shouldn't be that hard.
Why did mine go
I'm
down?
in a square now. What the fuck?
How many do I need to win?
Oh no. Oh no, no, out. Yes. Victory.
Yeah, but that's not.
Wait, I don't know. Is there one more round? I haven't done the square.
Wait,
Well,
why would
Rabbi didn't go first, so why was his going in a square?
it's like it glitched?
You didn't go first, right?
No, I went last.
First. Okay, that's weird.
I agree.
Game glitch, so this game counts.
Of course, it doesn't count.
No, this game counts for sure.
I didn't get to do another side to side. I had to do square.
Oh wow.
I didn't get to go a last round. I didn't get to go a last round.
Victory.
Dog, it skipped me.
You set up the game, so you have host advantage, and you still lost with your background.
No,
Let's play.
we're gonna play. Just calm down. I don't have the ability to just hit reload or replay. Though you do some in like another way. But I did not go first. Though.
This one's 3 rounds.
It's
All right.
3 rounds.
Do you want to die?
Right,
There's 2 people in this call, Zoop, but we're gonna ignore you. Those questions.
Riser. Do you see what I deal with?
Hey, Raza.
What?
He told me you own it.
No, I was asking Riser. Do you see what I have to deal with?
Yeah. I don't know.
Sorry, I told you my name. Rabbi will.
Oh no. Fuck. It's over, folks. It's over.
Best round I've ever seen.
It's over.
You can come back. Raza, he doubled your score. How do you feel?
Yeah, it wouldn't let me shoot up the end.
How about in 20? In 1 round. That's embarrassing. It's not embarrassing. Fuck. Man, that was a swish. Come on. Raza, how does it feel to be like 1 point behind me? 1 point.
I'm 1 point ahead of you, dog. Yeah, Z, there's a documentary. I think they scrubbed it from YouTube, but it was about these people sailing through like the North Passage in Canada,
Northwest Passage.
and there's like this family, and
Rabbi could have had a purple round there.
Dude, I had
should
10.
have been a switch.
10 is like a good round.
No.
Dude, you don't have 10. You have 12 in 2 rounds. You average 6.
You ready for a 20 in 1 round?
You have to make every single point a swish to have a chance. No, make a swish. You tie me. Can you beat me? 1 more point. No.
We talk?
Anyways, this family was in like they're in like a fiberglass hull yacht, and they just like woke up basically, and they're just surrounded by icebergs, and it was like just one little iceberg. If it hit their boat, they would have been gone before, and it was basically like they had to swerve through these landmines of ice for like hours, and I was like shitting my pants watching it.
Do you know what the best documentary ever made is?
That one on
What's that?
it. Hold on, I know it. It's Funkoland.
The arcade one?
Yeah.
On Donkey Kong or something?
Yeah.
What's it called?
Donkey Kong with Pitbull Reporters.
What's so good about it?
Dude, if we watched it right now, would you watch it?
What?
If we watched it right now, would you watch it?
You believe the call.
What's so good about it?
Nobody asked that question.
What's so good about it?
Or maybe Riser did earlier.
Yeah, Rabbi, did you watch?
I did watch it. No, I didn't. I liked it.
You had some issues with that.
Yeah, because that the one guy who like there's like an evil guy, the hot sauce guy, and
Hot sauce guy.
I mean, what else do you call him? He's like he's able to fund his Donkey Kong Dynasty because of his parents started a business that's like in like based in hot sauce. Dude, that was good.
Did he pull the Mike Strelly tactic and jack up the price?
No, I don't know about that. Martin Shkreli.
I've spoken.
So have I. I was saying that too. On Twitter Spaces, right?
Been on Twitter Spaces once, but I don't think I've spoken directly.
I have.
When
Well,
did
he
you say
digitally shook his hand, Zoo, which counts as an interaction. Or apparently, someone else shaking their hand counts as a you meeting them.
When did you speak to him?
Like 2 years ago, he was in a space, and I basically just said like, I understand what you did, and basically everybody else was doing it at the same time. So, I mean, you know, like, are you any more guilty than they are? Like, he got caught, dude. Riser, Zoom might beat us.
No, not with that round.
I mean,
No, 6 on the last is actually good.
Zoot got 22. There's no way
Problem is
Riser.
that Rabbi only needs 5.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not guaranteed. If we were relying on Riser,
Oh, Riser's coming back.
No, actually,
Hey, Rob.
no.
it all comes down to
And
this.
it's 6. And he get the switch on the first one. Normal switch. And he won.
Yeah, you can't trust Zoot when he says that he's met someone, because apparently shaking the hand of someone who's met the person counts as Zoot meeting them.
That's right. But then Zoot really did meet somebody. He met. Did he tell you that he met James McCann?
I thought he shook the hand of someone who maybe James McCann.
Well, he did that too, but then he eventually.
I met James McCann.
I know. You met him last month.
And I saw him perform off Ricky Ball.
And he told him that Amos, whatever, is fucking Zoot's aunt.
He's back.
Oh, yeah. Amos's dad is fucking Zoot's aunt.
Amos is good. I'm just most. Is Zoot any good at bowling?
No,
Well, neither am I.
that's true.
Oh my god! Well, Zoot, this could be it. Please win so we can do the match monsters tournament. Don't fuck this up.
Dude, he got to switch right away.
He just like spams the ball up in the air and prays. He didn't even try to aim it at all.
Yo, dog, come to my Discord. Come to my Discord. The links are my profile.
Roger, you can come back.
I hope you're doing well as well, my friend.
Roger, come back. I have a feeling we're all gonna talk.
No, I'm going to dominate this round.
That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a swish. That's a swish. That's a miss. That's a swish. Wow.
You know, Zoot is doing better than
Playing
Riser.
lead is pretty significant.
Zoot is doing better than Riser.
Honestly. Dude, you need like 5 swishes here. No?
It's not, I mean, I've got to still get 4, and I'm not great on the last round. Unless Riser gets like an amazing round, we're going to need my, that's 2. We're going to need my round. That's 2. That's 1. That's 1. That's 1. Get the win. And Riser gets the win, preventing Zoot from winning again. I need 6 to win, or 7 to win.
Man. Yeah. Rabbi. God damn it. I fluffed the first round really hard. Solid output. Zoot only has 1 win in basketball.
And it wasn't against a human. Wait, it might have been against me, actually. Maybe.
Has Zoot played Karam?
Yeah, he's not really that okay.
Alright, I'm a Rabbi now. You have to
You can.
can't.
You
Are you a
can.
registered rabbi?
With the Rabbinical Council of America, you can. You can also not. You can just be a teacher and be a rabbi. There are different organizations at what type of denomination you are. So there's like the Hebrew Union College. There's the uh, Reformed Rabbis of America, and then there's an informal process as well, where essentially a rabbi can bestow upon you smicha by saying yore, he may teach, and you can teach that way.
Did you know rises by
Okay, Zoot.
But you okay?
Zoot, why are you talk about these things?
Distracting riser.
That was a big round, Riser.
Yeah, no. I'm stacking shit.
I'm gonna get 12. First time getting a 12. Ready? Get. Lay it hot.
Can we play poker after this?
Poker
Wanna
sucks.
play?
I don't know how to change poker where I can see your hands.
I don't believe you.
It's like when it's a find a hole, and he can
Are
see
you
shadow.
fucking serious? Like 9 switches? 12? 12? God damn it. Alright. Oh, this is like.
By the way, I'm going to that's the last. I can't laugh in now.
Zoot, are you funny?
Get in. Alright, 11. 11. Let's go. That's going to be hard to beat. I don't know how I can do it. I'm sad I didn't get the one at the end. Zoo needs like 5 rounds.
There's no way I need it. Wrap up it. Already. Swish.
Actually, 25.
I actually kind of wanted to grab on it.
I thought we were going until Zoot wins.
No, Zoot's never gonna win. We'll just take to it. We'll be here forever.
I'm not grabbing it.
Okay, dude, they changed poker. So you can hold them, 7 tables available. They changed it. They changed it. So I can't invite people.
Oh, what the hell? They got rid of it.
Click it.
There's like a bunch of different. I don't even see poker. It's like.
It's at the very top.
Oh, okay.
Wait a second.
Play-Doh poker. Your bankroll now carries over. Do you have to pay for?
I don't know. Let's
I
try.
think they want you to pay money.
Okay, well, fuck it
They
then.
want you to buy chips in order to actually play this thing.
All right, we're gonna play pool. We're gonna play cutthroat.
No, wait, no. Figure out how do we play poker.
No,
I
trick.
have to like sit at a table with like 10 other people.
I don't want to do that. Trick shot. When I say trick shot, Zoot's in.
Oh no, I hate trick shot.
Zoot loves trick shot.
You have an invite.
There is a way. Play.
Zoot.
Incorrect. There's no way to play.
Zoot.
There's no private poker.
There used to be.
And then they patched. They got rid of it.
This is trick shot, Zoot.
No song. Wait, it's tough for a trick shot. Tough for a trick shot. I can't remember why you both. Fuck, say. I just gave Rabbi the easiest shot ever in the world. That's a triple combo shot.
Wow.
Holy shit, that's good.
Well, he sunk one of his own balls.
Doesn't matter.
It's about score.
How come you didn't get a penalty for one of your own balls?
Nobody knows. Because I didn't hit my own ball in first, maybe?
Did you get to go again?
Yeah. Oh, dude. Combo shot.
How did the white ball end up in the pocket?
You scratched. But you still get credit for that.
You know what's annoying?
What's annoying, Sue?
My balls are the easiest balls to get in.
Cool story, bro.
I'm just gonna go balls with here and hope this pays off.
Nope.
Oh, that was close. Oh, nice. Got one.
That was great, Zoot.
If all my balls get knocked in, am I like eliminated?
Yes. And then you have to stick with your score, I think.
Well, you guys are at 170. I'm at 20 because I scratched. I got fucked over.
No, not because you scratched. It just didn't do anything really cool. It has to do something cool.
My shot was fucking cool, man. Oh, you can hit the ball with the. Oh, you have a penalty.
Yeah.
Okay, you weren't supposed to do that. What the fuck? Wait, can I move it?
Yeah.
Hey, Rabbi.
What's up, Zoot?
If you sink your own ball, you still score. But if you sink all your balls, you don't get to go.
I know.
How do you know that?
I know everything, baby.
You played this before?
No. No one's played this before.
Rabbi.
Yeah, big dog.
You going for the blind shot?
For sure, dog. Let's make
That was a trick shot.
let's make sure Riser knows.
Hit the ball in the freaking pocket.
You can do a blind shot where you turn off the
You trust the gauge?
Right. Shouldn't have told.
No, that's not fair.
Forgot about that. But you only got like 10 points for doing that?
You get 20, which is something. Oh, no, 10. You get 10 points. Apologies, you get 10. Yeah, you only do get 10.
But he can eliminate you, so. I can eliminate Razi. He fucks up. How's it go? Yeah. And the blind shot is so hard. I might be able to. No, it's small. Depends where you are. Oh, that would have been good.
I'm about to dominate.
You just had to let Razi. I have a small game. Rabbi. What is this bullshit? Okay. Rabbi, you ready? Raza. Are you ready? Let's see it too. This is the worst shot I've ever seen in mini pool history. Wow. That was good. And 1, 2, 3, Raza's. Oh, you almost did. How does it feel that you only got one ball left? I'm not worried. Oh, thank you, Rabbi. I was in a position where he was going to dominate. Where's the team? Do you want my phone? Rabbi? I don't need to team up with anyone. If you hit my goal here, that means the Rabbi wins. I'm going to sweep the dance floor right now. If you hit the 11, I don't know which. I guess it's the strike one here. Oh, a trick shot. Sit down, Zoo. Sit down, Zoo. Fuck. Rabbi, you wearing Raza. I can still win. Rabbi, I don't know.
Rabbi would need to penalty and operate.
I'm gonna lose for now.
But I don't think you can get the penalty. Yeah, but
He sets it up and then does his best to copy the thing. Scratch, 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 scratch. That just automatically lose you the game if you scratch like that.
Rabbi wins by 1 point. Brother, I know your best option.
Are you serious? Oh my god.
Yeah, they will.
I don't think this is an easy shot.
Hit your own ball and then come with short end.
Oh, that's actually smart. So completely flubbed it.
I told you, hit your own ball, come with short end.
I'm gonna do the Newfie shot, Rabbi. Oh, new feed. There we go. There we go. I'm 10 away for victory. Okay, now I need another Newfie shot. Gosh darn it. Just go like this.
Michael Jackson. I'm resigning.
Get in. Yes. There we go. Now I still have to win somehow, which might be hard. I can't believe I've done this, folks.
You can sink either ball, brother, and you win.
Really?
Yep.
No, I can't.
Because it only matters what your score is. So if you eliminate yourself, you win. If you eliminate Rabbi, you win.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
God damn it, Zoot, you fuck. You told me that way too late. Well, Rabbi, at least, I don't know. I guess it's difficult. You can do a blind shot, but he's not going to catch up, so he still has to do trick shot. You told me that way too late, Zoot. You better not be lying, Zoot.
I don't know.
Rabbi, is he lying?
No.
Why is it not working?
What?
My aiming thing is just like...
Okay.
This is going to lose me the game, isn't it?
No.
This is going to definitely lose me the game.
Go.
Nope, game over, you lose. Penalty, but I still win.
I told you.
That was amazing. That was an amazing comeback.
Wow.
Look at the best shot. All right. Match monsters.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. Well, send Zoot an invitation. You guys do it.
Did he just say he's going to go something?
What's he have to do?
He's always got something to do.
Zoot, are you gonna go?
I think he made an excuse of why he was going to leave because it's been 10 minutes or something.
Wait, what? What's his excuse?
Yo, dog, what's his excuse?
What?
Zoot, Zoot, what are you doing, big dog?
What? I was at the bathroom. You said I was in the bathroom.
All right, Zoot, send Riser an invitation.
For what?
Match monsters.
Match monsters. I sent Roser an invitation. Alright. Let's see what characters Zoo chooses.
You have to choose one of the ones that are available. Like, not, you can't use someone. You can't use one of the best ones.
Just the green one, the red one, the blue one, the yellow one, the purple one.
Draft pick so that Ray's will do that draft pick because I don't want to pick the same ones.
The best
So
one.
confirm your little thing, dude. It confirms you. Wasn't it confirmed? You have to hit it confirm at the bottom. Wait, you have to select two in a row. Right. Oh, Rabbi God. You're playing Riser, dude. Oh, you're fucked. Yeah, you have a fucking advantage on this thing. You're fucked. It's your turn. Rabbi Rothschild. Wow. Yeah, I know. I'm just deciding. Are you serious? God damn.
Dude, the name of that place in New Hampshire is Fun Spot.
What the hell place in New Hampshire are you talking about?
The video. The fistful of quarters thing.
The Donkey Kong thing?
Yeah. Who's winning?
Oh, definitely me. Oh, fuck.
What happened?
I gave Zoo cherries.
They're berries, dog.
They are great.
I'm in agreement with you on that, but they call them berries.
What happened? You surrendered? Why did you give up? Why did you forfeit? Oh my god, dude. Alright, Zoo forfeited.
Are you proud of the way that he played?
He didn't deal any damage, and then he resigned because he knew he was going to lose.
All right, are you ready to lose?
Set up Wi-Fi SSID. Set up high-powered mobile hotspots in high-traffic areas. Conferences, stadiums, named free your brand. Discount code brand. That's a smart tactic, dude.
What are you talking about?
I just asked, like, what are, like, these, like, extreme, like, lucrative creative marketing brand awareness tactics, and one that I gave was just setting up high powered like Wi-Fi hotspots in like high traffic areas like freaking stadiums that says like whatever mobile wash discount code blah 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 blah.
Are you gonna accept the invitation I sent to you?
I am going to do that. Just go. I haven't played this in a minute. I don't. Oh, you did the 2x one? What's this? Oh no. This thing. Fuck.
That was terrible. Are you proud of that shot?
Oh no.
That wasn't good, Riser.
No, that was horrible.
That was good.
Oh my lord. Damn.
No way.
Oh, perfect shot.
I don't know if it's perfect, dog.
That's where you want to be, right on the back line. Right, just
Look at that move. And you don't want to be in the back line.
what the?
Oh, that was devastating.
That was such bullshit. That was actually. I went full throttle. That was such bullshit.
Dog, look at this ass kicking.
Now I mean,
Look at this ass kicking. Are you serious? Dude, that was an amazing shot.
all you have to do is float it in. That's what I meant to do my other shot, but it screwed me. ViralRabbi.
Dog, you know I'm going to dominate you. So in that conversation with Zoot, I had to hear that my IQ was 70, whatever. I had to
That
hear.
dude said that.
No,
I said
now
your
we.
IQ is over 40.
I know. I had to hear that. What else did we hear? That we're gay. And something else that it was just like, dude, shut the fuck up. So it looks like our conversation with him did absolutely no good. Do you not have an invitation?
To what? Chess? There we go. I popped it. You can go first. I don't care. You're gonna regret that. You're gonna regret that, sir. Sir, you're gonna regret that.
Wow.
This is such a horrible move. Oh, you fuck. You actually got there. Oh, you fucked me on that.
That was great, dude. That was great.
No, I would have had it, and then I would have gotten a lot more other so far. I gave you a hint when I just saying I fucked you. Nice.
Wow. Amazing. Wow. This has a chance to be the highest ranked game I've ever seen you play.
53 tiles left, and we're at 134. But it's hard to maintain. No, no. Oh, this will be a big one.
No, don't.
I don't know. There's
There's nothing.
no word. Could still be a big one. Oh no, bad move. Should have taken more time there. Wow, nice.
Thanks, baby. Wow. How many tiles are left?
5.
Oh, I can't swap. Well, I'm fucked. Dude, you got the Z, you got the X, you got the Q, you got the J. You got both blank tiles. That's like the best setup I've ever seen.
The X, you forgot the X.
And you got the X. I said that though. Z, Q, X, J.
On the W. I don't know what you have. You're saying that the tiles are rigged, I reckon?
In this game, yeah, definitely, no doubt.
Zero tiles left.
I can't believe that you barely are going to reach 300, if that, even with as many good tiles as you got.
Man,
This game's rigged. I mean, I don't know what more you want me to say about it. This game in particular was rigged. All the blank tiles.
man. Kind of got to go first too. Got that.
What more do you want?
This plastic card might be worth a lot. Okay, let's see. Let's see if I can place that. Make a comeback. Do it. Oh, what the fuck?
Garbage.
I remember back when you were saying if you can lose by less than 100 points. That's good. I think I've won like 4 games in a row.
Well, because I said to let you go first.
You want to go first?
Baby, I don't need to go first. I just need the tiles not to be just disgustingly rigged.
Aaron, let's settle this like real bad. Aaron.
Okay. I mean, and I'm also extremely preoccupied. Maybe the most preoccupied person in the history of the world.
Do you want me to leave?
No.
What are you doing?
Fucking. Yeah, on Instagram. All right. Do you want classic, live, random breaks?
Matter.
Oh, it doesn't matter?
No. I'm the king of Carol. You picked this one?
Dog, this is classic.
Okay. I know. I like that.
Welcome, Miss Aquarius. How you doing? I'm sorry I missed you last night. Apologies. How are you? Lovely, madam. All right.
Hello, Miss Aquarius. I'm actually teaching a class right now, Miss Aquarius.
Go to the class. I'm
How
going.
to actually not stuck the Carol.
Yeah, have fun.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going back to sleep. What about their play tomorrow? Play and later today.
Sounds like a plan, ma'am.
Alright.
Riser, did you see my shot?
Good night, Miss Aquarius.
Good night.
Are you? Wow. Wow.
All right. So what color am I? White.
Were you under the impression that that was a good shot?
No, I was under the impression that I'm incredibly distracted and perhaps the most distracted person in the history of the world right now. But just so you know, I am going to dominate you. Look at you running out of time. These garbage shots. Garbage. Oh, you got fucked. You got fucked, son. Now I'm going to show you a comeback. Unlike any comeback you've ever seen. Look how sexy I am when I fucking start focusing. Look at this move. Are you seeing this?
Well,
Big dog, are you seeing this?
wow. Okay, you might sink this one, but you're not. Actually, no, you can actually sink the next two ones very easily.
I don't know. Very easily is the phrase that I would use.
Easy shot. Any good player would have made that shot.
I did make it. I made your bug, your fucking thing.
Oh,
Disgusting.
I almost.
That's a miss. Very,
Oh, no.
very clearly a miss.
Horrible.
One of the worst shots I've ever seen.
Never bladder.
I don't know if it's silver.
Oh, it's silver. Sink it. Sink the thing.
This is difficult. New feet
Why did you just shoot it backwards?
is impossible. Impossible, son.
Now this is not good.
Dude, those are the easiest shots ever. Thanks for putting that shot in for me.
Well, so that's a go.
Yeah, but you're like basically giving me free shots if you make this. You just done.
All right.
You ready for some Newfie action?
Oh, you're not making this. I hate to inform you, but you're just not. You're simply not.
That was disgustingly close, and you know it. You know it. You're done. No way you make this. And you know I have the easiest shot ever. Get out of here with this. Get out of here with this.
Actually, I'll show you last time. Do I make your shot just really good? You have such an easy shot. I'm just gonna make it. Alright, I'm gonna try it.
Why wouldn't you try to win? You have a chance to win.
Oh, so you don't want me to make your shot?
I mean, do whatever you want, but you have a chance to win. If you're such a good player, why fuck with mine? Just make your shot and win.
It's called strategy. Oh, come on. You distract. No. Give me back the talk. Give me back the talk. Give me back the talk right now. Thank you.
It's called the carom. No, actually, it's not. It's called the slider or something.
Oh my god. Damn it. Okay.
Big dog.
Like
you said. We'll end this.
Do a bank if you're so good, do a bank
Dog.
No, not even a new shot. That's a new rule. You have to new shot.
Like trick shot?
Yeah.
I beat you while being distracted, while installing old versions of Instagram. Do you know that you have an invitation and everybody's waiting on you?
You serve it first. Disadvantage to serve it. Unless you're really good. You're not. Really.
Dude, I've got the balls right where I want them. The carom's right where I want them. That's garbage. One of the worst shots I've ever seen. I'm not even kidding about that.
Yeah, that was a little bit bad. Let's see this shot. Oh, thank you.
For what?
You want to just sync mine while you're at it? Since you're already 99% of the way there. Oh, your shitty things are clogging up the thing.
Just garbage.
Oh my god.
One of the worst shots I've ever seen.
I just helped you up. I helped you it so much. And you still squandered an opportunity.
What do you want me to do about it, dog? No way you make that. Are you proud of that shot?
I'm doing it every day.
Are you proud of that shot?
It was an easy shot.
You just helped
never
me.
Really tried one of these shots before,
You just helped me. You just helped me. What is that?
Go.
Short.
You agree on the trick shot to win, right? Newfie to win?
I have
Oh
to.
my god.
I have to do a Newfie shot to win. Do I have to agree to this?
I mean, it's just the rule. That's the new rule. Any Newfie would agree to that rule. Any true Newfie would agree to that.
I mean, what do we consider to be a trick shot?
They have to, you have to bank it. You can't hit the thing directly.
And are you seeing this? Stop.
Wow. No, I'm not seeing any Newfie shots. I'm not hearing an agreement to a Newfie shot.
Did you see that shot? That's Newfie as fuck, dog.
No, the last one has to be a Newfie shot.
Okay. Last one has to be a Newfie shot. Whatever it takes to make you happy, dog.
Okay. I'm glad you're happy.
That's garbage. Oh, that was so bad. And I'm so distracted right now.
That was the worst shot I've ever done.
Not worse than that.
Sympathy shot.
What was that? What kind of shot?
Sympathy shot.
No, that was a Torontorian.
Do you know what the people from Madagascar are called?
Madagascarians?
Nope.
No.
Well, that's not what they're called. Any true Madagascarian.
Are you proud of that shot? Dog.
Almost Newfie time. Get in there. Wow.
Are you ready for this?
Okay, I'm ready for the Newfie shot.
Okay, you're getting your Newfie shot.
You're
Shut the fuck up. Here's your Newfie shot. And shut the fuck up. That's the champion. That's the heart of the champion. Did you like that shot?
That was a good Newfie shot.
Yeah.
I sucked that game. Being honest.
What about the one before it?
That was just a warm-up game.
What was your experience losing Disco?
Oh, well, that was definitely a warm-up disco game.
Doug, are you ready to get dominated? Dog, I just asked you a question. Dog, I just asked you a question. Are you ready to get dominated? What was your answer?
I'm gonna dominate like Zoot dominates Common.
You have the easiest shot ever, and you're gonna do really well. And everybody's gonna like it. That's a miss. I just want you to know that's obviously a miss.
Oh, what?
Disgusting.
That made no sense.
Check out this shot. Just gotta break up this shit. That's a miss. Obvious miss. Red's just not playing as well as he normally does.
I'm winning right now. I agree.
No, I'm winning right now. I'm a douche canoe. Look at this move.
You canoed from Manitoba all the way to the Amazon.
Yeah, but why didn't they go up the Amazon?
They should have just canoed the Amazon.
They should have canoed the ocean. But no, I thought that's what they did.
Someone did. I think someone has kayaked the ocean before.
I think so too, but they were like in a protected vessel.
Oh,
Thank you.
you're welcome.
No, I already said thank you.
This might be a very new show.
Not even close. Like, do you know what Newfie means? Newfie's positive, dog.
Newfie is high IQ. That was not a good one.
Do you want me to start trying? Do you want me to start trying?
Oh my lord.
What was that?
I didn't have any good angle.
You're welcome.
Easiest shot and you still
You're welcome.
go.
Dude, that was garbage. Oh no.
I think they updated the setting or something on this game. I need a custom carom costume.
Dude, I hate playing people. I hate people who have custom carom boards. The people who have custom carom boards are the worst people with whom to play because it's like all flashy and stuff when they're playing, and then it's normal when you're playing. And it's just bullshit. Yeah, dog. What did you just hear me say? What did you just hear me say?
I didn't know that.
Look at this shot. Make it. What? That was maybe the best shot I've ever had in my career.
I missed it.
Yeah, you did.
I was looking for custom carom.
Break this shit up, son.
Well, now that your shitty fight ones are out of the way.
That was a great shot. That was one of the great shots in the history of carom. That's a miss, though. You've got a difficult shot, son. You have one of the most difficult shots.
The next one is like impossible. This one.
And you've got a newfie it.
Yeah.
So if you don't get it on a newfie, do you automatically lose?
Yeah.
That wasn't newfie. You automatically lost. You No, you didn't say. You didn't make the rules very clear on what newfie is.
I said a bank shot.
Yeah.
That was a bank shot. I just used the puck to hit my puck to make a bank shot.
It didn't bounce off of anything. You just.
I was shooting straight ahead, and the thing went backwards to the bucket on my side.
It's not a newfie shot. It's not a newfie shot. I automatically win. I automatically win.
Okay. I mean, did you mean that it has to be a pure newfie of not hitting the carom?
Exactly. Duh. That's what newfie is, baby. It's pure. I'm a purebred newfie.
Alright, so we're gonna do a purist newfie this game, okay? Absolutely no hitting other caroms.
Well, that's what we've always been doing. That's true newfieism. Any true newfie would know that. This is a miss.
I don't know why you're so bad at carom.
Dog, I've beaten you 3 games in a row. I've beaten you 3 games in a row with pure newfie rules. What kind of shot was that?
I just gave you like 5 easy shots.
I mean, is that my problem?
No, I'm just saying that better not mess up this opportunity.
And I could. And if I did, you still wouldn't be able to beat me.
I'm pretty sure I've beaten you like at least once in a row.
I'm glad you say in a row, because Zoo doesn't consider once in a row to be a thing. And I argue with him. Yes, it is. It's a very important thing.
I mean, in a row just means a streak. So,
That's what I say. That was a great shot. No way you hit this, though. That's a great miss. That's one of the best misses I've ever seen.
and,
Best misses I've ever seen. Time is ticking.
there you go.
That was beautiful.
Oh, wow. Miscalculated there. Slight miscalculation.
Just dominance. Folks, we're witnessing dominance.
I'd rather see the purest Newfie shot of the purest of all Newfie shots. That's not in practice, Newfie. Nope. Oh no. That was not good. If you make this Newfie, that would be pretty good.
That's a miss. That was garbage.
Don't mess up the Newfie.
The purest Newfie that you can have, baby. The purest Newfie that you can have. Yeah, that's how it's done, son.
I don't know how I played so poorly.
Baby, I don't know. I'm not the arbiter of these discussions. All I know is that when I play, I win. Do you understand that? That's all I know. That's all I know, baby, is when I play, I win. Do you recognize that? Do you recognize that that's all I know? That's all I've ever. When I play, I win, baby. When I play, I win, baby. Dude, I've straight up given you wins. I've straight up given you caroms.
Every time you win, it's because I let you win.
Doug, you know that that's garbage. You know that that's garbage. Son.
It's the truth.
Son.
We all know.
Son. Son. That's garbage. You know it.
You can't defeat me in mini golf. You can't defeat me in basketball. You can't. No, you can defeat me in basketball, but that game sucks. You can't defeat me in archery.
That
which
game
is
sucks.
arguably the most important game. It actually represents hunting and skill, like our ancestors need to do to survive.
Look at this shot, Riser. Did you see that? Did you see that?
Kind of trophy.
That was Newfie as fuck.
There wasn't even a complex double nuke. That was only a single bag nuke.
Dog, are you seeing this?
I think quadruple nuke.
Are you seeing this, son? Big dog. Watch this Newfie. We're getting there. Are you proud of pocketing that? That disc was the easiest. That disc was maybe the easiest disc ever. Are you ready for this?
People are going to be making newfies to my shots. The baby newfies.
I'm gonna help raise the birth rate of all of Newfoundland, and I know that it is an island, not a peninsula, because of how good I am. Look at this.
It's a what? An owl?
An island.
Oh.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready for the most? This would be one of the best shots I've ever had. Dirty. That would have been dirty, son. Dog, are you gonna go? That's a miss. That's terrible. Why are you hitting my shots in?
Okay, now this is where the real newfies shine. Your puck was in my way.
Baby, is that something that I'm supposed to do something about?
Okay, I have handed you incredibly easy shots. And wow.
That's a miss. One of the worst misses we've ever seen. Not only did he miss, but he scratched.
You made a horrible tactical error by thinking that one. No.
Big dog.
Scratch.
That's terrible. Beautiful shot, dude.
Newfie.
That was Newfie. I'll give you that. Newfie. That was good. That was good. But now you got some issues. You've got some major issues. What do you do? What do you do here?
I just see opportunity.
What do you do here? Dog.
You get a newfie. Obviously, you get a newfie.
You need a pure Newfie.
I need a pure newfie. I don't think that's that hard.
That's a miss.
Oh, are you serious?
Baby, what do you want me to do about it?
Wow.
Big dog. Now, what do I have to do? Newfie this shit?
You're a newfie. If you hit my puck, you automatically win. Okay.
Devastating. This needs to go in like a Newfie. Pure Newfie.
To clarify, I can hit it off the right side.
You can't. That's not new. That's not pure Newfie.
What do you mean? What do you mean? No, that's a new fee.
That's not pure Newfie.
Are you saying I have to bank the puck first?
You know what a pure Newfie is?
Okay. Well, I can still bank it backwards.
Dog, all I know is that time is ticking.
Can I bank it backwards?
Time is ticking.
You didn't answer the question. I was asking a question.
You know what a pure Newfie is. Do you need me to give you the
No,
answer?
I'm asking. No, I need the clarity. Can you bank it backwards?
Is it? Do you?
Okay, a newfie is where the puck bounces off the wall first. So we agree on that.
Perhaps.
No, there's no perhaps.
Baby, there's always a perhaps. Dog, that's devastating.
I would say that's the easiest newfie.
My man, are you ready for this?
This is one of the easiest newfies. Wow, it goes up to the. Wow, you're the equivalent of like using the bowling like guider thing. Oh, double newfie.
That didn't count as a double Newfie. Get out of here. That's
What do you mean I doesn't count?
that. You hit the back wall first.
Double newfie.
You hit the back wall first. You need to. Everybody knows that a true Newfie.
I asked you, I'm like, we can agree that the newfie is hitting the wall first. At the back wall, then the far wall, and then it came down.
Dog, do you not
I
know?
had 2 walls. Double newfie. That's a hard shot.
Dog, do you not know? And I do know this. A Newfie is where it goes from disc to wall to pocket.
What are you talking about?
You
Disc
just.
to disc is a violation on the.
Or hold on. It goes striker. Let me repeat. It's striker. Listen, striker to carom to wall to pocket.
No, that's not what a newfie is. How are you so out of the loop as to what a newfie is?
Dog, that is a Newfie, and everybody knows it. That's a garbage shot. Did you need me to evaluate that shot? Do you want me to evaluate that shot for you? Check this out. Check out this shot. Look at you with your distractions, your emoji distractions. Are you seeing this? Are you seeing this? Riser.
I don't need a lecture on someone who thinks a newfie is going puck to puck. Okay?
It's not puck to puck. It's striker to carom.
Puck to puck. Like a newfie is when it goes striker, then puck to wall, and then puck. They're like, no, that's not what it is. It's never been that.
It is. A Newfie is striker to carom.
Bullshit.
Stri-
Look at this bullshit genre.
striker to carom to wall to pocket. What don't you understand about that?
That's not what you said before.
I mean, that's what everybody knows what I meant. Everybody knows that I meant that. Get in. Okay, are you ready? Oh, that's heartbreaking. That was heartbreaking.
You're hurting my eyes. I'm gonna have to get new eyeballs after that.
Okay, well, good luck with that. Do you know who D Madness is? Yo, I just asked you a question. I asked you a very important question. Maybe one of the most important questions that you've ever been asked in your entire life.
Wow. I
Dog,
don't know if it's like a setup for a joke.
Dog, anybody who watches Kill Tony knows who D Madness is. And anybody who is a fan of William Montgomery knows who D Madness is because he talks about D Madness constantly.
Okay.
And you obviously don't know who D Madness is. D Madness is the bass player.
He's a what?
He's the bass player. He also just so happens to be blind. And they make like jokes about him all the time.
Okay.
Yeah. And so if you got new eyes, we would want to make sure that D Madness
Okay.
got new eyes. Are you ready for the greatest shot you've ever seen? That was dirty, son. That was dirty, son.
There needs to be a name for when you hit off the other player's puck or Karen or whatever.
Oh, give me that. Okay. We're gonna call it. It's got to be Canadian. It's called a Nunavik.
Sure. The Nunu.
Okay. Get it. Get it.
Short. Oh, yours is right on the edge.
I mean, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do?
God damn you. Okay.
I think you just made my job a lot easier.
No, not at all.
Oh, for sure, dog.
No, no. I mean, you think a newfie is like going like this, where you like hit the puck, then it hits the wall, and then it goes in. That's not that is not a newfie. What I did.
That's a Nova
I mean,
Scotia.
it could-
That's a Nova
it could be.
Scotia. Everybody calls those Nova Scotias. What was that?
Nova Scotia rock.
Now, I'm going to
When
repeat
newfie
this.
Puck hits the board first. You can't hit the puck, the carom first. Yes, like that. As an newfie.
Are you proud of that shot?
And proud of that shot.
Did you kidnap Nancy Guthrie?
And demand 30,000 in Bitcoin.
Yeah. Maybe it was Bitcoin Obama.
I don't think so. I mean, he doesn't live in America.
Who's to say those people did? Newfie. Newfie, son. Maybe the greatest shot you've ever seen.
Archery.
Standard or quick draw? Standard.
Yeah, standard.
I have to go first, though, which is a disadvantage.
No? Why? Because, I could have scored.
Yeah.
Wait, you only got 3 arrows in this?
Word.
Oh, that's wrong. Oh, no. This is not it. You chose the wrong game type. Everyone knows that real archery is not.
I asked you, and you said standard. Ridiculous miss.
I'm not
Already.
used to playing this
Already.
horrible game. Though.
Do you want me to make you laugh?
Oh yeah.
That was phenomenal. That was phenomenal. Oh, dog. Dirty.
28. 2 times in a row. How many double digits did you go last round? None. I got 2. Are you proud of that? Bullseye? There needs to be like an 11. That dead in the center even smaller. Like they could easily have better. That was trash.
Eight. My man got 8. That's heartbreakingly bad. That was impressive. All he needs is 6 here, son. This is a terrible shot. I can already tell. This is going to be devastatingly bad. Devastatingly bad.
This is not like this is not how real hunters in the day would have been hunting. Oh, garbage. Absolute garbage.
Doug, you need
Absolute garbage.
26. There's no way you're getting 26. If you get 1-8, you're fucked. Okay, he's got 9. He needs 2 more 9s, people. He needs 2 more 9s to win. If he gets anything less than 2 9s...
Oh, you're done. You're done. You're done.
This is long. The wind is at its strongest.
No.
Champion. 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 Champion.
This is not. Those are warm-up games.
Champion.
I had a 4. Wow. That 4 really sucked.
Champion.
30. All right, good. Let's see it. Way too slow. Way too slow. Too slow. That's a 7. My man got a 7. So he's gonna need an added like bonus 10 seconds to get close. One of the worst performances I've ever seen. That was abysmal. Look at this precision.
Dude, you got those 2 so quickly. Wow.
Wow. Wow. I wasn't even trying. Four. No way. So bullshit.
You know what we should play? Dude, how did you do that so quickly? Cheat codes.
I used to UI. It's like the UI or something.
It must be. I call it cheat codes.
Because on my screen, it'll show you like shooting them really fast. What should we play, Rabbi?
Darts.
No, that game is worst game on.
We're playing darts
I
next.
feel like free.
Darts. Even with that giant lead, he does not win impressively. It's time for darts. Why don't you like darts?
You can play darts.
501 pro double out.
Whatever.
Did you know you have an invitation?
Yeah, it's just the leg.
Terrible. This guy sucks. One of the worst performances ever. 26 points? That's garbage.
Wow.
I don't think you ever beat me in this game.
No, this is a warm-up game. I haven't gotten started yet. Oh. Seriously? Wow. Wow. Yeah, I'm terrible at this.
You are just getting destroyed.
Are you serious? Yeah. Oh,
Just not even close.
I don't know how you're so good at flicking things on a phone, but it's crazy.
Big dog, it's over. This bitch is done. You lost by 180.
Yeah, it's funny at the end. That was a warm-up.
That was a warm-up game? Okay.
I took 20s at the end.
I sent it to the wrong person.
That really sucks that spamming Google Maps is illegal. Or like it'll get you banned.
Okay.
Jake, is there a loophole around that?
I mean, they'll eventually catch on to it. Are you proud of that?
I don't know, it made me go first, which I was not expecting.
I mean, what do you want me to do about it?
I didn't ask you anything about it. I'm just
What are your thoughts of the brick work on this back wall.
Phenomenal. Clearly done by a highly skilled mason.
I'm in agreement with
Also, the
you.
dartboard, I don't think this is really realistic. Oh, you're distracting me. The dartboard, they wouldn't have it like that. Right? Just like you hit a brick and damage the dart. And you're like,
What if that wasn't real brick? What if it were foam? Dude, that was amazing. 105. Are you ready for me to destroy it?
that was the highest we've seen so far.
Okay. I mean, do you want a prize?
I'm just saying, clearly I'm better at skill performance.
Dog, I'm gonna get 180 here just to make you eat it.
Getting 100 is nothing. Okay? Five.
Who has the lead right now? To quote Zoot, who's in a better position?
I'd say me. Oh wow, you just dabbed. Are you fucking serious?
How about 140? How about I took your record and drop kicked it?
Yeah, no, that was good.
It's over, baby.
Wow.
It's over. It's over.
No, I can still. Why didn't? Oh wow.
Baby, when I tell you it's over, you need to understand that this bitch is over.
All right, last one.
What do you mean? We're gonna play till you win.
I didn't agree to that.
Well, I don't care. We play till you win.
Fuck. That's so stressed they got rid of the poker 1v1. They could private poker. Oh my lord.
Are you proud of that? Probably because if they do those rooms with poker, they get more people in there as opposed to you having to find 4 friends who are not doing anything right now and want to play poker, which is difficult to find. Just have rooms that are always going that have poker.
No, they want to charge you money for chips now.
There's that, perhaps. All I want to know is when are you going to win one of these fucking dart games? Because I'm waiting and it's like, it's just taking you a really long time.
So, if you go into a bar and you tell a girl, oh, I'm really good at darts, she's not going to care. If you tell her, oh, I'm really good at hunting, you know, like the shit that kept us alive for like 1,000 years, now that's impressive. It's like a dartboard, but it takes extra skill. It's like a dartboard like a mile away that you have to snipe.
And I would tell her, if we only had 3 arrows, which is realistic, I'm going to do better than Riser would.
It doesn't matter about having 3 arrows. It's about how quickly you can snipe the bullseye.
Yeah, but you don't have unlimited.
You don't have all day to lollygag and line up the perfect shot. Like,
But your arrows in your quill either.
yeah, well, the ideal game would obviously be 3 quick draw arrows.
Now the thought. Oh, dude, you might win. You're coming close, dude. I'm not good at this. I'm good at single out.
I don't know what that even means.
Yeah, of course you don't. It's where
Care what that means.
you don't have to do double out.
What do I even hit? It's not highlighting anything.
You have to hit a 1 or something odd that is under 9. Okay, that's good. Now hit the 3.
Are
Oh.
you serious? Wow.
He had a chance to win, folks.
Both tied up.
Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. I've never been good at this. That's not good there.
But now,
Now you have to hit a 1. Bust. Devastating.
what's that mean? Are you fucking serious?
You have to hit the 3. And then if we tie, then it's closest to the middle.
Oh my god. Alright, no more.
All right. Cup palm. Riser, you have an invitation.
No more brain left. No more Play-Doh.
Dude, aren't you going to accept the invitation?
No, that's enough brain left. If you want to play chess, I'll gladly whoop your ass.
Dog, shut the fuck up. I've got shit
If
to
you're
do.
too afraid, if you're good with just announcing that you're too afraid, then we can just end it there.
I'm too distracted.
That's an excuse. That is a weak excuse, and that basically just means I'm too afraid. So I'll say that.
Dog, I have a question for you. Are you ready
Are you
for?
gonna accept my invitation to chess?
Oh, absolutely not.
Well, I call you a little bitch, but that'd be a compliment.
Yeah, it would. What's your favorite Commodore song? I'll wait.
It's called chess.
Dog, got this.
It's so distracting. And I have to be able to focus. And I've played you. Look. We've come down to this. If you go first, you win. If I go first, I win.
No.
Yeah, dog. I remember playing with you. You don't even remember playing with me.
Because you never played. You always make excuses.
Dog, I played with you like 10 games on Play-Doh. And if I went first, I won. And if you went first...
Play-Doh, you're switching it now to Discord, but I can't keep your story straight. Liar.
Dog, I said we played on Discord. Dog, I said we played on Discord. We never played on Play-Doh. Or rarely. But we played on Discord.
You said you played on Play-Doh.
Okay, I misspoke. Am I allowed to misspeak? Am I allowed to be a man and say that perhaps I may have misspoke? Am I allowed to do that?
You're allowed to echo into eternity that you're too afraid to play chess.
I'd rather echo into eternity than make it sound like my phone was constantly in a garbage disposal.
I'll plug in my life.
Doug, I have a question for you.
Are we gonna play Cup Pong? Yes or no?
I told you playing darts that was my last game. I mean, it was enough Play-Doh brain.
Okay. Are you sure?
If you want to lose at chess, I will maybe win, probably, because you're not a chess player. Yes. Like I played darts, even though I knew I was gonna lose. I still did sport to play darts.
I played archery. Fast draw, and I played it normal and let you pick the rules, and I still beat you.
Okay, and then I play darts, so now it's your turn again to play something you don't like and aren't good at. And then I'll play Mancala, something that I don't like and I'm not good at, and then it's called compromising in friendship. I'll play you in 10 Mancala games if you play me in one game of chess.
I gotta take a whiz. Let me think about it.
But again, we'll get back to that. That's right.
Yo, dog. Are you ready?
No, I'm ready to play chess and then 10 games of time. You know, you could call the advertising on the moon
The dumbest idea ever.
moon marketing.
Worse?
What would your name for it be? Someone's like,
Mine is. You want to know what I would call it?
yeah, I do. I mean, technically, we've already marked the moon and scuffed up the moon. Or at least asteroids have. And that has not destroyed the luminosity of the moon.
It's not luminosity. It's the albedo.
Luminescence?
No, it doesn't give off light.
I know, isn't that what?
It's like it's albedo.
Luminosity is the intrinsic brightness of a celestial object.
Okay. But it's
Pretty
light.
sure that's what you said earlier. It's going to affect the luminosity, like decrease the luminosity.
It would be albedo, I think. But whatever. Dog, I'm busy and I'm distracted. I've got other shit going, so I'll give you a game that I am already distracted. Yo, join the game, son.
I don't see a chest in the
Just go to Chess in the Park and join the game.
Are you actually there?
What do you fucking think I'm doing?
Well, I don't know. You never said the word chess. I thought you were talking about fucking cup pong or whatever.
The code is 025X.
Did you set up the right pieces?
Yeah, everything's fine.
025.
Oh, wait, hold on. 02SX. 02SX. I'm already distracted enough. What are these fucking
Okay.
pieces? What are these pieces that you have?
What do you mean? You can choose your pieces.
Yeah, dude, you use distracting pieces.
I mean, what do you want me to do?
Are you gonna go?
I'm trying.
Yeah, of course you get to go first.
Well, now you have a perfect excuse when you lose. I thought it should make your pieces also look like crap.
I'm already distracted.
It says captain of the MILF ship
Yeah.
needs a gassy bind.
What do you want me to do about it?
I would appreciate if that wouldn't distract me, but oh, I fucked up.
Baby, what do you want me to do about it?
GG. I thought you were distracted. I'm sorry. I thought someone was distracted.
I mean, it's not GG yet.
Oh, no, it is. I mean, unless you royally fuck up like I just did.
I actually didn't know.
I
actually didn't know that was your queen. I thought it was your king. I was like, how did he just back? And then when I saw that you didn't put yourself in check, I was like, oh, he royally fucked up. Is there a time limit?
Yeah, no. Apparently not, because you are able to take forever every move. Are you gonna go or? Oh, you're taking forever. You take literally forever. All right, you would have just been disqualified from the actual
No,
game
dog.
test.
No, I'm not.
So
Like I
you're
said, there's a lot of distractions going on, and I'm doing my best. Like you don't get to say what the rules are. You may get to pick your ugly fucking theme, but You don't get to say what the rules are. So long as I'm making an honest effort, then you can't. You know, I'm playing. I've got a lot going on.
What specifically are you distracted with?
Dude, I have 50 fucking cameras on me. I've got people in my Discord. Okay, you're distracting me. Why didn't you? Well, I mean, I'm not going to ask you, but like,
Pardon me, what was your question?
I was going to ask, why didn't you take that guy? But I see. It's fine.
I'm just letting you win, so
Dog, I don't want to hear your bullshit, man. I'm doing what you asked me to do. And then you've got 10 Mon Collar games, and you've got a fucking bunch of other games, too, that I didn't include, but that we must play. Hey, did you take my bishop? Oh, no, I got your bishop, and then you got my guy. Never mind. Apologies.
yeah.
No, you're right. You're right. I recognize I'm taking a long time, but I haven't played in a while too, and I don't want to make a mistake because I do have a very good chance at winning, but I don't want to. I don't
I
want.
didn't think take it so seriously, and they're calculating every move. Like,
That's what good players do.
I didn't know we were gonna be taking 5 minutes a turn, or else I would
You
probably
still,
know a little more
you,
calculation.
you still would have played.
Good. What?
You still would have played.
No, I just yeah. Normally I go at a different pace.
Okay, well, I mean that's cool. This ain't normal, baby.
No, I didn't know we were going full try hard, or else I would have done it.
What do
Given
you
my
What do you
green
fucking
away.
mean?
And also, I'm
I
not used to
I
your
already
little
said I'm
bumper.
distracted. Now I've got to hear you, and I've got your ugly fucking theme, just garbage.
I'm just yeah. I'm clearly the pieces were also distraction for me as well. Oh shit. And,
She's the head bitch in charge.
So we'll say this is absolutely wrong. It's absolutely wrong. And also, you have to see exactly what this is. This is the worst wrong for now on your face. But again, right now, we're just going to face it. The reason it is any other level that is owned by a Jew can never be given. So that's what's happening right now. Can we start technically speaking, decommission of Arizona?
This is going to be dangerous.
Oh, wow. Nice.
That was calculated.
Nice sacrifice.
This situation, so essentially, they would want to try to avoid Jewish people of Israel. And because I would ensure that, by simply going ahead and saying, you can't do anything to it. You try to condition it, only if your neck is around people.
Oh, no.
I don't understand that move.
No, I did not see that at all. GG.
It's not GG yet.
Oh, it's GG.
I've screwed up a lot of times in my life in chess.
Well, I mean, you need 10 minutes to calculate every single
Dog,
minute.
it's not 10 minutes. I just made my move.
Okay. And how much time did you take to calculate the moves prior to that? 10 minutes?
It's your turn. Are we playing who can talk the most?
I mean, I appreciate you playing. I wish you would have said that.
Dog, I'm playing you the way that I've always played you.
What?
I'm playing you the way that I've always played you.
We've never played this game before.
Yes, we have. I even have evidence of it playing against you that you sent me.
Okay.
This is dangerous.
Normally in chess,
This is dangerous, son. We got all these distractions.
Oh, so you actually know how to play this game.
Dog, I don't know how you don't remember we used to play, but I told you that, like, I get distracted, like, I want to win, and there are a lot of distractions. When I get people coming near, ba-ding, ba-ding, bing, hey, what's going on? Hey, N-word, like, I'm just like, dog, it gets redonk. Amazing move.
You could have taken with the rook.
Oh, fuck. I was working on something, though.
Oh, I'm good. GG, sir.
I mean, it ain't over till it's over, baby.
Wow.
That's what I'm talking about. To the people out there, whoever doubted me, you were wrong. You were wrong. We're just going to leave it at that. I'm the best. No one's ever been better than I am. I'm the king of chess. I'm the king of the ring. Baby. Hold on. I appreciate it. Thank you. But I have to gloat a little bit. To everyone out there who said, "Oh, Rabbi is afraid to play this game." No, it's just I'm fucking busy. I got a lot of shit on my mind. And for anyone out there who's like, "Oh, Rabbi and Riser haven't played before." No, we've played a lot. But this time around, what made it different is that Riser went first. And Riser lost going first. That's what makes this bitch different. All right, I've gloated. That's enough of that. Now you've got to play me in like 50 different fucking games.
I'll play tomorrow. It's too late. Clearly.
Are you all hearing this? Are you all fucking hearing this? This is the most bullshit.
You took half an hour and 10 minutes to play each chess move and calculate the perfect engine line, probably looking at Stockfish. So
You can see me live. I'm not playing Stockfish, dog. You made
well, I mean,
a devastating.
I'd like to replay. I mean, it's too bad we didn't have an amount of time that you spent. 'Cause that was, and had I known that your play style was to bore the opponent, then I would have probably that would have been good information.
Do you not remember we used to play? Do you not remember? Do you not remember we used to play? Do you not remember we used to play? Do you not remember we used to play?
Honestly, I barely remember, but sure.
Okay, well, I do remember. I remember extremely well, and I remember generally if you went first, you would win. If I went first, I would win. What changed here, folks, is that Riser went first and Rabbi won. There were two moves in that game. I mean, the big one is that I took your queen early, and I didn't even think I was taking your queen. I thought I was putting.
That's what threw me off. I think because the pieces were I was rushing, and then you're taking like 10 minutes to move, and then that made me want to just move faster. So that, yeah.
Okay, I don't understand what kind of discussion you just were trying to have, but it didn't make any sense. It didn't make any sense to me in the present, and it will not make any sense potentially to me in the future. But I can also tell you,
it made sense.
No, it didn't. And then the other move that was devastating was the knight sacrifice that allowed me to put you in check. And then once I put you in check, then I was able to get your knight again, and then you had to panic. And then I dominated. Truthfully, I played that game about as efficiently as I think you could have with the least amount of losses. I mean, think about it. I at the end, I had one bishop, two rooks, a queen, and a knight. That's a lot of firepower.
I mean, you like harvest all this sympathy, and you're like, poor me, I'm distracted, poor me, I'm distracted, and then it was all just a Trojan horse.
That's right. It was a trap, baby, and you fell in it. You fell in it perfectly. I was like, basically like, hey, I've got this horse at your gates. Please let.
I was dying of boredom. I thought I was going to die in the game of boredom while I was waiting 15 minutes for my turn to come.
Doug, we can go. I have it recorded. We can see how long it took me, and it wasn't like a ridiculous.
Okay, yeah, no, play it back. It was like a half-hour game.
Exactly. That's how long chess takes.
No, chess takes like less than 10 minutes.
Oh, get out of here! Get out of here! Who?
There's literally bullet chess where they play games in one.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Like
that's cool. John and Yoko Ono came up with their own chess rules, dog. John and Yoko Ono came up with their own chess rules. What are you teaching me? Nothing.
Play tournaments at 3 minutes max time.
Hey, guess what? Good for Magnus Carlsen. Was he a winner of South Australia Raw Comedy? No, he was just a finalist.
He was.
No, he was a finalist.
Okay, what's your point?
My point is this. Did you know that Zook's podcast comes out at the end of this month?
Zook is not on a podcast.
Zook was interviewed on a podcast, and he said he didn't do well. And I think that he probably did better than he thinks that he did. And especially because it's not a live podcast that he could have, they can edit it to make it sound better. So I told him not to sweat it. But when it airs, we're going to have a viewing party. Now, my question to you is this. Let's go back to the chess, because you were saying I'm afraid that I'm not as good as you are, that we'd never played before.
I'm sorry, but when someone declines like 100 chess invitations, I ask repeatedly, and I have to like beg them, and they still say no. It's
But
'cause
then
they're
they
afraid.
do. So here's the key. Here's the key to all of this. You asked, I accepted. And then we played.
No, I had to offer like 10,000 games.
Wait.
to make
Wait. That means nothing to me. I can play
Had to
against the
bribe
computer. I can play against Zoot. I didn't care about Mancala, nor do I care about Mancala. All I cared about was chess. And I think we saw the proof is in the pudding. The performance that people were able to witness. Again, I had both rooks,
No, if
one
you put a
bishop,
timer on
one knight,
maximum,
and a queen. Dog, do you know how much
then
firepower that is?
generate
And on top of that, I could have gotten another queen, and you and I both know it. I made it easy on
I
you.
let you win. I let you win.
Get out of here. Get out of here with that garbage. You know I dominated. You know I dominated. Let's go through it again. I had 2 rooks, a bishop, a knight, and a queen. And you got to pick the theme of your bullshit.
You could do that too.
Dog, I went old fashioned style, and I let you go first. Dog, let's put it into perspective here, okay? I let you go first. I let you choose any type of theme that you wanted of your pieces. I played when you wanted to play. I didn't play when I wanted to play. I played when you wanted to play. I played with distractions, amok. I'm live on 50 different streams. I'm live on 2 different X spaces. At any given point, Zoot could come in and insult me.
I could be on a million live streams on a million different platforms, and I'd still
lose, and you'd still lose. You lost. Let's call a spade a spade. Let's call a spade a spade. Let's call a spade a spade. Brass tacks, tackless, baby. I beat you. I beat you fair and square. Get out of here with this warm-up shit. Get out of here with this warm-up shit. You know that that's garbage.
You can go into a bar and you can say, "Oh, hey girl, I'm really good at chess," and she'll be like, "Oh wow, that's lame." And then Riser comes in and be like, "Oh yeah, you know hunting, like the only valuable skill that's preserved us for millions of years. Oh yeah, it's called quick draw, and I'm the champ."
Hey, girl, we don't have unlimited arrows, okay? We only have 3 arrows, actually 9. And if we have 9 arrows, I'm going to beat him every single time. How do you like that, baby? And then we're going to be reproducing right in front of you.
You lost like 10 archery games in a row.
Incorrect. We tied. I won standard, and you perhaps with cheat codes won quick draw.
A warm-up game of standard, which literally is like you take as long to play as it does a chess game. Dog. Just lining up the bullseye.
Next time you owe me a bunch of games. You owe me Cup Pong, and you owe me Mancala. You owe me a bunch.
I did not agree to Cup Pong.
Yeah, you did. All right, my friend. Sweet dreams, baby. Nice loss. Thank you for coming. See you soon, baby. Hey, come back tomorrow night. We'll watch a documentary, okay?
All right, maybe. I don't want to commit to anything, and then you're gonna grill me.
Commit, baby. I have to go to the bathroom. Take care.
Peace.
the chicks. And you see that down the next, where we just get benefits from the contents of the nest. But that is somehow the other deal with a seven o'clock that will get it. As well as the hagfish resources of merchant cases open of the ever out. They get benefit from the nest itself, especially the seven includes with the nest is being made from the hagfish tree or the nest is being made from the shade tree. And again, we will assume that the material is going to resident kinds of restitution. It will go to the opinions that are those countries in the hagfish that are observed. So what do you just want to not be that is nest? The nest is to run the double what? Of the chicks of the egg. Inside the nest of that moving filter, that moving filter, the main city, the consequence of sources to lose eggs. The chicks is going to be filter, but for the eggs, ultimately it's going to be awesome. And we'll say that we rely on the eggs faster, so this is actually quite fascinating. If you look at Rashi, this is Rashi right before the Mishnah in Rashi. The Bates and Kambi and Aser should treat them with blood. The Gaza line up on the cow units. So it's actually very fascinating. Eggs are awesome. Why are eggs awesome? Because eggs breed the nest. The nest breeds the trees. And therefore, egg will be, as we will see, eggs will see, which means that a local Mesa, the eggs are considered to be ultimately reliant on the tree. So because of that, we are going to ask us. It's fascinating. So it's quite fascinating. There's a lot of scatters going on over here. But you are suggesting maybe in all these cases the nest is awesome. Why is the nest awesome? Because we're talking about a case where the nest is made from the Asherah tree or from the hagfish tree. So the nest is going to be awesome. The nest is going to be awesome. So what does it mean when the Brisa says take a stick, work down the nest, if they got to make the nest? It means the chicks in the nest. The chicks are what? The eggs need cover, right? Because ultimately again, since the eggs need the nest and the nest need the tree, therefore the eggs are considered to be dependent on the tree. And if our local listen, the eggs are considered to be an appendage of the tree itself. So they are benefit ultimately again from the chicks, but ultimately not the eggs. And it says the things that come down to the Rashi, but through the shit and the ego, it's very interesting. Chicks that are so low that they are reliant on the mother have the status of eggs, right? So which makes sense because the chicks that require their mother are dependent on the nest. The nest is reliant on the tree, and therefore a lot of the ways that we call that tree, but once it turns out, just because the trees on the nest are caught by the Asherah tree, the hagfish tree, God just can't steal the tree regardless, right? All the Bibles are saying, what can you do? You can never get the nest. But why you not get the nest? So you can't get that into the nest, because the nest itself is making the Asherah trees, that's why the hagfish tree. So can you get rid of yourself? Dependent chicks. Dependent chicks, right? A lot of us have done is going to the water, right? Yes, better. And so, but it's not that, independent. Yeah, the birds right before ultimately is possible to create that benefit from his eggs and from the environment because those are considered to be dependent on the tree. So there's like some of them are very, very interesting. I love the nice sound. So that actually looks like tomorrow, we'll finish off with the other comments and we'll finish up, which they go into the next one. And then the rest of the show, the matches in the Zara, right, that was a great day.
Most investments today feel like second jobs. Real estate, you're on it. Stocks, you're a day trader. Crypto, you're a full-time researcher. You got lifetime. Your investment should help you live into this number. You're chasing now. This on thousands of protect your future with real.
All right, we'll say good morning. Good morning, everyone. So, dedicating ownership and socials this year as its first sales focus on this strong. However, the Rolling Stones was for the month of April, about the Thomas Stephen Tracing in honor of their parents, Israel Tracing, the continued Tracing, and the Roses White in memory of his dear Roses White. So, we can learn to add each other in appreciation. Share the event, love, for the island is always sacrificing so, graduation to lower watershed and that responsibility, which the years in the city is believed to stay in the University of the Maritime from Florida. All of the nations are for the families. That's our show now. We're going to discuss this whole thing now. Again, there we have my movies or if the movies has but again, we'll get back to that. That's what we're actually
with no note cards. Five sold out shows in one of the largest comedy clubs in the world, Stand Up Live. He's lugged around to the UFC, right next to the Octagon for his first time ever, and flew private this weekend for his first time in his life. This is the ever-growing, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine, William Lights Out Montgomery. I know that bitch wasn't talking about me. Red Man looks like if Fred Durst started eating manga characters. Federal investigators are supposedly horrified by what they found on Hunter Biden's laptop, but even more disturbed by what they didn't find, the game Minesweeper. You know that dumbass be trying to play some Minesweeper! Joy Behar is telling women that to protest stricter abortion laws, women should withhold sex from their husbands. In breaking news, her husband was last seen erecting a huge sign in their front yard that says outlaw abortion.
That's hilarious.
Hey, Red Band, your mom is so old, she got full breast implants, and she suffers severe complications to this day, and I'm praying for her health. Red Band's mom is super sick right now. Federal investigators are supposedly horrified by what they found on Hunter Biden's laptop, but even more disturbed by what they didn't find, Napster. You know we downloaded music on Napster! Okay. Wow, he did it in rapid fire, non-stop. This is another young man, another regular on this show that has relentlessly shown an incredible amount of growth on a week-to-week basis. He is staring down.
Okay, can I ask you a question? Like, do you know that my mom went to the hospital the other day?
Yeah.
That's why I said that fucking joke. It's fucked up.
What do you think I fucking said? I know she's not doing good right now, and it was Mother's Day yesterday. What the fuck do you think I said it right, man?
I mean, it's just kind of fucked up. Like, seriously, like, it's pretty serious.
Shut the fuck up. No, it's not.
It's real.
No, it's not.
I've been checking my phone all night to see if the operation's okay. Yeah.
Right, man, don't tell me about his mom right here. He's looking at a picture. Show William.
No.
Show William.
No, that's not
Right, man, it's a horrible mistake, man. How was I supposed to know your mom was actually sick?
Sorry, man. Your dad gave her gonorrhea, man.
Oh, Red Band. Not a lot of you know that Red Band is a roast genius. He just made fun of William by saying that William's father had some mother and gave her gonorrhea.
William's mom gave William's dad gonorrhea.
Dude. You're out of control tonight. Fucking stop it. Yeah, I know that your mom is fucking sick.
One of the greatest yellers in all of comedy, William Montgomery, absolutely smashed.
Makes it funny.
You absolutely killed all these shows in Phoenix, so much so that I found out a little rumor that you did so good featuring for me that at the end of this week you're going to be featuring for a guy that I look up to, whose stand-up that I love, Duncan Trussell, this week.
I'm going back to Phoenix, yo! I'm going back to the desert, yo!
They love you out in Phoenix.
It was fun out there. It was so hot during the day.
It was.
It was burning up, but it felt a lot better at nighttime. The temperature really drops out there in the desert.
William takes care of his very, very, very fair skin. Some people say his skin is fairer than the Supreme Court. So, in Arizona is rough on you. He had a plethora of sunscreens and visors. He carries around an umbrella with him, ladies and gentlemen. This man is a rock star. He knows it. He protects the features. He's filled.
Tony, why would you bring up that I have to carry around a fucking umbrella? That's so embarrassing. Self-care. Yeah, it's called self-care. I have to carry around a fucking umbrella. Do you see how fair my skin? Literally, I've been fucking walking around with an umbrella for like the past 5 fucking years. Whenever I'm outside, if it's raining, I have an umbrella. When it's sunny, I have an umbrella. Just literally all the fucking time. I can't believe you would have said that, Tony.
What about when it's just partly cloudy? What do you have then?
I have a fucking umbrella. I live whenever I leave my fucking house.
And yelling has been working, believe it or not. We did, again, one of the largest comedy clubs in the world, Stand Up Live. I believe it seats like something crazy, 700 people. I'm not exactly sure of the numbers. I let my agent take care of those logistics, you know what I mean? You screaming out into this massive venue of people, it absolutely destroys. You had fun this weekend, right?
It was fun. I had a wonderful time.
And then you had the best fucking weekend of my life. If Cracker Barrel Kid 55 is fucking watching this right now, fuck you, dude!
William speaks directly to his haters on the internet.
Quit sending me fucking messages! Cracker Barrel Kid literally won't fucking stop. I can't find out who it is. I don't know who it
What
is.
is he saying to you?
Why do you think he gave me the IP numbers?
Oh shit! You better chill out. There was a lot of drama this week with
Right? The joint I was smoking earlier was it just hit me, and I'm up here a little terrified, just thinking I'm tired of screaming. Literally in Phoenix, my voice fucking went out after the second show. I didn't know what the fuck to do. I couldn't talk.
William, very extremely high-level security breach this Saturday at the UFC. We sat next to the octagon, directly together. Literally, you could touch the octagon from our seats. And you made it that close. Explain to these people what your first UFC was like.
It was very exciting. Yeah, we went in between the shows. After the first show, we walked back. We had these wristbands, but it didn't really matter because we walked in just the front. And the lady's like, "Oh, what are y'all doing?" And Tony's like, "Oh, we can make it through. Don't worry." She's like, "What?" And then Tony just keeps walking, and I'm just like, "Oh my god!" And
Special wristbands that basically means we can do whatever we want. Means we're part of the staff for the arena that night.
But basically, I did have a gun in my backpack.
He did go through the metal detector with a gun. He set it off.
It was set off. Yeah, I eventually, we pretty much just had to run in. But I swear to you, I saw, I think it was, what, Dana Gold is his name? The UFC guy?
Dana White. Dana White, the comedian. Dana White is the millionaire owner and creator of the UFC.
We always think Dana Gold for some reason.
Dana Gold again, we're gonna have a long-time stand-up comedian, not really known for much.
But yeah, we're sitting down there. We saw that one guy get kicked in the face. And I thought I was watching somebody die because I was breathing weird and just wouldn't move. And I was horrified. I didn't realize how violent the UFC actually was. Did y'all realize this?
Yeah. Not exactly a bunch of guys walking around with umbrellas out there.
Oh my god. It was violent. It was brutal. It was violent.
There's a greater fight than those UV rays.
I have to fucking check my arms and legs every time I come in after a sunny day looking for skin cancer. It's a nightmare. You really don't know how violent.
It is very special out there traveling with you, getting to walk around with Danny DeVito's penguin from back. William with an umbrella. Meanwhile, I'm trying to be cool. I'm out there walking around with this fucking redhead.
Fucking Montgomery. It's funny. It is like Danny DeVito and that. I have like a suit on and I have my umbrella.
Yeah, it's very, very good. Sometimes he spins around and like does a good thing.
Sort of dance around and I'll spin the umbrella around a little bit.
And to close out the weekend, you got to fly private for the first time ever on a private jet. William Montgomery, first time in his life. How did that feel?
It was exciting. I mean, literally, when I walked through, there wasn't a metal detector there, so I was able to just bring the gun on the plane. I've never been able to bring a gun on an airplane before. It was very exciting.
It's drugs. You can fly with anything when you want when you reach another level. Isn't that wild?
It was so crazy. I was like, yeah, I can have a bunch of cocaine on me right now, and I already have this gun. Yeah, I can totally have something else.
Yeah, you can do anything you want at that point.
But it was scary. I'm glad we made it. I'm very scared of airplanes. I'm very happy we made it safely. I was so worried.
Was it turbulent? No. Was it turbulent?
Shut the fuck up, you dumbass.
Is it turbulent?
You sound like such a bitch.
Oh, yeah? At least I can go out in the sunny little
Shut
bit.
the fuck up!
I see a spot right now.
Shut the fuck up. Then you don't see a spot.
I see a couple spots.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Oh my goodness.
Fucking spots. Shut the fuck up. You didn't even see a spot. Shut up. That's such a weird thing to say.
Wow, this is, I've seen this a lot. And it's weird to be in the middle of
This is the real deal. I find myself between this intensity every single Monday. This guy's representing the Waffle House.
Hey.
I'll smoke you.
He does look like Fred Durst. He kind of looks like Fred Durst.
Kind of. He's like Fred Durst.
Hey.
It's like Limp Biscuits and gravy. All right, let's get out of here. That's William Montgomery. Guys, we are not worthy to be in his presence. Make some noise for my friend Gary Clark Jr., everybody.
Shout out to Tony. All you comedians, the band. This shit is not easy. I have the best seat in the house and I got free drinks. So I appreciate you all, man.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Gary, for fucking coming out and joining us. I'm gonna hand for the band one more time, everybody. Matt Muley on guitar, D Madness on bass, Michael Gonzalez on drums, and that's the great John Dees getting ready for his big European tour with Gary. Also catch John Dees at the gallery on South Congress later tonight if you're out and about. Also, the official Phil Tony after party featuring Nether Hour starts now. And before we go, here's tonight's drawing of tonight's episode from the great Ryan J. Ebelt, who draws every episode. Look at that. Live in the flesh. RyanJebelt.com for all those prints. Enjoying the show every single week, of course, sold out for the unbelievably foreseeable future. And we love it that you guys all travel and make your trips here from wherever you came from here tonight. So we'll see you again soon. Good luck, everybody. Thank you.
Welcome back to Timmons Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On the Patreon, you get early access to this show. But that is not why you're here. You're here to watch Timmons Shop. Start the timer. Let you go.
Thank you very much, Mr. Cooney. We are on the Fighter and the Kids subreddit for now. Depending on how everything goes, it's been a dark week at Chang's, dude. Oh, it feels like it's the Middle Ages right now. You know?
Yeah, you filled me in on a little bit of it. You know, I was modding my truck all day. I turned everything off because I'm trying to get this new
Battery?
Yeah, I'm trying to get the lithium battery in there. And yes. And so I have been completely, plugged out, but I'm to the show. I'm loyal to default. So I wanted to see the clips, and I want to learn what's going on here, see if I can help that Bob.
I always tell people that your default is low. So
yeah, your default is low. That works. I like that. You know what my default is? It's loyal. That's what I say in a job interview.
Well, hopefully we don't have to watch this movie because it breaks my heart at the time. But I know that there's longer clips of this than this one here. This one's ripped from the Unique's channel, unfortunately. And it's called Suave and Chick with the podcast is miserable from Not Yet. Yeah, it's them. I think this is a Patreon clip, but I don't feel bad because it's everywhere on YouTube now.
Oh yeah, everybody's seen it.
But if we do get some sort of copy, we'll take it down.
Yeah. Everybody's already done it.
Yeah, in any case, really. Let's see here.
Hunter Hero says this. I'm an OG TFAK listener, so I have to be honest. I can tell you and Brian both do not like doing the podcast anymore. Both you look generally miserable sitting through the podcast for the last couple of years, but definitely since moving to Austin. Brian's too mad at the world and serious now. He's not a philosopher. Brendan, he's obviously not going to get his light back. So my question to you is, why do you still do it? And does it get annoyed listening to Brian complain about ticket sales, but does things like have Andrew Wilson on his podcast talk about Christianity? And honestly, as a lifelong fan, take a break for a while.
No life back. Silence here.
He's thinking.
Miss Adams says, on the show they're chatting like brothers they are. I don't think they care much for views. They just do it because they love it, and we all who love them and support them along the time should appreciate it. Advice, if you don't like it anymore, don't watch it. Simple. That's him saying.
I like that. That's him saying. That's not me.
Yeah, he had to say that because he wrote it. I mean, yeah, it's interesting. This is obvious, right? Is that they've said so many times that they don't read the comments, and that means nothing, right? But I guess maybe it's now different because it's their actual fans writing. But I don't even know if it is. It's nothing changes ever real.
This is a Q&A on Patreon.
Right, but they fucking joined the Patreon. Right. And Brian Weiss, they joined the Patreon. They're fucking, there's no, this is like espionage and spycraft. Like, James is Israel, and we don't know. It's Mossad is everywhere. Yeah. You know, who knows what's real? Is it? Yeah. Is it? We don't know.
Can we go back to that shit?
Can we go back?
I can tell you and Brian don't like doing the podcast anymore. Generally miserable sitting through it. Brian's too mad that we're on serious now, not for last week. He's not getting his life back. God, I know this is a loaded one, Bubba. How do I answer this?
I want to be called Bubba, dude. But I tried him so badly. But what was it? I mean, look, he hates us, I'm sure. But if I could go back in time and get a chance for him to call me Bubba, you know, that would be a lot. I would do that.
That would be easy.
Yeah.
How would you answer this, Jen? Before I get into it, how would you answer? Yeah. I think there's some nuggets here. There's some truth. Yeah, there's some nuggets here. Yeah, I think that's why it's hard for me to answer. But it's bullshit saying like, oh, you guys are miserable doing the podcast. This is something we always enjoy doing. It's just like sometimes we're all going through some shit. And I think there's some truth to that.
I disagree too. Like, I hate this shit. We come in here every week and we fucking hate each other.
Oh, yeah.
I can't stand you. You're always talking about acting dudes and thighs and stuff.
Dude,
And you already mentioned your fucking truck shit. Sorry for cussing.
no, it's okay. I mean, you're the worst person I've ever met in my life.
What?
Yeah.
You're used to me.
Yeah. Like, I hate you the most. Someone say the most.
Wow, but that's not true though.
No.
There's some nuggets of truth to that, but
Nuggets, you're the worst person that I hate you. There's some nuggets. You should have been like, if you fucking murder people and you hate a certain minority, and I'm like, you know what? I can't say all of that's not true. If we are the worst podcast in the world, like this people. I like how Gene is like arguing for his job. You know, it's actually, you know, it's pretty good. And we're gonna torch you. Come on, this is great. Shab is doing like this fucking like Succession type thing. We'll see if the show continues. Like he's Brian Cox. You know, well, why don't you answer first? Why don't you tell me if the show stays going? I'll grade you on your answer and cut you off every 5 seconds. Yeah, classic Shab. Doesn't let him answer. You know, why don't you answer? It's like he's trying to do something for 48 Laws of Power, but he can't do it. The leader speaks last, but he's like, whoa. And why don't you answer, Chen? Well, you know, well, actually, yeah, I agree. There. Fuck, I did it again. So stupid.
You're not miserable every single time you're sitting here. No, I don't think he's saying every time. What I'm saying is, like, to be fair to this Hunter kid, there's days I come in here, I'm like, yeah, wait, that's life. I mean, people, there's days I come in here, I feel like shit. You know?
I mean, I'm on Jin's side, dude, because he did move to Austin. It's crazy.
Yeah, no, I don't know what Austin's like. I've never been. Great place.
Makes you think of this.
Yeah, he moved into his whole life. They didn't have anywhere for him to be. They stuck him in a fucking thing that I guess he hates, in his studio with the bad audio. And now, bro, I don't really want to do it. It's like, fuck you, man. You made me move here, bro. What am I? I should have stayed there and done Theo's podcast or whatever. Get your holes. We should do our podcast. Yeah. It should be our podcast. Jen, come on.
You're a producer. We'll leave Papa alone. You won't ask me a single question about Papa, I swear to God.
It would be so much more fun for Jen to be here with us. We're not going to fucking, neither of us are going to give him shit about all the stuff that they give him shit about. We don't care.
Dude, I make beats. You can sing on my beats, dude.
Yeah, music could be made, Jen. We're not, you don't have to, I know you don't do any editing now, but you won't have to edit much for us either. You can leave it in.
And as a compromise, Cooney will start the Cooney show as anyway effective.
Oh yeah, I'm going to treat you the same shot I treat you. Yeah, no, don't think you can. The treatment's not going to be any better. That's Gerard too. The two of us, we abuse the team.
Yeah.
I mean, if I have to do a vlog and I don't have a, big vlog, Kim would say too. Yeah, either one. Honestly, it's up to you to get it done. So keep that in mind. This is a job.
And people can probably tell. You can tell. I'll smile and stuff, and you'll come or you'll text me like, "Okay, is everything all good, dude?" Yeah. So we have our shit going on in our lives. Like, we can't be fucking every single day. It's tough. And right now it's like one of the tougher moments because we're transitioning to this new thing, and like, of course, you have to worry about sponsorship and all this stuff. So that shit's heavy, That's my point of view on that. But it's like to say it's like, why the fuck I gotta go and work? Oh, fuck this shit. It's not like that.
Is it like that, Kumi?
Yeah, I really don't know. I never believe anything. This is a thing about me. I don't believe anything until it actually happens. I can't. No, I just can't predict things.
Yeah.
Like, I can, but I don't. In any fashion.
It's a rough watch. This week is gnarly at Chang's, dude.
I do feel bad, I guess, for them because they are so negative. I saw some of the shop where he's just like, "Hey, get over it." It's been 5 years, Chin. And then he's, said, "We had a run. We're hitting singles now." I can only imagine saying that to people. Like, you have a business and you go, "Listen, guys, you say don't run, we're hitting singles." When you're talking about ending the business. My fired me. He told me that we're hitting singles now.
It makes sense.
It made logic. Oh, okay. I was gonna go there. They'd be like, logically, yes.
I would do what you did. I was in a strike.
It's worse. Guys, we are, we have CTE.
Yeah.
Our players they don't even know when it's their turn to bat.
I was on stream yesterday talking a little bit about this. By the way, I stream possibly 2 Sundays, but every Tuesday. And so check out my YouTube channel. But here's the thing. What I see happening here is they're like, "Oh, hey, storage unit," and then that over time you start to think of like everyone's saying storage unit in the negative way. You're like, "Holy shit, I'm in a storage unit." Next thing you know, you're at baseball practice. I forgot a storage unit. It's just like bothering you.
Yeah.
And the other people in the podcast don't have this late CTE feeling about the storage unit thing. They felt the right way. Chin and Brian were like, "This is a storage unit," And then but by the time Papa gets there, Chin's already got the barn. And now Papa's thinking to himself, "We're going to go from a storage unit to a barn?" And so naturally in Papa's head, he's like, "I got to put this off before the barn." But I argue that the barn could be good. The barn could be great for it.
Yeah, barn. What's that? It's just a cow.
Are you kidding me, dude? And that's real funny. We're not even talking about Chang's funny. I'm talking about animals in the background, pigs oinking in the middle of instead of people dripping, walking through, chickens having sex. This is gonna be sick for the podcast.
That's great. Yeah, barn would be good. Chickens fucking. 2 chickens walk up and fucking shout like, "Dude, they're fighting." They're like UFC guys. We should bet. Calci bet. Which one's bad?
Yeah.
But it's a black chicken.
Here we go. Get rid of Brian, dude.
Oh,
Get rid of talent. The fighter in the barn.
Yeah. The fighter and the chicken.
The fighter and the chicken and the second chicken.
They do mental competitions between Shab and the chicken to see who wins. What's worse than a barn? Where do they go to after the storage unit? I know, but I'm just saying they did the storage unit. I agree with you. That's bad. They go to a barn as promised, but once they're tired of the barn,
The hardware store is worse.
Yeah. A hardware store. Oh, fuck. There's so many funny. We should just put them in places. They should have to do the podcast forever. And every week we change up where the studio is, but we as fans pay for it. They get paid. They get a good life. They can have their mansions. Maybe Chin gets a raise, but every week we're like, right, this week it's in the hospital. This week it's in fucking naval. Gigantic airplane. Shit's gone crazy. Can't work under these conditions. The plane is flying above my head. Skid row. Outside. Yeah, they had to record the podcast outside. Let's see. This is the end game from 88990 VR.
The days are gone. They'll never come back. And that's okay.
But if I still gonna have a job, why are you saying they'll never come back?
Spicy. We're not a guest on the show these days. Back when we had a lot of guests and we would have guests that showed you well. Those days are done for a variety of reasons. If we were to stop today, we've had a great fucking run. And we've been doing it for 13 years now. Think about your favorite show. We're on for 13 years. It's tough, dude. It's fucking tough. So my whole is wrapping this up. If we decide to stop doing it today, I'm so proud of what we've done. You're one of the originators, you're OGs, you made a ton of fucking money, we've inspired and had fun, made a lot of people laugh, you've been with us on our highs and our lows, and it's all good. By every stretch of imagination, this show is a major success. We did it.
I can't wait for the second part of this video. Because I'm in the bar. Like, welcome back!
You know? Yeah, no, like, you can definitely edit in this thing. I always think that's going to be hilarious. He has like an animal on his lap. But the second part for me is always just like he says things like this, and then it's something insanely negative. Right? Fuck, it doesn't even matter. I don't care. This fucking sucks. What? Hold on. I get slapped my again now. Right? Who lost the house? They're just like crazy shit like that. I gotta go.
I will fuck you up. It's some great things. I don't know what to do. I do not know. That's okay. I think the conversation for the Brian would be, why are you still doing
Oh my god, dude.
I'm gonna fucking do that.
What? Damn, Brian. Brian's fucking up. I agree.
Is it just funny?
He's paying Brian, and he doesn't want to pay him.
Yeah, one of the comments is great on here. Looks like the days of
That's his way of asking Brian to work for free.
We've been running a sitcom, get podcast for 2 hours a week. If we're doing it just for the money, we should have talked massive pay.
Oh, yes, I agree.
And then as you can see here, another one of our guys here, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, that is, Shab is so stupid that he doesn't, he has his motivations, and he says these things, and he doesn't realize he's revealing his motivations by saying these things.
Yeah. It's sad to see, but it is also hilarious. It's because we got this right here, dude. Wake up, babe, and you shopping. Attorney only 833 post this one.
Okay with that, and I love doing the show, and I'm loyal to default.
Loyal to a default.
And the land moved.
Before you know it, all we're gonna have left is different sleeps. There's gonna be no more shop shows, no more fucking fighting the kid. This show's gonna be literally.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's only been 10 minutes. So.
True. So we don't really need that much content, but.
And you know what? Like, we've done a lot.
Yeah.
Right? If the show, we made a ton of money. The show used to be guest driven. It's not anymore for a number of reasons. This guy did it. I'm sorry, but it's not my fault. It's the LA Times. That's the article that came out about me that I blamed on you was rough. Okay, I was accused of doing a lot of things. I said that you charged me did it. So you did it. Why are they doing this? Yeah. Let's see what we have next. Chris says, what happens next? Part 21. Man, it was a good run, huh? Let's see what's
My girl's real athletic. She was a gymnast, like a national gymnast. She was she stopped at like 14. She was like, she won this state or something.
Definitely.
Gymnastic is interesting. Do we consider it a sport? It's going to be a hater, right?
Interesting. There's no fight involved. There's no ball involved. I think ball. Yeah, ball. You have to have a ball and try to find, otherwise not entertaining. You have to be 6 foot with the ball.
You know, there's no ball. Unbelievable. So what, bro? They're fighting. We need to do it. So they should fight, I think.
Arguing with this stupid point.
His wife, yeah. That's good, dude.
She Ninja Warrior the wall to get in.
What? That's what I'm saying. She's Ninja Warrior the wall to get in. That's scary. Listen, I thought he was really like, hold on, don't tell me. You're talking about
Jeepers Creepers. Yeah, dude.
Not the old one. Jeepers Creepers.
Gundam Beavers.
Jeepers Creepers. Oh, you got them beepers. Jeepers. Well, like using that. Jeepers Creepers. Oh, you got them beepers.
That's just go.
That's from the movie. I don't know why they play that song. It's so old school. Like, Jeepers Creepers. You got them beepers.
To say it 3 times is so crazy. Do you think you'd realize after the first thing you're saying beepers? Like the Jeepers Creepers monster is a beeper? That makes sense. That makes sense.
Does that make sense? Is he just a British comedy?
No, he's American.
Wow, nice good actor.
Oh, did he be British? He didn't. He's not.
I don't know.
Oh, wow, this guy just saying.
King and Queen. The Queen was bad as fuck. King and Queen. Back then, what's the name of her? King and Queen.
Sitting here in traffic on the Queensboro Bridge tonight. I don't care, 'cause all I wanna do is catch my chicken right. Baby, all my
I mean, it's too funny to even have anything to say about it. All that was so good. Classic shop. How could it end with things like this?
Right.
How could this end?
Well, it's good that came up in between the other stuff we got to talk about.
Yeah, okay, got it.
We got some legal proceedings, including shop here. This was posted by Lolo the Rogan. Is that really what it is?
I love the idea of like shop. He's getting sued and they're gonna lose, but he wins because people are the desire to make fun of him is too great.
Yeah.
That's so funny to me.
BGL versus Tiger Thick with 2 C's neighbor board proceedings. Meek is testifying against him live. Oh man, never happened.
That would be funny. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, he was streaming the whole thing. Yeah, I think this might be a screenshot from. I don't know if that's a screenshot from the live. Just look at the live.
It's such a like what is my life right now? This is, some random guy that you don't know appears behind you in a or you're being sued that looks like that.
Yeah, he looks like the Neanderthal post that of shop.
A very long face.
Yeah. It's weird. Very strange. I might get a haircut after seeing that. Let's see here. Bubba just learned about property taxes and learns about Social Security on here. Posted by Danny Hoffman too.
It's never own your house. Right. So no matter what, your property taxes always go up because the property, the value of the house goes up to your country property. There you go. So if you watch Yellowstone, the series, the whole reason the family had to sell the ranch, they owned the land, whatever it was, 500 acres. It was like $40 million a year.
So you don't own your land.
You never own it.
You never own your land.
Someone who's always been in a bucket.
No, but it's.
I just learned the hard way moving down.
Yeah.
They never forget the spirit of the show, dude.
They stay true to the soil.
Yeah. And they don't have a.
They got some big days. The Nick guy is the voice of Wes and the Carpet Brothers. So love it. Down on the property.
Don't need to own everything. All I need is one more put a desk and my two big chairs and the net right there.
If I want a house, I can get it with violence.
Yeah.
I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to, I know, I tell jokes, I do.
And I'm fully behind the idea. When you buy your house,
It's never your house.
no, and when you pay your house off, you should not have to pay tax. Like, right? The fact that, look this up, Jen, when you pay the Social Security your whole life, right?
Yeah.
If you die before you're 65, I believe that money does not go to you. I believe that money just gets sucked back into the system.
I mean, it wouldn't really go to your dad. What do you think? It should go to your family?
You've been paying in the whole time.
Dead, you're not getting.
So what? You've been paying.
He's being trained on part of the way to talk.
And Brian is like worried about that. He's like, well, something's happening.
Yeah.
Look, watch this. House, survivor benefits, literally 60, 50 to zero. And you have to be caring for a child.
Fellas, I don't know what you fuck. None of us have Social Security.
Don't pay any Social Security.
What does Shad think Social Security is?
So you will have a Social Security check when you hit 65.
And then he immediately accepts reality. He didn't think he was on it. He's told he has it. Great. Wasn't real. Now it's real. Right. Awesome.
Alrighty. New court document filed in the Shab case. The contradictions are wild and must read. Shab and his minions are facing real risk. I went through this for the show earlier today. Not able to read most of it. Just seeing text messages that are pretty funny. Honestly, I wouldn't mind pulling those up really quick because there's some funny people talking about Shab type things. Can you do me a favor and talk to the crowd?
Yeah, he's gonna pull up some text messages that I guess were in the court proceeding that happened today. No, not today.
No, this is for a different proceeding.
Oh wow! He's like Shab has. He's got a beast of lawyers, 500 or so. And that's also the amount of pages in the two.
Yeah.
So he is, all right.
So, sorry,
I didn't got you, did it? I was like, so you know.
Yeah, every day I come in here and say funny joke, I hate the show, but it's all your fault too. So here we are on page 66, and it's a conversation that does not involve Shop, but I find it hilarious because they're talking about Shop. Okay, and they say he's really done for us.
That sounds pretty good to me.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to concisely get through all the times that they do that, but if you get through it yourself, it's pretty funny. Okay. Here it is. This is from Dan. Happy New Year. He has until the 11th to rescind. Let's plan to meet for a celebratory drink on the 12th. Got silent meditation, stuff like this. Happy New Year. I won't be in town on the 12th, but I'll be back on the 13th as long as Southwest doesn't cancel my flight. Let's do the 13th. So these are, as you can see, the reason why I read those two messages, let me turn off my fucking noises, is because these two are clearly not shy. Yeah, we established that. So they're trying to figure out how to meet. MEET, not MEAT. Brendan knows he's full of shit, right? This guy says, yeah, Lex wants to talk to Peter. So this is the thing. I've never really seen stuff about Peter. You know, people say Peter Schaub is his dad. Yeah. Lex wants to talk to Peter just to make 100% sure they have no risk of any of it. And look at this. Brady sent Brendan a very long email warning him that Pavel is bad news and him and Brock and Blair are headed to federal prison. Right? What? So Brady sent Brendan. So Brady's the one. It's Brendan versus Brady. Yeah, Brady's the plaintiff. Brendan's the defendant. Oh, okay. I got to dig. That's huge. Sorry about that. Yeah, thank God you explained that. I had no idea. My brain was going all over the place. I think they all eat tater tots once a week, meaning they're all white. Okay. Tater tot once a week. Would love to see this email. Now he's just homeless. You know what I mean? Well, Brady sent this. So Brendan's, but Brady is probably, people that are Redux can work with other Redux. Sorry, Brady, if you would like the show. But he threatens Brendan that he's heading to federal prison. If that was Brendan saying you're going to federal prison, I would believe it. But if it's somebody else, I believe it more than Brendan. You know? Yeah, Lex wants to talk, so he's responding to this one. About Peter, it would be better to know this sooner rather than later. He is drawing at straws. So this is what I take from that is that shock hears these people saying all these sayings. They explain the fucking, what are they called? Malapropisms or some shit? Yes. Yeah.
Malapropisms.
He's hearing a lot of lawyers say these things. And he's trying to throw them out loads to fall. You know what I mean? It's like his lawyer's talking to him and he's like, God, he doesn't even understand what they're trying to tell him. Yeah. He doesn't walk away with the lesson. He walks away with content for his podcast. That's what I He doesn't want to be drawing at straws because he doesn't use straws. Yeah, it's good. Was almost 500,000 notes. If that's sorry, it's a shot. Ernie, I guess, or Peter. Oh, wow. What does he think that 10% is going to do for him now? So this is also what the dispute is that he owns 10% of the company. He at a certain date sold his shares. He got 100,000 for the 10% stake in the company. Maybe I'm wrong in whatever. And then he was used to oust another member of the company from the board when he wasn't a part of the board himself because he got that money to not have equity in the company anymore on the prior date. I didn't graduate college, but I did that for 3 years, So I hope you told Lex that all the documents say Brendan needs the 10%. I'm open for the 7th, so they're still trying to meet up. Sorry, texting, right? Lex knows how securities work and that text messages don't actually do shit. Where are the signed documents or evidence of procedure? Where was the shareholders meeting? None of it happened. I'm guessing Peter is OOO. Can you tell me what OOO is? That means like a way out. Oh, out of commission or some shit? It's like something you put when you're gone for a while. Like out of character. Oh, see, I know that from playing Battle Master back in the day. You know what Battle Master is, dude? Yeah, Battle Master is like this European game where you have like, you're part of a realm. This is way before Game of Thrones, too, by the way. This is when I was like 16, 15 years old. Oh, see. By the way, guys, I'm sick to this week, so I'm not going to be as active in the fucking server. Then you go back to being, my guy was named, people don't know Horus. I was a lord in my lands. In my adventures, we were other Latino names. I bet you the communication you had with them is like way less like hilarious than this. Like, I mean, it's probably funny because you're like, it's funny, but not funny to laugh at. Yeah, this is. It was fun if you were gay. It's kind of nerdy. I still can't get. I'm gonna love anyone that comments like, "Well, what the fuck?" I still can't get Pavel to respond to my text requests for a call. We need in writing that Brendan is not working with Brady. What are the attachments? Why do we need that? Just old court documents in GVA court case. Even if Brady was working with Brendan, he's not. And Brendan, well, 36 plus 10 doesn't equal over 50, which also gadoosh. They're saying like he had 36, he had 10, he ousted a member of the company, whatever. Right? It's a stupid plan from a stupid man. Should be a songwriter.
They redacted something here. In my humble opinion, maybe a signed affidavit from Brendan saying that he isn't working with Brady and that he believes himself to be a 10% owner would squash all the claims Brady has. Brady is using Brendan's lack of ownership to say that Brady had been a majority shareholder and that he was illegally with the entities. You are right, we have all the court documents of Brendan signing as a shareholder and him saying that he gave back the shares in 2021. Change anything, I don't think so. Clearly, Brady does. Yeah, it's not looking good. And then it keeps going on. He's just grasping at straws now. They call him dumb. As you can see, stupid can't from a stupid man. It would be nice to have that document from Brendan, though. It would be a nice piece of evidence in PS defense. Tall shot. Pete, not Pete shot? Maybe. Okay. So Pete is heavily involved, which is wild to see in writing. Which is. Direct M is lettuce text here. You might look at the so that's another part of this. And maybe I'm dude, I did not graduate, but he had a non-competition agreement with Pure Spectrum. So he went to Direct M, I think, and signed a deal with them during the non-compete agreement with the other CBD. So then in the other
74.
Questions in a controlled setting. What do you call those? Like testimonies, sort of thing, of people saying like, did he have a non-compete thing? It wasn't called that, but it was a non-compete. Who made him sign a non-compete? Brady, okay. Pure respect. Okay. And he was like, fuck these guys, I'm going with somebody else. He had some aggressive text messages to Brady being like, I think you're done. He was like, I wish you luck. He's like, keep kicking ass. And he's like, no, you keep kicking ass, dude. Right respect. You can address any notices to me. Brady, do what you feel you need to. However, understand we will respond accordingly. You can serve me or sense certified. Either is fine. Have a good day. Lex is a real fucking monster lawyer, dude. Anyways, so you can go through all this if you want. That's I found it interesting when they call him stupid. So, yeah, I mean, listening to that, it makes me terrified. Like, it makes me never want to take somebody again. Right. And, like, because they probably, I guarantee you, they think that's coming out someday. Yeah. And now all of the Reddit. Big boy saying 20. It's so embarrassing to hear that point of view. Yeah, the judge is like, you thought this was going to see? Yeah. Buying this? The life of a judge must be pretty wild, where you're hearing things like Big Boy, Tiger Thick Whiskey, in one day, and you're like, when you go home, your wife's like, I was working, and you're like, you know. What if the judge was like, so boring. Like he just doesn't. It's like not even interesting. That's the real addiction. It's like anything. You have such interesting cases. Even when they're boring, they're good. No, this bitch should have like heard a child who does your say or something. Yeah, so we just stop doing it. Because honestly, you can live stream. It's okay. I don't think it's a big deal. But it's just you got less than I get more views on my podcast. Yeah, the judge's podcast is like fucking. I don't know. The judge Brandon's very so yeah, give it to you. Why is no one talking about this? From Dazzling Rabbit 63. This is something else, dude. I'm telling you, it's a busy weekend, Chance. It's hard to get through everything. These are 20-minute videos we can't watch in 10 minutes. Brendan Chop bashes Theo Von, Brian Count, and Kalila, and leaked audio from Mark Carlin. That's the narrative? Yes. Also, though, the most interesting part was him trashing Brian Campbell. Oh, wow. We got to find that. I'll find that out. That's fun. Dead Inside Me. There's another one. I'll get to the Brian Campbell stuff later. Okay. We're just going down the top of the week so far, and I like having these little breaks of redactedness. This is posted by Hater990VR. Oh, yeah. This is good.
But I'll look into it. God, get that. Find the kid up. 502 and send me alert 6,000 pounds worth of days. Yeah, man.
Why are they doing this? Go back to the times when you were talking about where you drive from.
Yeah, my battery fall off. What else? Hold on.
That's it.
Yeah. He meant it to be like a funny bit. God damn, but it's too great.
Yeah. And I thought off me from best evil defended, lawsuit starts Monday from typical legit. Like, some comments saying limited lunch, touchdown, Mark Harley wants the same, really. Sad.
Yeah, I wonder what's like her name, like Shrek of a podcast.
Can't tell you about this. Want to try a Mexican cookie bee? Okay, let's do this one real quick, and then we'll get into what happened with the Baka files and the court proceedings.
You want to try a cookie? You want to try from the hood? Dude, it'd be fun. It'd be fat as fuck. Yeah. You want to be fat? Yeah, dude. Being fat's fun. Your mind is full of shit. That's not okay. It's not okay. It's not acceptable. Fucking work hard. I like doing work. You know your fat ass out of getting all you want. It's some fucking damn cinnamon buns and shit. Yeah, I love that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this is great. I've seen it. I love when they do this, but you know what I'm noticing about David Dobbins, or what's his name? David Goggins? Oh, shit. I got some big nostrils. Like, if you don't see, if you don't watch Raccoon Tweetings, Gerardo discovered that Whitney Cummings has gigantic nostrils, and he brought it up to her sister, who was also on one of her lives, Ashley, great person, never met her. And Ashley was like, oh yeah, she fucking talks about that all the time, how she thinks she has big nostrils. I thought she was crazy. Not so much. Well, there's smoke, there's nostrils. Yeah. Let's see. Oh my god, that's a big one. That is. Yeah, there was Bubba. That's fine. What doesn't bother me about these nostrils is that they're kind of both one and the same. With Whitney's, you don't know what you're gonna get. You're right. They're not as weird, but they are. You can't see them. And not everybody can see nostrils when you're like this, right? You can't see. Yeah, you can't see. My nostrils are fucking hidden. You can see my tits. You can't see my tits. There's just one piece of shit. What kind of pussy you are, man? You get off your ass, you start moving. I don't want to work that hard. You're not a man. You're not a fucking man, dude. I can't. That's fucking motherfucker. Oh, really, sir? All right, let's go to the proceedings of today. That was great. We've all seen it. From today, here we are. This is Downfall TFK updated numbers guide, CJK 610. Everybody loves that graph. I love graphs, dude. This is actually input for evidence. 2 million, 3 million, 3.9 million. And I think this is the most viewed episode. 62,000, 95,000 viewers. See a graph or a chart. Chart graph, same shit. Chart graph, I'll tell you what it is, and good views. And, oh yeah. This is why I'm the way to the fall. Yeah. This is posted by Dodgers win 2020. All right, this redact got BGL's case dismissed because they discovered the live stream from Hater990 VR. I like how hard Hater's going. I don't think Unique is a cool guy for doing this. Personally, what do you think? No, you shouldn't record things you're not allowed to record. That's just a fucking, spicy truth. Yeah. Spicy. I don't hate all the people posting about it in the subreddit because it's just in the universe now. Why even make it? Like, you could have just went to the court proceedings because you were allowed to, and then reported back on your shitty YouTube channel. You know? Yeah, you could have just say tiger fact, not spicy truth. Like my brain was like, that's spicy truth.
I guess that means you're big old pussy.
Watch Dummy Leak get the case started for contempt. Streaming the proceedings unstreamable from Lola's Rogan. Yeah, Dummy Leak. I like that. So this is the moment.
I can't hear you. Yeah, can you hear me? I cannot hear. Instruments, are you on? I cannot hear you. I can't just hear you. Can you hear us? Sound is slow. How about now? Can you hear us now, Mr. Wilson?
By the way, he's waiting to testify. They took a break during Luana's testifying because they inputted evidence during the day and they had to take a chance to go look at it really quick. They came back after a little court break. And
It's so fun. It sounds like C-SPAN or something. Mr. Jones, Mr. Jones. I yield to the person. I yield to the gentleman from Tennessee, Mr. Jameson, Mr. Arley. How many chicks do you have? Mr. Arley has how many chicks do you have?
Mr. Sheldon Whitehouse, you heard this name?
Yes, Senator.
We're here, yeah. Can you hear us, Mr. Wilson? Yes, I'm going to move right now. This entire proceeding being drawn being dismissed and thrown out. We just found out, and I just emailed you that Mr. Swindell is live streaming this on YouTube. And also the reason he was on the phone is he's making besides being defamatory and marching regarding
It is weird that he said that to you.
Okay. All right. Motion is granted, and I don't know what the next step will be, but this proceeding is conclusively ended for now. Thank you for appearing. Continue the matter, or it may be dismissed. It's up to the management. Thank you. Thank you. Bye now.
What are you doing here? Did I get that in?
Yeah, we're at he's a crazy person. Crazy. Imagine that's just around your life. I'm trying to put some space between me and you.
Wiggles and Joe.
Yeah, he's a shitty guy. Being blackpilled sucks, but this is a crazy blackpilled dude. And they're doing it for better, which is nice.
The only thing I take is
Yeah, I take Blue Chew.
that's the difference between us. You're a Blue Chew guy. I'm a Scorpion man.
You keep fucking up the bucket. So,
yeah, every day you come here, you meet.
I am white as shit.
I skipped this one here. It's just Melania doing worse than Brendan Schaub.
Oh, yeah.
Brendan Schaub's right on the low IMDb. We talked about this. Nav got killed. Here's the thing, though, about this is that everyone has seen Rico Bobby. Not everyone has seen it.
No, I haven't seen it.
Yeah. That's a funny. That's not
Is there statement?
Daddy, you're a little older now. You might have to get that thing cut off.
Because I'm like a kangaroo with a gotcha by my pecker. God, yeah. This is not yet a BGL, a beast of a lawyer, it says.
Did you witness me travel for work purposes?
Yes, a lot. Too many times.
Would you say this kind of
This is episode 3 of Hell Toxic.
I know, it's basically, it's a toxic podcast.
travel was voluntary
Judge.
or part of my job?
That was part of your job.
How can you know this for sure?
Because we had a bunch of arguments about it, and you didn't necessarily want to go.
Did you ever communicate with anyone else besides me directly about what I did
Help his brother out and donate his company.
on the road while traveling?
Yes, Joanne Shaw, Red Shaw's wife.
And what did you ask her? Objection, hearsay.
No, we have to text.
Yeah, Mr. Woman, I will note your objection, but this is not in court. So hearsay, I'll make my patent announcement. Hearsay means it's inherently unreliable, air quotes, evidence, but it's not prohibited in this type of proceeding. So it's given its weight, which is like 1 out of a million grains of salt. So hearsay is really I would say like extremely low profit value, but it just comes in whether it's given any weight or not. So
Is it the judge? Yeah, right?
Maybe. I think it's funny that neither attorney or whoever's doing this knows what they're doing. Whoever that guy is explaining what hearsay is to. They're probably an attorney.
BGL is the attorney.
But did Mark say hearsay?
No. I think Brendan's lawyer said exclusive.
Exactly.
It's being explained.
And he's an attorney that needs hearsay explained. He doesn't understand.
Well, to be fair to him, he's fighting for Brendan's life at all times, so he's like ready for hearsay whenever he goes.
Brendan was probably like, you have to say things for hearsay. He's like, you can understand. It's not that kind of proceeding. He's like, yeah, like, I'll fuck you up.
I'll tell my dad.
So you mentioned Mark, did you advance the text message?
Donate links.
Nice. I just sent it to the evidence email link, so there's a screenshot between that contains the conversation between Drug Shop and I'm going to pause the parts here. You did submit evidence. I don't have any evidence in my records, so
Basically, that's when you take a break because he submitted evidence that morning.
See, I mean, he doesn't know what he's doing.
BGL explained it to me earlier, and I give him the benefit of the doubt. He's like tried to explain it earlier, but he didn't give him a chance to, kind of thing, you know.
Well, he's not an attorney.
Right. That too.
Yeah.
Talking professional model. Yeah, I like how this is just today. It's still the same stuff. Tricky State 3981. Shout out to you. I think that might be it. Oh, this is pretty new. Shab's new show, Gearheads Gone Wild, starting filming today.
No way.
From Dazzling Rabbit 623. That's good news. Yeah, so there is hope.
It's around 6 to 7 months.
Get it, here, like, I'm so glad we're like almost getting into the show. There's no chance he's gonna stop.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, why would he? He's got a big fan. I'm surprised he stopped seeing him. I still have hope he's gonna do stand-up again.
I feel like that's one of the outlets.
Yes.
If he's really gonna lean into it, dude, you know, he needs to stop putting his toe in the pool and jump in, daddy.
And then also, Shop, speaking directly to you, think about us. Okay? Think about us, okay? We do a show, just that we donate 10 minutes of our time a week to prop you up, talk about your wins, some of your losses, discuss it with a huge fan base of people that are fans of you, really, and Reddit, the chefs, they're fans of the chefs. And, you know, if you stop doing the show, it's going to take away content. Right? And, like, we're two guys, we may not have big enough eyes to keep your attention. But at the end of the day, dude, we just want you to find your voice. You know, that's what it's all about.
It's Gino, bitch!
Don't you just want to
Driving my son to baseball practice.
and fucking
La fregadera no funciona.
that's nowhere else going. But you stop it, keep it up.
Oh, don't stop.
Don't stop it.
Yeah, and you know what, Chops? Thank you for passing out to me. Here's the thing, dude. You're great. You're amazing. We love you. I promise if you keep doing podcast stuff, you keep us alive because we will die if you stop. That's right. So think about that first. A little bit of empathy for us personally as podcasters and connoisseurs of you. And I'll stop calling Brian a rapist in most times. That's right. That's right. You don't stop this, I'll stop doing that. Should I restart? No.
All right.
We got more to do. Sorry. I feel like this is almost got to separated from one entrance 4032. That tiger's dead. Talk about the tiger thing. Just doesn't work with me. This is nature's method.
Yeah, it's like
spreading. He's got a fat hog on him. Alright, never noticed how redacted the name was until the regular civilian said it aloud. It's by handsome black man. So here's the one I was looking for. Nice.
well, let me ask. What is Thick Boy Productions?
yeah, no, it's a good question, dude. You gotta ask it.
What is Thick Boy Productions?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay, and then maybe I can look for the Brian Campbell reference. Okay, we need to see that. I need to see his reaction. You're 40 and you make references to Reddit, you will lose your beat. Post by not yet.
most of the faggots is.
Sam Hall, you know, and that's what I get from it. It's like in your 40s, like making a constant reference to a subreddit, like in like trade phrase. It's like you know, you don't like man, and it's like you're like homeless cats. You're like, yeah, you're like all these just like right. It's like
You're talking about breaking.
And also like it really makes it uncomfortable. Like everybody is like, no. It's like he's like awful. I should shoot like you can't do your own
I was out here shopping just then.
Right. Yeah.
Call back from the convention. I did not.
Yeah.
It was like, what is the contract? I called negotiating. We're going to do each other. Hey, I got to run this project. I think we have to run the series. That's what we're doing. I don't know that's what we can ask him. That's Brian. Obviously, I didn't know Brian does. Brian does boxing for CBS, and they have him trying to flew over the wedding together. Just in chat. There's like these dad jokes. And I was like, I did not know what I'm not paying attention to love that.
Yeah.
That's what you should keep doing.
What are those notes? I am, but not. Look, I'm funny when I'm not on TV, where I have to entertain people. What are you talking about? It's just a lot of code there. Yeah. But you have to, when you're talking about shop, you gotta kind of like glide a little bit to make him feel okay, right? It's all stupid.
He's not lying. That's the thing. He's being honest there. Saying, shop.
Oh, I haven't shop. I meant.
Oh, yes. Oh, no, but I'm saying, I was trying to add to your thought.
Yeah.
But shop is not lying when he says that. He's not for somebody else being funny, basically.
Yeah.
Like, for whatever reason, it doesn't bother him. He takes people off and he stops them and kills the bit. The golden hour, 2-fat kid, you know? It's just a weird thing.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, he doesn't like other people, unless they're rogue. He can't be silent. He has to put himself in every moment. He would be horrible to watch this. Check out right now.
Yo, big dog, come to my Discord.
Welcome back to Tim Mr. Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On the Patreon, you get early access to this show. But that is not why you're here. You're here to watch Tim Mr. Shop. Start the timer. Let you click.
Thank you very much, Mr. Cooney. We are on the Fighter and the Kids subreddit for now, depending on how everything goes. It's been a dark weekend change, dude. Oh, it feels like it's the Middle Ages right now, you know?
Yeah, you filled me in on a little bit of it. You know, I was modding my truck all day. I've turned everything off because I'm trying to get this new
Lithium battery?
Yeah, I'm trying to get the lithium battery in there and yes. And so I have been completely, plugged out. But I'm to the show. I'm loyal to default. So I wanted to see the clips, and I want to learn what's going on here. See if I can help out Papa.
I always tell people that your default is loyal. So
your default is loyal. That works. I like that. You know what my default is? It's loyal. Actually, that's what I said in a job interview. It's one of my strengths.
Well, hopefully we don't have to watch this more than once because it breaks my heart every time. But I know that there's longer clips of this than this one here. This one's ripped from Unique's channel, unfortunately. And it's called Swab and Chin Admit the Podcast is Miserable from Not Yet. It's them. I think this is a Patreon clip, but I don't feel bad because it's everywhere on YouTube right now.
Oh, yeah, everybody's seen it.
But if you do get some sort of copyright thing, then we'll take it down.
Yeah. Everybody's already done it.
Yeah, let's see here.
Hunter Hero says this. I'm an OG TFAK listener, so I have to be honest. I can tell you and Brian both do not like doing the podcast anymore. Both you look generally miserable through the podcast for the last couple of years, but definitely since moving to Austin. Brian's too mad at Golden Sears now. He's not a philosopher. Brendan, he's not good at. So my question to you is, why do you still do it? And does it get annoyed listening to Brian complain about ticket sales, but does things like having Andrew Wilson on his podcast talk about Christianity? And all honesty, as a lifelong fan, take a break for a while.
In your life, silence, dude.
He's thinking.
This Adam says, on the show they're chatting like brothers they are. I don't think they care much for views. They just do it because they love it, and we all who loves it and supports them along with time should appreciate it. Advice, if you don't like it anymore, don't watch it. Simple. That's him saying.
I like that. Yeah, that's him saying. That's not me.
Yeah, he had to say that because he wrote it. I mean, yeah, it's interesting. This is obvious, right? Is that they've said so many times that they don't read the comments and it means nothing, right? But I guess maybe now different because it's their actual fans, right? But I don't even know if it is. It's nothing in change is ever real.
This is a Q&A on Patreon.
Right, but they fucking joined the Patreon.
Right.
And we'll find ways to Patreon. The fucking, this is like espionage and spycraft. Like, James is Israel, and you don't know. Mossad is everywhere. You know, who knows what's real? Is it? Is it?
Go back to the question.
Go back.
I can tell you and Brian don't like doing the podcast anymore. Generally miserable sitting through it. But it's too bad the world is serious now, not philosopher. So I can get his life back. God, this is a loaded one, Bubba. How do I answer this?
I want to be called Bubba, dude. I shot him so badly, but where's he?
That was fucking six.
Yeah, I mean, look, he hates us, I'm sure. But if I could go back in time and get a chance for him to call me Bubba, that would be a lot. I would do that.
That would be easy.
Yeah.
How would you answer this, Jen? Before I get into it, how would you answer? Yeah. I think there's some nuggets here. There's some truth. Yeah, there's some nuggets here. Yeah, I think that's why it's hard for me to answer. But it's bullshit saying like, oh, you guys are miserable doing the podcast. This is something that we always enjoy doing. It's just like sometimes we're all going through some shit. I think there's some truth to
I disagree too. Like, I hate this shit. We come in here every week, we fucking hate each other.
Oh, yeah.
I can't stand you. You're always talking about acting gigs and diets and stuff.
Dude.
And you already mentioned your fucking truck shit. Sorry for messing with you.
No, it's okay. I mean, you're the worst person I've ever met.
What?
Yeah.
Used to be.
Yeah. Like, I hate you the most. Some would say the most.
Wow, I mean, that's not true.
No.
There's some nuggets of truth to that, but
I say you're the worst person and I hate you. There's some nuggets. You should have been like, if you fucking murder people and you hate a certain minority, and I'm like, you know what? I can't say all of that's not true. We're the worst podcast in the world at this people. I like how Chin is like arguing for his job. You know, it's actually, it's pretty good. And
we're in a storage unit. Come on, this is great.
Shab is doing like this fucking like succession type thing. We'll see if the show continues. Like he's Brian Cox. Why don't you answer first? Why don't you tell me if the show stays going? I'll grade you on your answer, Chin.
And cut you off for 5 seconds.
Yeah, classic Shab. Doesn't let him answer. Why don't you answer? It's like he's trying to do something from 48 Laws of Power, but he can't do it. The leader speaks last, but he's like, whoa. Why don't you answer, Chin? Well, actually, yeah, I agree. There. Fuck, I did it again. So stupid.
They're but miserable every single time you're sitting here.
Yeah.
No, I don't think you say it every time. What I'm saying is, like, they're to be fair to this Hunter kid, there's days I come in here, I'm like, dude, yeah, wait, that's life. I mean, people, there's days I come in here, I feel like shit. Yeah.
I mean, I'm on Chin's side here because he did move to Austin. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, I don't know what Austin's like. I've never been. Great place.
Makes you a big old pussy.
Yeah, he moved his whole life. They didn't have anywhere for him to be. They stuck him in a fucking thing that I guess he hates, in this studio with the bad audio. And now Brandon's like, you know what? I don't really want to do it. It's like, fuck you, man. You made me move here, bro. What am I should have stayed there and done Theo's podcast. Future goals. You should do our podcast. Yeah. It should be our podcast. Jim, come on.
We'll leave Papa alone. We won't ask you a single question about Papa, I swear to God.
It would be so much more fun for Chin to be here with us. We're not going to neither of us are going to give him shit about all the stuff that they give him shit about. We don't care.
Dude, I make beats. You can sing on my beats, dude.
Yeah, music could be made, Chin. We're not, you don't have to, I know you don't do any editing now, but you won't have to edit much for us either. You can leave it in.
And as a compromise, Cooney will start the Cooney show where he does MMA fight gigs.
Oh yeah, I'm going to treat you the same shot I treat you. Yeah, no, don't think you can. The treatment's not going to be any better. That's for Gerardo too. The two of us, we've used the team.
Yeah.
I mean, if I have to do a vlog and I don't have big glove. Oh, you're Kibitek too. Yeah, either one. Honestly, it's up to you to get it done. So keep that in mind. This is a job.
and people can probably tell. You can tell. Like, I'll smile and stuff, and you'll come or you'll text me like, "Okay, is everything all good, dude?" Yeah. So we have our shit going on in our lives. Like, you can't be fucking every single day. It's tough. And right now is like one of the tougher moments because we're transitioning to this new thing, and like, of course, we have to worry about sponsorship and all this stuff. So that shit's heavy, That's my point of view on that. But it's like to say it's like, why the fuck I gotta go into work? Oh fuck this shit. It's not like that.
Is it like that for me?
Yeah, I really don't know. I never believe anything. This is a thing about me. I don't believe anything until it actually happens. So I just can't predict things.
Yeah.
Like, I can, but I don't.
Yeah.
In any case.
It's a rough watch. This week is gnarly at Chang's, dude.
I do feel bad, I guess, for them because they are so like negative. I saw some of the shop where he's just like, hey, Brian, get over it. It's been 5 years, kid. And then he's, saying, we had a run. We're hitting singles now. I can only imagine saying that to people. Like, you have a business and you go, listen, guys, we used to hit home runs. We're hitting singles now. When you're talking about ending the business. My boss fired me and he told me that we're hitting singles now.
It makes sense.
It makes logic. Oh, okay. I was going to go there with it, like, logically, yes. But
I would say the strike.
It's worse. Guys, we are, we have CTE.
Yeah.
Our players they don't even know when it's their turn to bat.
I was on stream yesterday talking a little bit about this. By the way, I stream possibly 2 Sundays, but every Tuesday. And so check out my YouTube channel. But here's the thing. What I see happening here is they're like, oh, it's storage unit. And then, that over time you start to think to yourself, like, everyone's saying storage unit in a negative way. You're like, holy shit, I'm in the storage unit. Next thing you know, you're at baseball practice. You're like, I'm not recording the storage unit. This is like bothering me.
Yeah.
And the other people in the podcast don't have this late CTE like feeling about the storage unit thing. They felt it right away. Chin and Brian were like, this is a storage unit, And then but by the time Baba gets there, Chin's already got the barn. And now Baba's thinking to himself, we're going to go from a storage unit to a barn? And so naturally in Baba's head, he's like, I got to cut this off before the barn. But I argue that the barn could be good. Dude, the barn could be great.
Yeah, barn animals and shrubs. Like, what's that? It's just a cow.
Exactly. Are you kidding me, dude? And that's like real funny. We're not even talking about like James funny. I'm talking about like animals in the background, pigs oinking in the middle of the, instead of like people drilling out, walking through, chickens having sex. This is gonna be sick for the podcast.
That's great. Yeah, barn would be good. Chickens fucking, like 2 chickens walk up and fucking each other. Yeah, they're fighting. But they're like UFC guys. You should bet. Calci bet. Which one's black? Yeah. But which black chicken?
Here we go. Get rid of Brian.
No.
Get rid of Sean, the fighter, and the barn.
The fighter and the chicken. The fighter and the chicken. The chickens and the second chicken. They do like mental competitions between Shab and the chicken to see who wins. What's worse than a barn? What do they go to after the storage unit? I know, but I'm just saying they did the storage unit, right? I agree with you. That's bad. They go to a barn that has promise, but once they're tired of the barn, they're the hardware store. A hardware store. Oh fuck! And there's so many funny. We should just put them in places. They should have to do the podcast forever. And every week we change up where the studio is, but we as fans pay for it. They get paid, they get a good life, they can have their mansions, maybe change gets a raise, but every week we're like, all right, this week it's in the hospital. This week it's in fucking a naval base. Yeah. Gigantic air. Shit's gone crazy. I can't work under these conditions. A plane is flying above my head.
Skid Row.
Outside. Yeah, if they have to record the podcast outside, Shop will do that.
Let's see here. This is the end game from Hater 990VR.
The days of triples and home runs, those days are gone. They'll never come back. And that's okay.
But I'm still gonna have a job. Why are you saying they'll never come back?
Spicy. We're not a guest-driven show these days. Back in the day, we had a lot of guests. Even when we didn't have guests, the show really well. Those days are done for a variety of reasons. But if we were to stop today, we've had a great fucking run. And we've been doing it for 13 years now. Think of a year for your show. Going on for 13 years, it's tough, dude. It's fucking tough. So my goal to wrap all this up, if we decide to stop doing it today, I'm so proud of what we've done. We're one of the originators, OGs. We made a ton of fucking money. We've inspired, we had fun, and made a lot of people laugh. We do know the highs and our lows, and it's all good. By any stretch of the imagination, the show's a major success. We did it.
I can't wait for the second part of the video. We're gonna slam in the bar. And he's like, welcome back! You know?
Yeah, no, like, we could definitely end this thing. I always think that's gonna be hilarious. He has like an animal and stuff. But the second part for me is always just gonna be like, he says things like this, and then it's something insanely negative to him, right? Fucking doesn't even matter. I don't care. This fucking sucks. What? Oh, like it's like 9 What? You lost now. They're just like crazy shit like that. I gotta go.
I will fuck you. We did some great things. I don't know what the future holds. I do not know, and that's okay. I think the conversation is why are you still doing it?
Oh my god, dude.
I need a fucking
What? Damn, Brian. Brian's fucking up.
It's Brian's fault, dude. I agree.
If it's just for money, then we should have it.
He's paying Brian, and he doesn't want to pay him.
Well, yeah, one of the comments is great on here. Let me see if I can find it.
That's his way of asking Brian to work for free.
After doing a sitcom, you get podcast for 2 hours a week. If you do spend the money, we should have a talk. Massive page.
Yes, I agree.
And then as you can see here, another one of our guys here, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, that is, Shab is so stupid that he doesn't, he has his motivations, and he says these things, and he doesn't realize he's revealing his motivations by saying these things.
Yeah. It's sad to see, but it is also hilarious.
Yes,
because we've got this right here. Wake up, babe, and you shop is just attorney only 833 posted this one.
Okay with that, and I love doing the show, and I'm loyal to default.
Loyal to a default.
Yeah, land mooning. Landing on the moon. The moon landing.
Before you know it, all we're gonna have left is Icarus Lives. There's gonna be no more shop shows, no more fucking fighting the kid. This show's gonna be literally 1 minute long.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, it's only been 10 minutes.
True. So we don't really need that much content, but
and you know what? We've done a lot, right? If the show, we made a ton of money. The show used to be guest driven. It's not anymore for a number of reasons. This guy did it. I'm sorry, but it's not my fault. It's really tough. It's the article that came out about me that I blamed on you was rough. Okay, I was accused of doing a lot of things. I said that it was Charter that did it. You did.
why are they doing this? Let's see what we have next. Icarus Lives, what happens next, part 21. Man, that was a good run, huh? Let's see what's
My girl's real athletic.
she was a gymnast, like a national gymnast. She was she stopped at like 14. She was like, she won the state or something.
Definitely.
Gymnastic is interesting. Do we consider it sport?
Interesting.
There's no fighting involved. There's no ball involved.
I think ball. Yeah, ball. You have to climb, otherwise not entertaining.
You have to be 6 foot with the ball.
You know, there's no
It's
ball.
unbelievable.
So what, bro? They're fighting. I'm gonna beat you to it. So, they should fight.
Arguing with his stupid point.
His wife would That's good, dude.
She ninja warriors the wall to get in.
What? That's what I'm saying. She ninja warriors the wall to get in. That scared me. I thought it was really controlled. Hold on, don't even tell me. You're talking about Jeepers Creepers. Jeepers Creepers. Jeepers Creepers. Oh, you got them beepers. Jeepers Creepers. No, I'm using that one. Jeepers Creepers. What do you got them beepers? That's from the room. I don't know why they play that song. It's so it's like Jeepers Creepers. What do you got them beepers?
To say it 3 times is so crazy. Do you think you'd realize after the first thing you said beepers? Like, the Jeepers Creepers monster is a beeper? Yeah, that makes sense.
That makes sense. Is he British comic?
No, he's American, isn't he?
Wow, nice good actor.
What, does he be British in it and stuff?
I don't know.
Oh, wow, this guy just saying.
King and the Queen was bad as fuck. The King and Queen? Back then? What's the King and Queen?
Sitting here in traffic on the Queen Bridge I don't care if all I wanna do is catch my chicken right I mean, it's too funny to even have anything to say about it. All that was so good. Classic shot. How can it end with things like this?
Right.
How could this end?
Well, it's good that came up in between the other stuff we got to talk about here.
Okay, got it.
We've got some legal proceedings, including shop here. This was posted by Lola the Rogan. Is that really what it is?
I love the idea of like shop. He's getting sued and they're gonna lose, but he wins because people are the desire to make fun of him is too great.
Yeah,
that's so funny to me.
BGL versus Tiger Thick with 2 C's labor board proceedings. Meek is testifying against him live.
Oh man,
never happened.
That'd be fine. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, he was streaming the whole thing. Yeah, I think this might be a screenshot from. I don't know if that's a screenshot from live. It doesn't look like live.
It's such a like what is my life right now that this is, you know?
Yeah.
Some random guy that you don't know appears behind you in a court thing where you're being sued that looks like that.
Yeah, it looks like the Neanderthal post that of shot.
It's got a very long face.
Yeah. It's weird. Mm-hmm. Very strange. I might get a haircut after seeing that. Let's see here. Bubba just learned about property taxes and learns about Social Security on here.
Hosted by Danny Kaufman too.
You never own your house.
Right.
So you're, no matter what, and the property taxes only go up because the property, the value that comes from the property tax.
There you go.
If you watch Yellowstone, the series, the whole reason the family had to sell the ranch, they owned the land with the, whatever it was, 500 acres. It was like $40 million a year.
So you don't own your land.
You never own it.
You never own your land.
As someone who's always been an apartment lover, this is fucking.
No, but it's.
I just learned the hard way moving to Texas.
Yeah, I'm fully behind.
They never forget the spirit of the show, dude.
No, they stay true to the soil.
Yeah. Damn, they don't have a thigh tax. Because they got some big thighs.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. That was the unedited version.
The Nick guy is the voice of us in that we're apartment dwellers.
Oh, yeah. Love it, dude.
Don't own any property.
Don't need to own anything, dude.
Okay.
All I need is my motherfucking desk and my two big chairs, but then that right there.
If I want a house, I can get it with violence.
Yeah.
But,
I'm a fucking beast when it comes down to, I know, I tell Jones, I do.
And I'm fully behind the idea of when you buy your house.
It's never your house.
No, and when you pay your house off,
It's never your
when you pay your house off, you should have to pay taxes after that.
It's
Like,
insane.
right? The fact that, look this up, Jen, when you pay into Social Security your whole life, right?
Yeah.
If you die before you're 65, I believe that money does not go to you. I believe that money just gets sucked back into the system.
I mean, it wouldn't really go to if you're dead.
Huh?
What do you think? It should go to your family?
You've been paying in the whole time.
Dead, you're not getting.
So what? You've been paying.
He's being trained in the art of the way to talk.
and Brian is like worried about death. He's like, well, something doesn't have to worry about.
Yeah.
Look, watch this. House, survivor benefits is everybody's 60 or 50 if disabled, and they have to be caring for a child near 16.
Fellas, I don't give a fuck. None of us have Social Security.
We don't pay into Social Security, though.
What does Shad think Social Security is?
So you will have a Social Security check when you hit 65.
And then he immediately accepts reality. He didn't think he was on it. He's told he has it. Great. Wasn't real. Now it's real.
Awesome. Alrighty. New court document filed in the Shab case. The contradictions are wild and must read. Shab and his minions are facing a real risk. I went through this for the show earlier today. Not able to read most of it. Just some texts that are pretty funny. Honestly, I wouldn't mind pulling those up really quick because there is some funny, like, people talking about Shab type things.
Dude, what are you doing?
Can you do me a favor and talk to the crowd real quick?
Yeah, she's going to pull up some text messages that I guess were in the court proceeding that happened today. No, not today.
No, this is for a different court proceeding.
Oh, wow. He's like, Shab has, he's got a beast of lawyers, 500 or so. And that's also the amount of pages in that too. So he is,
All right. So, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, thank God you did. I was like, so
Yeah. Yeah, every day I come in here, it's the fucking drug. I hate this show. But what's it called? It's all your fault, too. So here we are on page 66, and it's a conversation that does not involve Shab. But I find it hilarious because they're talking about Shab.
Okay.
And they say he's really done a lot.
That sounds pretty good to me.
I don't know if we're going to be able to, like, concisely get through all the times that they do that, but if you can do it yourself, it's pretty funny.
Okay.
Here it is. This is from Dan. Happy New Year. He has until the 11th to resend. Let's plan to meet for a celebratory drink on the 12th. Again, silent meditation, stuff like this. Happy New Year. I won't be in town on the 12th, but I'll be back on the 13th as long as Southwest doesn't cancel my flight. Let's do the 13th. So these are, as you can see, the reason why I read those two messages, let me turn off my fucking noises, sorry, is because these two are clearly not Shab. Yeah, we've established that. So they're trying to figure out how to meet, M-E-E-T, not M-E-A-T. Brendan knows he's full of shit, right? This guy says, yeah, Lex wants to talk to Peter. So this is the thing. I've never really seen stuff about Peter. And people say Peter Shab is his dad.
Yeah.
Lex wants to talk to Peter. Let's just to make 100% sure they have no risk of any of it. And then here we see this. Brady sent Brendan a very long email warning him that Pavel is bad news and him, Brock, and I are headed to federal prison. Right? What? So wait, Brady sent Brendan. So Brady's the one. It's Brendan versus Brady. Yeah. Brady's the plaintiff. Brendan's the defendant. Oh, okay. I got to dig. It's huge. Sorry about that.
Yeah, thank God. I had no idea. My brain was going all over the place.
Yeah. I think they all eat tater tots once a week, meaning they're all white. Okay. And yeah, just hand out tater tots once a week. Would love to see this email. Now he's just homeless. You know what I mean? Well, Brady sent this. So Brendan didn't send this, but Brady is probably, people that are redacts didn't work with other redacts. Sorry, Brady, if you like the show. But he threatens Brendan that he's heading to federal prison. If that was Brendan saying you're going to federal prison, I wouldn't believe it. But if it's somebody else, I believe it more than Brendan. You know? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Lex wants to talk, so he's responding to this one. About Peter, it would be better to know this sooner rather than later. He is drawing at straws. So this is what I take from that is that Shop hears these people saying all these sayings. It explains the fucking, what are they called? Malapropisms?
Malapropisms.
He's hearing a lot of lawyers say these things. And he's trying to throw them out to the fall. You know what I mean? It's like his lawyer's talking to him. He's like, God, he doesn't even understand what they're trying to tell him. Yeah. He doesn't walk away with the lesson. He walks away with content for his podcast. That's what I He doesn't want to be drawing at straws because he doesn't use straws. Yeah, it's good. He still was almost 500,000. Nuts. That's talking about Charity, I guess, or Peter. No. Well, what does he think that 10% is going to do for him now? And so this is also what the dispute is that he owns 10% of the company. He at a certain date sold his shares, got 100,000 for the 10% stake in the company. Maybe I'm wrong in that. Whatever. Yeah. And then he was used to oust another member of the company from the board when he wasn't a part of the board himself because he got that money to not have equity in the company anymore on a prior date. I didn't graduate college in 3 years, you know? So I hope you likes that all the documents say Brendan already owns the 10%. I'm open for the 7th, so they're still trying to meet up. Sorry, texting, right? Yeah, Lex knows how securities work in that text messages don't actually do shit. Where are the signed documents or evidence of procedure? Where was the shareholders meeting? None of it happened. I'm guessing Peter is OOO. Can you tell me what OOO is?
That means like a way out.
Out of commission or some shit.
It's like something you put when you're gone.
Like out of character. See, I know that from playing Battle Master back in the day. You know what Battle Master is, dude? Yeah. Battle Master is like this European game where you have like you're part of a realm. This is way before Game of Thrones, too, by the way. This is when I was like 16, 15 years old. And you fucking, see, by the way, guys, I'm sick this week, so I'm not going to be as active in the fucking server. And then you go back to being, my guy was named, people don't know Horace. I was a lord of my lands. And my adventurers were other Latino names.
I bet you the communication you had with them is like way less like hilarious than this. Like, I mean, it's probably funny because you're like, it's funny, but not funny to laugh at. Yeah, like this is.
It was fun if you were in. It's kind of nerdy. I still can't get Pavel. I'm gonna love anyone that comments like that. I still can't get Pavel to respond to my text requests for a call. We need in writing that Brendan is not working with Brady. What are the attachments? Why do we need that? Just old court documents in GVA court case. Even if Brady was working with Brendan, he's not. And Brendan, 36 plus 10 doesn't equal over 50, which also could douche. They're saying like he had 36, he had 10, they ousted a member of the company, whatever, right? Right. And from the stupid man. Should become up with a songwriter. They redacted something here. In my humble opinion, maybe a signed affidavit from Brendan saying that he isn't working with Brady and that he believes himself to be 10% owner would squash all the claims Brady has. Brady is using Brendan's lack of ownership to see that Brady is my majority shareholder and that he was illegally removed. You are right, we have all the court documents with Brendan signing as a shareholder to him saying he gave back the shares in 2021. Change anything? I don't think so. Clearly, Brady does. Yeah. It's not looking good. And then it keeps going on. He's just grasping at stuff. I'm trying to find the times where they call him dumb. As you can see, playing for a stupid man. It would be nice to have the document from Brendan, though. It would be a nice piece of evidence in PS defense. What is it? Pete Chop? Maybe. Okay. So Pete is heavily involved, which is wild to see in writing. Which is. Direct Hemp is the company, I think. Lex texts here. Good morning, Lex. I hope you're well. My legal team will be drafting documents today for Ready to cease and desist, working with Direct Hemp based on buyout agreements we have with Dan Herder. So that's another part of this. And maybe I'm wrong, dude. I did not graduate, you know? But he had a non-competition agreement with Pure Spectrum. So he went to Direct Hemp, I think, and signed a deal with them during the non-compete agreement with the other CBD trade. So then in the other corporate meetings that are other pages above this, it was questions in a controlled setting. What do you call those? Like a testimony of people saying, like, did he have a non-compete thing? It wasn't called that, but it was a non-compete. It was just different language.
Oh, who made him sign the non-compete?
Brady, okay. Pure Spectrum. And he was like, fuck these guys, I'm going with somebody else. He had like had some aggressive text messages to Brady being like, I think we're done for, like, I wish you luck. You know, he's like, keep kicking ass. And he's like, no, you keep kicking ass, dude. You know, why people speak? You can address any notices to me. Brady, do what you feel you need to. However, understand we will respond accordingly. You can serve me or send notified. Either is fine. Have a good day. Lex is a little fuck monster lawyer, dude. Anyways, so you can go through all this if you want. That's I found it interesting when they call them stupid. So,
I mean, listening to that, it makes me terrified. Like, it makes me never want to text someone again. Right. And like, because they probably, I guarantee you, they didn't think that was coming out. So, yeah. But now all of the Reddit,
say 20. It's so interesting to hear their point of courtroom.
Yeah, the judge is like, you thought this was going to see?
Yeah.
This?
The life judge must be pretty wild, where you're hearing things like Thick Boy, Tiger Thick Whiskey in one day, and you're like, when you go home, your wife's like, I was working, and you're like, you know.
What if the judge was like, so boring? Like, he just, it's like not even interesting. That's the real douche. Like, then you think, you know, you have such interesting cases. You know, even when they're boring, they're good. No, this guy's shot. Like, Brennan Schaub, he does UFC or something. It was being live streamed. Yeah, so we just stopped doing it. Because honestly, you can live stream. It's okay. I don't think it's a big deal, but it's just.
You got less views.
I get more views on my podcast. The judges podcast is like fucking. How to run this big courtroom. I don't know.
The Judge Brown experience they gave it to you. There's no one talking about this from Dazzling Rabbit 633. This is something else, dude. I'm telling you, it's a busy weekend, Chance. It's hard to get through everything. These are 20-minute videos we can't watch in 10 minutes. That's right. Brennan Schaub trashes Theo Von, Brian Callen, and Kalila, and leaked audio from Mark Carlin.
That's the narrative?
Yes. Also, though, the most interesting part was him trashing Brian Campbell.
Oh, wow.
We got to find that. I'll find that audio.
That's fun.
The Dead Inside B is another one. I'll get to the Brian Campbell stuff later. Okay. We're just going down the top of the week so far, and I like having these little breaks of redactedness. This is by Hater990VR. Oh, yeah, this is when they're looking at the views.
Yeah, I'll look into it. God, look at that. Find the Kid episode 502. Almost 1 million views.
6 years ago.
Those were the days.
Yeah, man.
Why are they doing this? Go back to the times where you drive from.
Yeah, my God, we fall off. What else you got? Hold on. Bean cheese.
Isn't that sad?
Yeah.
That just like, what is he doing?
He meant it to be like a funny bit. God damn, it's falling off, but it's too real.
Yeah. And by falling off, it means in a courtroom. Let's see. From bestie to defendant, lawsuit starts Monday from typical legit. Like, you know, some comment saying, wasn't did much, type stuff, you know. Mark Harley looks the same, really. Sad.
Yeah, I wonder what's the main thing.
Frag Out podcast. Can't tell you I've listened. Want to try a Mexican cookie beat? Okay, let's do this one real quick, and then we'll get into what happened with the Papa Files and the court proceedings.
You want to try a cookie? You want to try from top?
Dude, it'd be fun. Being fat is fun. Yeah. You want to be fat? Yeah, dude. Being fat's fun. Your mind is full of shit. That's not okay. It's not okay. It's not acceptable. You need to fucking work hard. I don't need to be doing work. You roll your fat ass out of bed all you want. It's some fucking damn cinnamon buns and shit. Yeah, I love that.
You notice what I'm saying? Like, this is a great clip. They've seen it. I love when they do this. But you know what I'm noticing about David Dobbins? What's his name? David Goggins? Nostrils, bro. Oh, shit. I got some big nostrils like Whitney. Oh, if you don't watch Raccoon Tweeties, Gerardo discovered that Whitney Cummings has gigantic nostrils. And he brought it up to her sister, who was also in one of our lives, Ashley, great word, never met her. And Ashley's like, oh yeah, she fucking talks about that all the time. How she thinks she has big nostrils. I thought she was crazy. Not so much.
I think where there's smoke, there's nostrils. Yeah. Let's see.
Hey, you right.
Oh my God, that's a big one. That is. Yeah,
those are big ones, Bubba.
That's a fine though. What doesn't bother me about these nostrils is that they're kind of both one and the same. With the Whitneys, you don't know what you're gonna get.
You're right. They're not as weird, but they are. You can't see them. But not everybody can see nostrils even here like this.
Right.
You can't see, but you can see those.
Yeah, you can't see my nostrils are fucking hidden, dude. It's like my tits.
You can't see. Can't see my teeth. You're just a
piece of shit. What kind of pussy do you want, man? You get off your ass, you start moving. I don't want to work that hard. You're not a man. You're no fucking man, dude. Like you're some man kids. Fat sloppy motherfucker. Oh, really, sir?
All right, let's go to the proceedings of today. That was great. Blue Falls today. From today, here we are. This is Downfall TFK, updated numbers guide, CJK610.
Everybody loves that graph.
I love graphs, dude. This is also inputted for evidence. 2 mil, 3 mil, 3.9 mil. And I think this is the most viewed episode. 62,000, 95,000, 165,000.
It's a graph or a chart.
Same thing. Chart graph, same shit. And a chart graph, I'll tell you what it is, good views.
And
oh yeah. This is why
on the wheel to default.
Yeah. This is posted by Dodgers win 2020. All right. This redact got BGL's case dismissed because they discovered the live stream from Hater990 VR. I like how hard Hater's going. I don't think Unique is a cool guy for doing this. Personally.
No, you shouldn't record things you're not allowed to record. That's just a fucking spicy truth.
Yeah.
Spicy.
I don't hate on the people posting about it in the subreddit because it's just in the universe now. But why even make it? Like, you could have just went to the court proceedings because you were allowed to, and then recorded back on your shitty YouTube channel. You know?
Yeah, you could have done that. I meant to say tiger fag, not spicy truth. Like my brain short circuit. It's spicy truth.
I guess that means people pussy.
Watch Dummy Leak get the case thrown for contempt. Streaming the proceedings unstreamable from Lola Road. Yeah, Dummy Leak. I like that. So this is the moment.
I can't hear you. Can you hear me? I cannot hear. Instruments, are you on? I cannot hear you. Okay. Can you hear us?
Mr. Bradley.
How about now? Can you hear us now, Mr. Holden?
By the way, he's waiting to testify. They took a break during Luana's testifying because they inputted evidence during the day and they had to take a chance to go look at it really quick. They came back after a little court break, and then this is
it's Sammy or something. Mr. Jones. I yield to the person. I yield to the gentleman from Tennessee, Mr. Jameson, Mr. Harley. How many chicks do you fuck? Mr. Harley asks how many chicks you fuck.
Mr. Sheldon Whitehouse. You heard this name?
Yes.
We're here, yeah. Can you hear us, Mr. Holden? Yes, I'm going to move right now. This entire proceeding being thrown switched and thrown out. We just found out, and I just emailed you that Mr. Swindell is live streaming this on YouTube. And also the reason he was on the phone is he's making some purposes defamatory and marks regarding Yankee stuff.
It is weird that he said the name wrong.
YouTube link.
All right. Motion is granted, and I don't know what the next step would be, but this proceeding is conclusively ended for now. Thank you for appearing. We'll continue the matter, or it may be dismissed. It's up to the management. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye now.
But what are we doing here, B? Did I get that in?
Yeah, we're at, like, he's a crazy person.
Yeah.
Crazy. Imagine that's like just around your life. I'm trying to put some space between me and Unique.
Wiggles and Joe.
Yeah, he's a shitty guy. Just, I mean, being blackpilled sucks, but this is a crazy amount of blackpilling you're doing. And they're doing it for rent, which is kind of sad.
The only pill I take is Scorpio.
Yeah, I take Blue Chew a lot.
That's the difference between us. You're a Blue Chew guy. I'm a Scorpion man.
And you keep fucking up. So
every day you come here, you hate.
I am white as shit. Yeah.
I skipped this one here. It's just Melania doing worse than Brendan Schaub, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Beat out Brendan Schaub's record for low IMDb rating. We talked about this. Another video from Bob Dylan. Nav got killed. Here's the thing, though, about this is that everyone has seen Ring of Poppy. Not everyone has seen it.
No, I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Is it funny?
That's not funny.
Is there a stand-up?
Yeah. Nope. Didn't think so.
I guess I'm good.
Oh, Jesus.
Man, turn the load down. Why can't you just get that thing cut off?
Because I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch about my pecker. You got it. Yeah. This is not yet a BGL, a beast of a lawyer, it says.
Did you witness me travel for work purposes?
Yes, a lot. Too many times.
Would you say this kind of
This is episode 3 of Hella Toxic. Right?
I know, it's basically, it's a Hella Toxic podcast.
travel was voluntary
I'm a judge.
or part of my job?
That was part of your job.
How can you know this for sure?
Because we had a bunch of arguments about it, and you didn't necessarily want to go.
Did you ever communicate with anyone else besides me directly about what I did
Help a brother out and donate $15.
on the road while traveling?
Yes, Joanne Shaw, Fred and Shaw's wife.
And what did you ask her? Actually, you're saying.
No, we have to text.
Yeah, Mr. Whitman, I will note your objection, but this is it's not a court, so hearsay, I'll make my patent announcement. Hearsay means it's inherently unreliable, air quotes, evidence, but it's not prohibited in this type of proceeding. So it's given its weight, which is like a grain of salt. So hearsay is really low probative value, I would say, like extremely low probative value, but it just comes in, whether it's given any weight or not. So
Is that the judge?
Maybe. I think it's funny that neither attorney or whoever's doing this knows what they're doing. Whoever that guy is explaining what hearsay is to probably an attorney.
BGM is the attorney.
But did Mark say hearsay?
No. I think Brendan's lawyer said hearsay.
Exactly.
It's being explained.
And he's an attorney that needs hearsay explained. He doesn't understand.
Well, to be fair to him, he's fighting for Brendan's life at all times. He's like ready for hearsay whenever he hears it.
Brendan was probably like, you have to say things are hearsay. He's like, well, you don't understand. It's not that kind of proceeding. He's like, yeah, like, I'll fuck you up.
I'll tell my dad.
Sir, citizenship. Did you attach a text message?
Donate links.
Nice. I just sent it to the evidence email link. So there's a screenshot between that contains the conversation between Joanne Shaw and
I'm going to pause
So
basically, that's when they take a break because he submitted evidence that morning.
Yeah. So, I mean, he doesn't know what he's doing.
BGL explained it to me earlier, and I give him the benefit of the doubt. He's like tried to submit it earlier, but he didn't give him a chance to, kind of thing, you know?
Well, he's not me too.
Right. That too.
Yeah.
Talking about professional bottling. This is just today, and it's still the same stuff. Tricky Steak 3981. Shout out to you. I think that might be it. Oh, this is pretty new. Shab's new show, Gearhead's Gone Wild, starting filming today.
No way.
From Dazzling Rabbit 623.
That's good news.
Yeah, so there is hope.
It's around 6 to 7 months. Get a new show.
Here, like, I'm so glad we're like almost near the end of the show. There's no chance he's going to stop doing it.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, why would he? He's got a good fame. I'm surprised he stopped stand-up. I still have hope that he's going to do stand-up again.
I feel like that's one of the outs.
Yes.
If he's really going to lean into it, he needs to stop putting his toe in the pool and jump in, Daddy.
Yeah, and also, Shop, speaking directly to you now, think about us.
Right, okay?
Think about us, okay? We do a show just that we donate 10 minutes of our time a week to prop you up, talk about your wins, some of your losses, discuss it with a huge fan base of people that are fans of you, really, in Reddit. The chefs, they're fans of the chefs. And, you know, if you stop doing the show, that's going to take away content. Yeah. You guys, we may not have big enough eyes to keep your attention. But at the end of the day, dude, we just want you to find your voice again. You know, that's what it's all about.
It's keto, bitch!
Don't you just want to...
driving my son to baseball practice.
And fucking...
La fregadera no funciona.
I don't know where I was going, but you stop it, keep it up.
Oh, don't stop it.
Don't stop it, keep it up.
Yeah, and you know what, Chop? Thank you for passing it on to me. Here's the thing, dude. You're great. You're amazing. We love you here. I promise if you keep doing podcasts and stuff, you keep us alive because we will die if you stop. That's right. So think about that, first of all. A little bit of empathy for us personally as podcasters and connoisseurs of you. And I'll stop calling Brian a rapist in my songs. I swear. If you don't stop this, I'll stop doing that.
Did I ever start? All right.
We got more to do. Sorry. I feel like there's one more I want to show you. Never expected to see homeless cats in another subreddit from one entrance 4032. That tiger is thick. We're talking about the tiger thick, quick biscuit. We still don't work on me. This is in Nature's Metal.
Yeah, it's something spreading.
He's got a fat hog on him. Alright, never noticed how redacted the name was until a regular civilian said it aloud. Posted by Handsome Black Man. So here's the one I was looking for.
Oh, nice.
well, let me ask. What is Thick Boy Productions?
Yeah, no, it's a good question, dude. You gotta ask it.
What is a Thick Boy Productions?
You have no idea.
Okay, and then maybe I can look for the Brian Campbell reference.
Okay.
We need to see that. I need to see your reaction. You're 40 and you make references to Reddit, you would lose your beat. Just by not yet. What's this? I haven't seen this.
Right. Sam Hall, you know. That's what I get from it. It's like you're in your 40s, like making a constant reference to a subreddit, like in like favorite ways. It's like if you don't like the manly thing, you're like, hey, fuck that and shit. Like when you're like homeless cats and fucking BF shit, you're like making all these patterns and shit. It's like, right? It's like
You're talking about Brian Campbell.
Okay.
oh, fucking pussy, you know. And also like it clearly makes you uncomfortable. Like everybody's like, oh my god, yeah, okay, no. He just like it's like he's making it awkward for you.
I switched to like you can't people that only reason I use this shop, right? None of this happened with shopping just like
Right.
It's right. So I would call Brian and say, you guys should have at the guy.
Yeah.
And he was like, what is the contract? Like, I'll do the negotiating everything. I was really making and telling him, like, hey, I'm happy more than this. Brian's like, I think we have to come to the city. Who else are doing? Like, I don't know who we want to work with, but ask him. That's Brian. I didn't know Brian does. Brian does boxing for CBS, and they had me and Brian do Floyd Mayweather running together. Yeah. He's just in chat. He's like his dad jokes, and I was like, that's when the Reddit paid attention to that. Yeah. Are we done? Yeah. We should keep doing this big thing we're doing, and he's in that. Yeah, not even.
What were those from Upswell Movement? I am, but I'm funny when I'm not on TV where I have to entertain people. What are you talking about? It's just a lot of good there, man. Yeah. But you have to, when you're talking with Shab, you gotta kind of lie to him a little bit to make him feel okay, right? It's very stupid.
He's not lying. That's the thing. Being honest there. Saying Shab.
Oh, not even Shab, I meant Mark.
Oh, well, yes. Oh, no, I was like, I was trying to add to your thought.
Yeah. Oh,
but Shab is not lying when he says, like, he's not cool with somebody else being funny, basically.
Oh, yeah.
Like, for whatever reason, it does bother him. He does it on his show, he gets people laugh, and he stops, kills the bit. The golden hour, TK, It's just a weird thing.
Yeah, it's just, he doesn't like other people, unless they're Rogan. He can't be silent. He has to put himself in every movie.
Yeah.
He would be horrible to watch this. Check out right now.
Yeah, that's it for us this week.
See you next week.
Hopefully. Yeah.
Yo, what up, baby? How are you? Yo, you remember my Discord?
Thanks for tuning in, as always. Join the Patreon, join the Discord. This week we watched a lot of.
All right, wait. Well, make sure you join it, big man. The link's in my profile, big dog.
We go live on Wednesdays now. Check us out.
Why did you say welcome back to Teamers? You always had 10 minutes to show. I didn't notice it. That was cool.
All right, big man. You do you, big man. Whatever floats your boat, baby.
But that's not why they're here, dude. Join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit, join the live streams on Wednesdays.
Come to Discord. We got a bunch of people in here.
That is not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 minutes of shop, so start the timer. Play the champion.
Alrighty, it's been a busy week at Chains. Honestly, it's been the best I've ever felt. I've never felt more alive than this week at Chains, right?
Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. Heck yeah.
Dude, seeing Donald Trump talk about Tony Hinchcliffe has been like amazing, dude.
Yeah, all of this is so funny. I don't even know the guy. Don't know who he is. Don't care to know. Like, and then other people talking about RFK Jr. tweeting that is my friend.
Discord links to my profile, big man.
Sounds disgusting. I don't know what the Gringo Poppy is. I don't want to watch it. I said I don't want to watch it. I walked in. I said, "What is this, Mr. Whole Foods?" I don't know.
Yeah. What's with the backdrop? Why is he cracked?
He doesn't like his family. Nene Fauci. He don't. I don't know.
His mother-in-law got taquitos for keto. Everyone knows it's not keto.
Goddamn dick down here.
Goddamn, I was trying to get the last one. That was so good.
I mean, Shab is an endless material. My bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad.
All right. So the first one here we have today made me laugh a lot. As you can see, he already read it. What the hell is happening? Amran Ojima posted this one. It's called Brendan, for the love of God, stop saying daddy.
It's almost like it's to me.
yeah, dude. You gotta stop. Stop calling people daddy. Stop calling yourself daddy. Stop referring yourself in the third person. Also, you can't give yourself a nickname. Are you fucking kidding me? It only compounds the issue. And that half baby, half sexy talking voice only pushes it all well beyond the acceptable levels of cringy, creepy. I mean, it literally makes my skin crawl. I fast forward when the dude starts talking. It's so loathsome. It's like a verbal wet willy. Somebody fucking tell the man. Chuck hate. It's purely objective observation, but the guy is just awful. I couldn't care less whether the guy is successful in comedy or podcasting or life. I don't give a shit, but the guy is just awful. He's not just dumb and eternally unfunny in a room of intelligent, quick-witted, and clever professional comedians. Okay, this guy's really too hard to himself. He'd be dumb, but not funny in any locker room, anywhere, at any time. It's not an opinion, it's objective fact, and I will die on that hill. He's been in the company of some of the best shit talkers for how many years now? Yet to this day, even when attempting to piggyback on another's joke, he fails so pitifully. Every single time that it is physically painful to watch, the issue goes beyond being unfunny into every area, subject, topic, shop attempts to weigh in on. But I vented enough. What I really needed to get off my chest was the daddy shit. It's gotta stop. I've almost turned off the podcast several times now. I dig most of the banter otherwise. No big deal. No one's forced to listen to this. Needed to rant a bit. Cheers.
Well, you're not wrong. The voice that he does, which I'm glad this person picked up on, the weird, sexy voice, whatever. It's like, we got the British kid, and we're crazy, and Joe Rogan's you know where's it? He sounds like a old-timey 50s dude. I don't know, gangster or something.
Dude, this is great. Look at this comment. You want to read this Finn Sexy comment?
Yeah, sure. I've almost turned off the podcast several times now, and that's a bummer because I love the shit otherwise. That's a sentence I didn't expect to read when I started my shift today. Yeah, I mean, that guy's crazy for saying the show's good.
So he apparently first time in the sub. Time to grab an apron and start your shift. I was going to say this sounds like a new cat. Yeah, first time in the sub, posting, commenting, or even reading. Yeah, you're due on Friday.
I remember when we first were like in the Reddit and people were saying stuff like that, like we're gonna grab an apron and all that. Crack me up.
Hilarious. Shout out to that guy. Welcome to being homeless. This one's posted by Luke Babao. I don't never know how to say that name. BC comments on Tony Hinchcliffe.
Once in a while. Honest question though, is Tony Hinchcliffe one N-word away from being added to the Golden Hour podcast?
Oh shit! I see that.
I mean, that'd be a murderer's row lineup, but it's still believable.
Murderer's row.
So interesting stuff in the middleweight. Yeah, in the middleweight.
How do you get Mario like that? That's fucking funny. Yeah, maybe. I mean, that would be no chance, but it would be. Tony's probably too big for that show, sadly. That would be amazing if he got added. They'd reach whole new levels of cringe.
I would argue he's 2 women away, depending on the age, from going to the Golden Hour.
Oh,
and he's 1 N-word away from flagrant.
That's so funny, dude.
He has to go on to flagrant to apologize to Alex.
I mean, they would just be like, have him on. They'd be like, you're safe here. We know you didn't mean it.
You're free to scoop it up back.
Yeah.
It's like The Lion King. I want to beg you, she before you get to there. You should go up. Alrighty, well, this is posted by Appropriate Duty 930. It's called Unlike the Rogan Sphere. Anthony Jeselnik is a comedian who is as edgy and offensive as a comedy comes, but he also does it in good faith and in the context of stand-up comedy and accepts and understands what he is doing. Long title. Let's see.
And all these comics now, it's like almost the point is to get in trouble. It's like, why are you giving me shit? I'm a comic, I'm allowed to say whatever I want. That's wrong, as far as I'm concerned. Art.
We say it again, so I don't miss it.
People think like, oh, as a comic, your job is to get in trouble. And so they don't want to get yelled at. It's like, it's okay to make people mad, but they don't want any pushback. And I think that's wrong. As a comedian, you want to make people laugh. This is a quote attributed to Andy Warhol that I love. And it's just, art is getting away with it. You know, if you put out a special and everyone's pissed, like you didn't get away with it. You know, you need to make everyone laugh and go like, yeah, he's talking tons of fucked up stuff, but we're all happy. That's hard. Otherwise, you're just a troll.
Wow. Spoken like someone was watching her popping, right?
Yeah.
That was getting away with it. If I've ever seen it.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Whole Foods. Nobody knew what the fuck that meant.
I don't know. Yeah. Nobody knew it. Nobody knew it anything.
Yeah.
He got away with that whole entire. There's not a second of that special where he didn't get away with it, right? Because you don't understand what he's saying.
Never do. Yeah. And he got away with it. The best special of all time.
Best special.
The best, some would say. Fratty Patty. Fratty Patty, 1991.
Pretty good.
Yeah, okay. I was like, why aren't you laughing at
I'm
that?
sorry, I'm sorry. I mean, it's just, there's no poop, 69,
Okay.
titty, whatever.
You're a hack. I'm just kidding. It's called You Redax Did It. This is what pops up now when you go to their website. FSOngas.com. Opening soon. I don't understand.
And they don't have merch now. It's just no place.
Oh, the Carhartt thing. Okay, so there's the whole Carhartt debacle.
Right.
I really don't know what the hell happened.
I heard a little bit of it. He had these collabs with Carhartt, trying to get that bag.
Sandwich fire.
Yeah, there's some fire collabs going on. And somebody sent an email to Carhartt, which maybe is one of the image posts, I don't know.
Stand up it.
And it's like, they asked, hey, I just saw that you are part of this terrible podcast. You're doing anything with Brennan Schaub, who routinely says these offensive things. And then Carhartt wrote back an email like, we are in no way involved with Tri-Fast Gas and have no plans to be.
Oh, shit, dude. Well, we might get to that email soon here because we got a lot more chins to post and clip today here, dude.
Yeah.
It's hard to talk sometimes. Let's see here. This is posted by Chupapaming Youngyo, which is what those kids are saying nowadays. You know that?
Yeah.
Chupapaming Youngyo.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Including you, Papa, is what it's called. And it's him retweeting somebody saying, make no mistake, every comedian dunking on Tony Hinchcliffe would leave their barista job in an instant to go open for him. And then what did Brennan Schaub say?
Facts. Can we, I know you're supposed to focus on what the picture and clip always say, because you lose it when you don't, but can we draw ourselves back for a second and just think what it would be like Brennan having a barista job?
Oh, dude. I think he'll have a lot of, first of all, he'll a lot of reckoning when somebody tells him, I'm sorry, bro, make my fucking cappuccino. You know what I mean?
Sure, I didn't think about that yet.
All the football players that are going to come in that don't get, on the team, but they're going to get a coffee with them,
Like you said, with the person come in and say, make me my macchiato, bro. Now the favorite shoe is on the other foot. Right? But I was thinking more like, just he's never going to make a coffee with it. When you say caramel macchiato, if you're someone who gets a caramel macchiato, he's not going to be like, juice macchiato. Like, he won't.
Yeah, juice macchiato. Great movie. Anyway, what do you want to drink? Name the movie.
Yeah, that's so funny. So I was like, can I get a caramel macchiato? He goes, name the movie. He tries to give him a high five. That movie rule.
Yeah, if you're getting a coffee at Starbucks and somebody starts going, I would get a different fucking barista, dude.
He's just spilling coffee everywhere. He has CT, so he's forgetting. You can order a nice coffee, you get like a fucking heated up, like one of those sausage things that they have.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, I couldn't even think of a sandwich.
Why is this Adderall in my coffee?
And he keeps having flashbacks to when he was on the Bills.
Yeah.
Cappuccino with them. Chrissy Mayer stinks. She's like one of those open micers that does the wing grips.
It's so funny to me that he would retweet something about a barista. It's like he just keeps people do for no reason.
I know, he really, he has something against people that do that, I think, maybe.
Such a difference. When you start being nice to your secret coffee shop people, dude, you get free coffees, dude.
That's something he doesn't know. You never know.
Sad. Alrighty, here it goes. Carhartt lawsuit coming soon, baby. Posted by The Minds I-10. Take merch. Hello, I've always been a fan of Carhartt merch, but was recently alerted that you were doing a collab with Tri-Fast Gas, a company known for making seasons. And one of their spokespersons, Brian Collins, applied with 6 with Predator. And then they took a picture of it. Oh my god, dude, they went at it. I wanted to know if this is a legitimate collab, and if so, why would you choose to work with a racist sexual predators? If this is true, I will have to boycott your merch. And then advise all the others to do the same thing to react on them. And then keep the response. Yeah. Good afternoon, thanks so much for reaching out on this spooky day. Okay.
Halloween.
Hilarious that Carhartt's still focusing on
the emails seem more authentic because they're right during Halloween time.
Guys, thanks for reaching out to us on this spooky day. I'm dressed like a carrot. Anyways,
She's in a Drive Past All Gas sweatshirt as she's talking this.
We hope your day has been amazing. We do understand your concerns about if we collaborate with DFAG. We can confirm that we do not have any collaboration with DFAG and no current plans for one. We hope this information proves public. All right. Well, that's that one. Carhartt, if you're open to making merch with us, please.
Can you imagine the email they get if they didn't say that?
One guy has small teeth, the other one keeps putting Sharpie up his ass. This one's survey 2245, Carhartt Prom, y'all. This was a collab piece of a marketer. Yeah, I've read this one before. It's basically them asking the same thing. After looking into this website provided is not an authorized Carhartt distributor. Hilarious.
That's funny.
How does it just keep happening? It just keeps happening.
He's stupid and he does stupid things. And also he he may actually have also a bad team.
That's what I'm saying. The team is just getting worse apparently.
I think it's a combination of that he is an idiot and the team is actually also bad. So it's like a bunch of idiots working together to produce something bad.
He's like, I want to make a house from the idiot. Let's make one out of cards. And so he makes that card house. And then like 52 cards in, he's like, oh, there's not enough cards. And it falls down. Oh, it fell down. Let's make another house. Oh, okay, you're going to use stones this time? Cards.
Yeah, there's never going to be any pushback from a stupid team.
Yeah. He's like, now I'm going to use sticks. He starts to make a house of sticks.
You think it's good if I start a fire and you screw up? I'm cold.
I'll pee on it. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Okay, so let's go to some Chin's clips. This is posted by Toronto Rapture. Eddie Bravo calls out Callan for declining an invitation to perform at his Jiu-Jitsu Coachella in December. Eddie was not inviting comedians to participate in BJJ. Babo was not even considered. He was inviting comedians. That's hilarious. That's good. Babo didn't get it. But Bob also knows his place. I've seen this clip.
And Babo doesn't do stand-up
anymore. Mm-hmm. No, he's just...
No mention of shop at all.
But I think there might have been a conversation about it before. Or no, maybe not. Yeah.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, he knew about it, or at least he's pretending to know about it.
Or it's like all the guys are like, she doesn't see anything to shop. We did invite him as a comedian. Yeah.
Or maybe it's one of those things where it's like a bunch of friends, and one friend shouldn't be at something, so they all talk about it, and they're like hoping that he never mentions it.
Yeah.
That might be it too. Who knows?
Or a surprise guest.
Yeah, dude, he can't say anything because that's the surprise. Brendan Schaub is coming. Yeah. Everyone's like, oh, yeah, that's the surprise. That's good.
Fuck. One guy's honest. All right, let's see. So we got a lot of clips from the latest fight companion. This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called He Admits His Mexican Cartel Story Wasn't True. I haven't seen this one yet.
This past year, there's 3 dead guys on the course. Come on. And they're like, oh, that's strange. They kept going. They put more dead guys on the course. And then finally, the locals like, hey, dumbass, this is cartel territory. This is them warning you, like, don't come do it. So they had to reroute everything, go around the mountain.
What the fuck? Why would you say that?
Yeah, how could you not? Why would you say that happened, but it didn't happen? I don't even understand. What do you mean you got the information wrong? You saw dead bodies.
Apparently, dude,
What? I don't even understand that. That doesn't make sense.
You know when you're a kid and you look out the window and you're like thinking whatever you're thinking? He's still that kid, dude, So he's just riding passenger on the Baja 400 or whatever.
Yeah.
And he's just like, anybody there. And now the podcast has already happened.
That's so messed up that he's fucking at tourism in Mexico.
Mexican as shit.
You don't invite Brendan Schaub to your event if you want people to keep going to it.
All right, let's see. Oh, I just posted the computer.
You press the right click, reopen, close tab.
Wait a minute. Which one?
File, reopen, close tab.
Oh, dude, you just came through right now. Everyone give it up for Green really quick, dude. Yeah, dude. I'm all over the place. I woke up at 4:34 this morning. So this one's called posted by Toronto Rapture. Brian makes Joe and Eddie laugh so hard Brenda attempts to change the conversation. It's about this.
Oh yeah,
when we watched it the first time.
Yeah, we came to the conclusion that Eddie is just making fun of Brian.
Yeah.
Because everybody knows the Scottish accent is cringe. So he's doing it just to make fun of it.
Yeah, he's like, this dish needs some peanut oil, some chow mein, some onions, and he's throwing all the dishes together and they cook it. Dude,
I agree. Also, I think that Brian saying it's all in the hips, Bubba, is like my hell. Like if I go to hell and I die and I go to hell, it's going to be him saying stuff like that over and over again.
It's a little hot, but it's all in the hips, Bubba.
Yep.
Well, it's of course not going to work.
His assistant, I think that Baka is standing up for his friend. I think he's like trying, because he knows that they're just laughing because they're making fun of Brian. Because he's so terrible and like the Scottish accent there. Maybe Joe is in a. So Joe and Eddie were like, dude, if Brian gets annoying, fucking make him do the Scottish accent so we can laugh at him. And Brendan knows that, so he's like, hey, Joe, what would you do with? He's even kind of angry when he does it. He's like, what would you do with Decoria? What would you do with the Decoria role, like Max or whatever the fuck?
Holloway.
Oh yeah, and then so that's why. Yeah. Like he's just doing that so that he can save his friend, which is admirable.
I think you're giving Chop too much credit. Yeah, he's probably like, he's looking for the teak.
Yeah, he just wants attention, and it's the attention's on Brian. He's not okay with that. I want my banana. What do you want, a banana? Why did Brian get a banana? This guy, where did Brian go? There's a Scottish guy in front of me. Yeah, just gets uncomfortable. He's like, why did Brian speak Scottish now? Let's go back to where you were. I don't like this. Anyway, I brought the shoes. I bought new shoes. Okay, I'll stop. Let's see here. This one's called Curb Your Enthusiasm. Song plays. Robbie Goodwin posted this. Senior Harris campaign staff says their internal data shows Harris winning Battleground State. Voters who have made up their mind in the last week by double-digit margins. They say that Trump's MSG rally was the last straw for late-breaking undecided voters. Yeah. I mean, it's been said ad nauseum, but I'll say it again. It would be so funny if Tony Hinchcliffe is the reason Trump loses.
Yeah. Shout out to Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast, dude. It was so funny what they did. Shane said it'd be hilarious if Tony caused World War III, basically, like butterfly effect of events that caused World War III.
Well, I mean, honestly, World War II was started by smelling beans. So, I mean, who else would,
he said, what if he was the Franz Ferdinand of World War II?
In many ways, Franz Ferdinand was a hungry man, right? And then he was killed for being a hungry man, honestly.
Let's be honest, he was a fat wolf, dude. He was pretty fat.
Oh, he's fat.
Yeah.
Then, who was the guy that, something with a P, right? Someone shot him.
Oh, yeah.
Who was the guy that shot him?
Some random assassin guy.
Peter Piper.
Yeah, Peter Piper. Peter Parker.
Spider-Man.
Yeah.
He shot him.
Peter Parker.
So.
All right, let's see. Next. Smear grease on his own shirt, posted by Narkill530. I mean,
yeah, what was that?
I had so many issues with this post. Like when I first seen it.
All right, I see. I understand now. Okay, go ahead.
Why are you in the restroom taking a picture of yourself? The least Trump guy thing to do.
Bathroom selfie, you don't see a lot of Trump guys doing that.
Dry fast all guys on here, you know. You got the grease on the face.
Mm-hmm. Who's working on his truck?
Ozempic face. You know, just why are the arms not dirty? Why are the hands not dirty? The shirt is.
Because he knew he had to touch his phone.
Yeah. And what's with the hand?
He's like, look, what do you do when you're a truck guy? What are we doing here? Hashtag truck guy. It's hard to be a truck guy, dude. You fucking ruin your shirt. You gotta work on your modding and all that stuff, dude. And so you just want to take a picture like, hey, look, this is what you look like after hours and hours of modding.
In the face.
Yeah, why is he doing that?
The face.
He looks more like Joe Camo on this one than usual.
Yeah. Unreal. Just unreal. Which, by the way, T-Mos is on Spotify now. We forgot to say that at the top of the show.
Yeah, we're on Spotify. I figured it out. Sorry that took so long. My fault.
Say it again.
What? Oh, we're on Spotify.
All right. Next one is, we watched this one on the live. By the way, we go live Wednesdays, where we watched the whole Tony Hinchcliffe MSG rally this last week. Posted by Haphazard, Norman brings up the question of Whitney's kid's parentage.
Look, by the way, Wendy just had a baby with a dead baby next to her.
Yeah, guys,
Sorry.
this is-
One of the abortions, I assume.
Some plural? Jesus.
I backed it out, yeah.
But actually,
You and Shop's kid. Oh, no. Whatever happened to 7 weeks?
okay, you and Schaub's kid, God damn it, Mark. Of all the conspiracy theories we've talked about on this podcast,
Just kidding. Shop's whiskey's $9 a bottle, and Bodega Cat is only 40.
what is the logic on pricing? Like, how do you even?
We're favorite people. We respect our fans, and we don't want them to overpay for our whiskey.
Yes. That's sick. And then, what is this called?
Tiger Thick. Oh, it's 60. Lowered it. It used to be 90.
Is it your CTE?
Just the worst comedian of all time.
Yeah. Just something funny.
Yeah.
Someday we might have alcohol though. We should make it even lower, $20. It's really cheap. It hurts. The next day you feel like shit.
Yeah, dude. We should call it tit juice. Or titty juice. Or raccoon titties juice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. We'll work on the marketing. We're not marketing it just like Cameron, we just don't have it yet.
You love it, you just don't know it. Alrighty, this one's posted by cable manager Bert. Always been a Yankees fan. This is Joanna's shop posted this. Hope the Dodgers win tomorrow so my Yankees can whoop that ass. What do you think about that? You're a fellow Dodgers fan, right?
I don't even know what it means.
So she was hoping the Dodgers beat the Mets so that the Yankees could.
Oh, so this is the past. Yeah. I see. Well, if you're a shop, you're used to losing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a Giants fan. Have a great day. Everyone but the fucking Dodgers, dude. You know what I mean? How infuriating is that? You know?
Yeah. Well, she's here.
Yeah.
So, like, is she really even know what she's talking about?
Yeah, Atlanta Braves, dude.
Oh, I didn't see the whole thing. Damn, she has all the hats. She's just like Brenda.
Jesus Christ. Cubs. The Cubs, dude.
Bro. I mean, I'm guilty of this too, though.
Okay, this is a dicey picture, Marlins.
I wish I hadn't said I'm guilty of this too when she's taking a picture of a man. I meant the hats.
She's a real fan of ball players, if you know what I'm saying. Let's see. Arizona Diamondbacks. Kansas City Royals. What? Why can't they stick to one team?
I mean, I wear all different kinds of hats. I get that part.
But like different sports. You're wearing a Chargers hat.
I went to the Chargers game.
Never heard of it. Yeah. But it's just like all baseball. No.
It's weird to say the Yankees thing and then have it. Like, she's a big fan of the Yankees with all these other Kansas City Royals and
White Sox.
He has a lot of hats. Just like Brendan.
Mexico. Okay, that makes sense.
I don't have this many hats.
LA.
Finally.
Dodgers.
Yeah. Just painting a narrative, dude.
You should sell that along with all your fucking fake bags. LA. Okay, that's, I don't know what that is. Let's get out of here. Anyways, any more thoughts on that one?
I mean, we both wear tons of hats. I wear headphones.
I'm very conscious on the hats I wear, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that true?
Drive hats like that. No, seriously, yeah. I had a Brooklyn Nets hat because I love Kevin Durant. He got off the team. I threw the hat in the garbage, dude.
I want to see one. You could do one like that of you, just the different hats. Mm-hmm. But do you have any posts where you're like, my Yankees are just, no, you're done with it?
Yeah, I'm a Dodgers fan. Yeah. When it comes to baseball, I'm not really good at anyone else. I do have an Angels hat in my car, but that's because I got laid to have an Angels hat.
Sounds like you're painting narrative.
No, it's 100% true, dude.
I'm saying you have an Angels hat.
Oh, yeah.
I believe that.
I know. There's no pictures of me wearing it.
Yeah, but now everybody knows.
This one's posted by Ambitious Tip 3152. Good. Screen's black. It's called I'm Just a Blue Collar Truck Guy. Hilarious.
Yeah, we've seen this before. It's just so funny. When you look at it, you laugh.
This is not a real picture, is it?
No, I think it's maybe another guy.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it's a real picture.
It looks like AI streams. You know?
It doesn't even look like Shop to me.
Yeah.
But the boots are very funny. It looks enough like Shop.
Yeah.
And he's got a Yankees hat. To add insult to injury.
Let's see here. Carhartt collab got reduced. Confidence Search 8648 posted this one. So I'm assuming these are the Carhartt collabs that we're supposed to have.
It doesn't say Carhartt on it though, so maybe these are like This is what it looks like now without the Carhartt.
Let's see. Platinum level, silver, bundle, gold bundle.
Yeah, it doesn't say Carhartt anymore.
Okay.
They took probably the Carhartt. Like I think maybe it used to be on the sleeve.
Oh, okay.
That's so funny. Like, why would you even want that on your sleeve? Just a giant thing that says Carhartt on it.
Yeah, just taking their, what is it called? We're not really words guys today.
No.
But their reputation, trying to take it down with you,
Oh, yeah.
up with you, whatever.
You know, they're trying to get some of their swag.
Yes. New mega collab just dropped by Square advertising at 925. I mean, great idea.
Breaking Bad.
Home Depot, Clippy.
Yeah, the old fucking emoji when you needed help on PC.
NFL, do Rolex.
Yeah, see, the Carhartt used to be on the sleeve. See, it's there on the left sleeve.
Yeah. Wow. Well, we have some more coming in from there, but we'll get back to that right now. We watched the whole Tony Hinchcliffe MSG rally on our live, the most recent live. This is Appropriate Duty 930 posting this. If only Baba could make a Latino joke like this dude. I think it's in reference to the Puerto Rican joke about floating garbage.
Yeah.
So check that out if you want to see it on our live section of the YouTube. This is posted by Toronto Rapture. Brenda tries to be serious, so Eddie mocks him for it. Hilarious, dude. Yes. This made us laugh pretty hard when we watched it. Eddie's so big.
Yeah, I mean, he's just the stupidest point ever.
Yes.
It makes no sense. What do you mean you don't need it? He just said it was the best thing he's ever seen.
But he fights it. It's the best thing he's ever seen.
Which Shabbos, like, as usual, garbage, nonsense. Like, someone told him this, or he thought it at one point, so he's just going to argue it over and over again, even though it makes no sense.
Mm-hmm. And I told you, I think I texted you when I was watching it, this is the best UFC I've ever seen.
Yeah, you told me that. Yeah, and nobody has said anything bad. He's the only person that thinks this fear is bad.
And it exposed more fighters. It wasn't like it took away from the fighter. Like, I didn't know of any of those fighters.
There's probably like one article that said, or like someone he stole a point from that said, this fear has cost a lot of money, so now Tim Shah can't be involved in it. He wants to shit on it.
Yes.
And he did.
So good.
Such a good man. Thank you, Eddie.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
He is got a bunch of grease on his fucking shirt. You know what I'm saying?
Real grease.
He's got fryer grease, daddy. This is posted by Kombuchel. Now we got to go back to the bane of existence, otherwise known as the Fighter and the Kid podcast. It's called Bappa Changes the Narrative, and the subtitle is W. I wonder what that means. Let's see.
No, you don't give him to the 205, the biggest threat. The reason you don't give him the biggest threat is Ankalaev, very high level striking and very good wrestling.
I would say high level striking.
He's pretty good at striking. Really? The striking is pretty high level. No? He's good. No, good striker. Good striker.
Give it that striker. I mean, not even close. You're talking about world class. That's good.
Yeah.
You're talking about straight knockouts.
I think Ankalaev's striking is
nowhere near.
Nowhere near. You're not even putting him in the same area.
Fuck. Really? Nobody. That wrestling. So Alex.
Isn't that what narcissism is?
Yeah, probably.
If you feel like you're insane.
Yeah, he's like, he's like gaslighting. Look at Brian's face. Can you go on his face? Look at this gaslighted face.
Yeah.
Look at Brian is in hell. Good.
Yeah.
Brian deserves this.
Yeah. He looks like if a woman just consented. He's in hell right now.
He just realized I am wearing a red total shirt. Fucking German letter. What is that? That's very strange.
If this is a video game, how do you measure games like
Is it a video game?
This is a video game.
Is it a video game?
His wrestling's a 4.
Right.
And Clive's striking, probably 4. His wrestling's a 10. Yes.
10, he went down. He went down on 10.
This show is like a 4.
Right.
Record Tweet is like a 10. Yeah.
Most 10.
4, 10. So if you're looking at this, they both have this crazy advantage of one striking.
Oh, is he out
here? They have such
so hard to follow. I think they did. How are they going to do it now?
But Ankalaev, so we're going to get to Piero, I think, because he's not an 85, and that's crazy how he can suck down. That's so nuts. I think Uncle Live. I think you're sleeping on striking. I think
Okay, so
striking
it was Uncle Live. God damn it.
I think striking is. We'll see. We'll see.
No, we don't need to see. Nobody on this planet is saying that incline striking is even close to that. The whole thing about Kenny, like, oh, just a grappler born guy. Not really, man. Most of his stuff's done on the feet. Yeah.
His brain is riddled with CT.
Yeah.
Riddled with. I mean, that's not good. I feel bad.
Yeah.
But that's, unless he's just like an insane narcissist liar.
That's what he's doing. I think, because
one or the other.
Get this. Hear me out. Okay. If a narcissist liar has got this other, what's called badge of CTE, you don't think they're going to use that to their advantage? You know what I mean?
He's an evil genius.
Yeah. He's going to be like, it's CTE.
And he messes up words every once in a while on purpose.
Yeah.
So that he can say whatever he wants. And all that matters to Shab is that he wins. Yeah. Like he's on top or has the most attention.
He doesn't even call it CTE.
That's genius.
He calls it CT.
Dude, if he was faking it, saying that is absolute genius. Saying CT instead of CTE.
Yeah.
Because he's like, I don't have CT. I have CT, but he's saying that on purpose. Because he knows that it sounds like he has it. I mean.
And another thing is, like, when he knows he's cooking and it's not really going to go his way because it's going to be proved wrong or something, he just hands. Our hands go wild sometimes, dude, and then we always catch up in the clips.
And most people don't want to confront someone like that because they'll feel bad. They'll feel like they're calling him stupid when he's doing like, and then you go over here, and then you and you don't want to be like, dude, you're not making sense because that's me.
Yeah. And then I was racing, and then I was in the cubby, and I was teaching my kids baseball. Yeah.
Oh man.
Anyways, that was wild. Let's see here. This one's called In Hindsight. This is truly one of the great shop moments. So much happening here. Old Dish Lawn. Posted by AbTV12. And I already watched this clip. I don't know if you've seen it on the show before. I feel like we have. I could be wrong. But just some bigger poppy lore, dude, for this guy. Oh, yeah, we've seen this before.
Hey, looking to get up. This is Thursday, Friday, the Hala in LA. Like 30 minutes before I shoot my special next, 11th to 13th in Dallas.
Or come down and play there in Dallas.
But I'm in LA Thursday, Friday.
Oh, where? At the Hala? Fucking love this. So you're shooting in Dallas. Where?
Addison.
Oh, really?
It's the backdrop.
Oh, gotcha. Are they? So are they? What is it? A half-hour special? And like, I don't know what Comedy Central does now. I've been working with them a long time. You didn't? Oh, God. I'm definitely going to say that.
Oh, my God. They should put it on Comedy
So,
it deserves it.
I like that, dude.
Dirties?
Yeah, man.
It's the way to go.
I don't know. It's just like, it's so different now, and it changes so much.
Imagine being 3 years in the comedy or less and being like 30-minute specials is the way to go, dude.
That is crazy, just to think that you know more than all these other comedians.
All the comedy.
He's trying to be like Andrew Schultz in the head of the let's head of the games. I'm on TikTok, bro. 23 minutes, bro. Yeah.
I told you when I really met with Netflix, I'm like, yeah, no matter who, Chappelle, Rogan, everybody stops for 8 minutes. And weird. Why would I give guys an hour? Yeah. If we know, especially my demo, Agent 36, why would an hour for people?
Yeah, why would the provost like do that?
I'll just say the other 30 put it out the phone, right? So now I'm getting more content.
Yeah.
Instead of just an hour for 4 years.
Well, I just like you're doing 30 every 2 weeks. If you look at guys who put stuff out on like,
I don't know that's
yeah.
I know you do more stand than me, but I'm going to tell you how it is actually.
And it's definitely average watch time is what it's talking about. Yeah. On these episodes, we get average watch time of 29 minutes. And so that doesn't mean we're going to make 29 minutes a shot. We're going to keep it 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah, that makes no sense. If I'm Comedy Central, though, I would, at this point, if Brendan Schaub would sell me it, I'd absolutely buy it, and I would release it and be like, worst stand-up special ever. Release that. Like, try and get anything, because nobody watches Comedy Central at all. So that would be kind of fun.
Yeah, but it's also very good to do for a comedy scene.
Yeah, we need to see the group up on a network, which should be on YouTube.
Yeah, when I come home from working, I want to turn on the TV and be like,
Gringo Poppy on network TV would be awesome. Or cable TV, but either.
And the uncut Gringo Poppy, could you imagine?
But they, well, we want the documentary one.
Yeah, let's see.
Vegas, savage. I did it.
Savage.
Why are you embarrassed? Because I want it. I know. He goes, no, that's what I want. That's what I want. I like doing hours.
Yeah. That's old school. I think half hour makes a lot of sense. It's harder to do a half hour in some ways because you have to be more disciplined. You got to be more, you know what I mean? Yeah, you got to cut the fat before half hour in some ways. Doing a shorter special is harder than a longer special in a lot of ways, I think.
I think it's tough.
It makes you more disciplined.
Or just when you got to cut the fat, it has to be 30 minutes. If it's going to be 30, it has to be 5 fewer.
Yeah.
So you got to figure out what to put in, what to get.
I got that.
Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, man.
Name me one line of the Gringo Poppy that's fat.
I couldn't tell you.
Oh, I can see.
Maybe when he's like, "What's up, Dallas? It's tonight." That wasn't trimmed in the fat. What was taken out instead of "What's up, Dallas"?
That was different.
Dallas is different. There's a lot of ladies in the crowd tonight. I'm not used to this. I'm not used to this. Was good.
All right, so I don't know if you followed Photoshop Gate. This is posted by Chrome Brick. I don't know why that's funny too. Clint going overtime on the Photoshop be not looking good for when Carhartt comes a knocking. Good insight to how this racket is being run. Get this shit deal for tickets. When the orders are in, we will actually buy it and then print it up and ship it to you in 5 to 6 weeks. This is drop shipping, but without any of the benefits of lower labor costs, manufacturing costs, warehousing, distribution. Okay, right? So, I want you to tell me before we go to the next slide, what about this is Photoshopped? Like you can see from here. I'm not going to zoom in.
I don't know. Maybe the Carhartt thing.
Everything is obviously Photoshopped, but check this out. Ropes.
The F is over the.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Jeez. That made me laugh hard. I know you're
No, that's good. That's pretty good.
You're better at Photoshop than me. That's why I was like, I wonder if you could tell.
Yeah, they didn't even. Oh man, I could have photoshopped this better.
Yeah,
I'm just lazy.
Let's see. People looking at thumbnails are like, this isn't lazy.
Those are lazy too.
This is supposed to be Reverend Born Again. Shab on Tony. Okay, we had to go through this. Let's see.
Tony is a savage roaster. That's what he is. That's what he's known for. He's the best in the world at doing it. He's massive. He's the best ever to do it, right? He's the roast master. That's what he does.
Dodgers have
That's for a certain type of fan base. At a rally, a political rally, you gotta remember, 98% of the audience doesn't know who Tony is, isn't familiar with his work. And it's for a rally for the President of the United States. Tony's gonna say the most outrageous shit. If you watch his Netflix, roast session with Tom Brady and all that stuff, he's gonna say the most outrageous, hurtful stuff. But in that way, he's the best at doing it. But you take him out of it, you drop him.
This shit is so funny.
He put his hand inside of his hand and pulled it out after doing intense C-clamps alongside whatever these are called. These are probably large clamps. He looks at his body as like a hand.
Also, I'm sure this was in the comments, but rally, he says rally, right? But rally. He says rally and rally the same way. How can you get rally right and rally wrong?
I say rally for North Carolina.
You say rally?
Yeah.
Really?
I didn't know it was rally.
Well, it is.
Okay. Balls.
In the casual pool, if you say that stuff, it's going to offend not only the left, but also the right. It's going to be a problem. I think for Tony, he's going to be bigger now, but it actually hurts the movement. Because the left goes, most people know who Tony is. We're going to run with this. We're going to take his stuff back because this is conversation. If this is conversation,
milk Tony like a cow.
this is a political round.
We're gonna jack something. Yeah, we're jacking off everybody. Roman talking.
You're the best Lord at Jordan. I have an issue with it. He's the best. I don't have an issue with it.
You also know he's not the serious. You know he's not being. You know there's nothing we know Tony. The issue is that we're Trump's people
Say he's not racist.
You gotta vet the savage. You gotta know that. You're not bringing a politician on. You're bringing a guy who takes big risks.
It's so funny when they try not to mention animals. So you bring a guy who is a lion, a barking mantis.
It's like the party that takes big risks. The reason why Tony's so good is because he takes big risks. He takes big risks, and they're also super effective. It's funny in his arena.
We know him. When you don't know him,
you definitely, oh my God, he just called Puerto Rico and Costa Rica trash.
Costa Rica.
And so they're going to run. So the way I look at it, I don't think it's going to matter. I don't think it's going to matter.
I love that Sean is always like violently uninformed. Like he never really knows. Someone told him. I'm starting to believe that it is people just telling him about things. He doesn't actually see anything. Oh, I didn't know Costa Rica. How do you, or Costa Rica or whatever it is, in a Spanish country, or Switzerland or something. Yeah, somewhere in Africa. Africa.
And for conservatives, you know, and so here's how I would look at it. You know, I didn't watch him do the stuff. I read about some of the jokes, some of the jokes were. And I think part of what makes him successful is that he takes big risks as a comedian. Yes. So sometimes, you know, and most of the time, a lot of comics will take those risks in a friendly audience or a smaller audience. But Tony, you know, Tony took a big risk on a world stage, and that's Tony. You're willing to take one out. Times it'll like,
yeah. Also good for you. You fucking. It's not a good move. You shouldn't say that kind of stuff at a rally. You should say that stuff in red chairs.
Yes. As a comic, you're right. You're trying things out. As a comic, sometimes you're gonna find out where the line is, and you're gonna find out where the line when you cross the line. You're gonna find out. But sometimes you do it in a smaller crowd. He might have found out.
Tony's at this level, though. Like, his roast on Netflix is the most watched thing ever. That's on Netflix. So he's already in a mass
and that was already pretty, like, part of the reason people loved it was because it was like, he didn't give a fuck. Yeah, and
Tony's gonna fuck up this. But also, with the narrative on the left being like, oh, it's gonna sway the election.
It's not just the narrative on the left.
But hold on, even the right. So Bad Bunny has been on the left. Bad Bunny has been endorsing them, endorsing Kamala. That's not new. Tony doing this, it's not like Bad Bunny's like, all right, that's it, I'm gonna pick a side. Most of those big names have been endorsing Kamala from the jump. So I know the narrative now, look at all Latino influencers, those fake get on that side.
Yeah,
there's not a lot of people. I don't know. I do.
Brian's like, I know you're wrong, but I have no idea what real stuff I'm not going to say. He won't correct him. He's like, you know, I know that, as usual, Shav has no idea what he's talking about, but you know what? I'm going to say the lips, dude. It's so funny, dude. It's like, well, I'll just do my phone background because you know how skeptical his eyes. Oh, and Chavez knows. He knows. I do. Chavez cooking.
In the mission endorsing Trump, they can't do it. So this whole narrative, look at all these Latinos endorsing Kamala, it's going to influence us. How have they been doing? How's it going to
actually, that's not actually accurate. The Latino vote, for the first time, in a lot of ways, is skewing, you know, especially Latino men, are skewing toward Trump. And
you're not listening. I said the music, so you're conflicting two things. The Latino vote, which isn't the elite fucking music artists, they're trending towards Trump. But if you think because Bad Bunny says the vote for Kamala Harris is going to change that, you're fucking right. He's been on her side.
No. So I think what the worry is, what I have read and what I've heard, is that because the Latino vote is so important,
of course,
you know, and Also, it's not just the Latino vote; it's pockets of the Latino vote, right? So, like Allentown, Pennsylvania, is big. So the worry sometimes can be, did that sway in a race with an election? Did that kind of get? And then you have the leaders of the Latino community saying, like mayors and stuff, point to this as being evident that the Trump campaign is racist or whatever it might be.
If Kamala wins, there will be a clip of Shah being like, and I said, Tony Hinchcliffe changed the election because he said that stuff about Costa Ricans or whatever. That's what all those fucking Venezuelans came out and they voted for Kamala Harris. I didn't do the Shah thing again.
I mean, he's so redacted. He can post that video for either.
That's true.
Because he says like how Tony fucked up, and then he's like, "But it doesn't matter. It's not gonna affect me." This one's posted by CJK610. It's called "My Takeaway from Every Fight Companion: A Parrot with CTE." As you can see, shot with a parrot. Is okay. Over Joe Rogan's shoulder. Rick's calling out Baba on his bullshit finally, only because there's 3 other men in the room. Did we already watch this? No, I don't think we did. Can you take the clown 91? We probably remember that.
No way, we have forgotten that.
Artwork from JWG made his co-workers privy to this pedophile tendencies. Makes total sense. Oh, I've seen this. I saw this.
I remember a lot. I watched that documentary.
Yeah.
Quiet on Set. Yeah, Quiet on Set.
Yeah, I mean, it's just when Shab is the one making something ridiculous to you, you're like, oh, I'm gonna get a second.
Even when he sings.
Oh, this is great. Posted by Don't Know Who You Are, or Don't Know Who to Axe. Bring a Poppy 2 in New York City. Hey, Puerto Ricans, it's keto, bitch. As you see, this is Shab as Tony Hinchcliffe.
Say that's good for us.
President Trump holds a historic MAGA rally in New York as early voting is underway. Let's see who's next. Griff 2.0, Caterpillar Hot 539. Fraud fast, no cash. As you can see, what do you think about that?
Well done. Let's get that shirt.
Let's see. What's next here? Oh, a stem cell gooch injections down in Tijuana explains why he goes there for car parts. Posted by Hip Farmer 90. Let's go, Bradley.
I'm actually really interested in this.
Please, and Bradley's going to know the answer to this. People want to get their dicks bigger too.
What?
Is that possible? There were a lot of people that were just there for their dicks. Does it help?
How? Oh, wait. Not stem cells.
Yes, stem cells can get. Okay, so here's what actually happened is like some dudes went down there just to pump up their dick. They put like 2 needles in your gooch. A bunch of dudes went down just for that, but there were like 50 people, 30 to 50 people in this place this 1 week, and there was one guy there that was like a manly man, right? Like everybody knew of him. He's like he fights real good, right? I'm not gonna say names, but he got it. And then
wait, there's a fight. Is this an actual fighter?
It's a guy. He fights good. I'm not doing it. I can't. But he got it.
You know it's a guy.
And
I don't want to know about stuff like this, but it does make me laugh that the idea they can do random shot.
I didn't think that here. There's plenty of evidence.
Yeah. I mean, all things point to me.
Yeah. And the Roma y Roma 11, that's so. And then every joke is the truth, so British shot it back.
That's right. Just for that.
Let's see the next one here. This was posted by S. Steiner Accounting. It's called "I opened a little carbon fiber shop in my mom's closet, had them all in little folders, stood outside with signs, carbon fiber for sale."
Oh, and I think too, I'm a big carbon fiber guy since I was a kid. So like more carbon fiber, the better. I say this is the baddest TRX there is. There's one badder, Robbie Woods built one, and his is fully carbon fiber, but he painted over it. But that's a badass build.
There's been carbon fiber since a kid. I mean, that's just a ridiculous thing.
I mean, explain your narrative, dude.
Yeah. For me?
Yeah, dude, what the fuck do you mean?
I don't even know what carbon fiber is.
Oh, dude, the most annoying. The black parts of a car, dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he's been into that since he was a child?
Yeah, dude. You don't know the fiberglass, dude?
He what's it called? What's it take, when you show until I brought in carbon fiber?
Yeah, because you would bring stuff that you were really into as a kid. Right. And so what is he going to bring? He's not going to bring a orca whale. You know what I mean? He's not going to bring a blackfish. Sure. Right? He's going to do carbon fiber.
Hey, class, I know we're getting ready for show and tell, so everybody show you brought. What did you bring, Timmy? I brought a toy, my favorite toy. Oh, wow, what is it? Oh, it's an action figure. All right, Brendan, what did you bring? I got carbon fiber. What? That was, I wish I had known. I tried. I bought fiber and comic books and cauliflower ears. The 3 C's.
There you go. I found it.
This toy's not real. It doesn't have free sheets on.
It's a dick. Spider-Man. Okay. This is post my chin sucking balcony. Hey, Papa, you seasoned race car driver is what it's called.
It's like, I'm just different. Like, don't get me wrong, there's something I miss about fighting. But yeah, when you're racing, especially, I race UTVs. I race for Polaris. I do the Mint 400, California 300, stuff like that.
I love Chain because, we went through a period in Chains where there was not a lot of Bappa. You know what I mean? People were like, I want more Bappa. Now we're getting nothing but it, dude. It's the best. Yeah. I never read it. Let's see here. This is called Bappa Knows His Politics, posted by Appropriate Duty 90.
That'd be better than Rogan, in my opinion.
I don't want Rogan to decide the election. I want Brendan Schaub to decide the election.
Absolutely.
Yes.
I mean, 100%.
Think about it. You put Kamala Harris next to Brendan Schaub, she looks 20 times better, smarter. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, more coherent. Right. That's true. You tell Schaub to take all the Kratom, all the Tiger Dick, all the Happy Hippo, all the fucking Magic Mind. You know what I mean? Tell him to be on all that shit and then have Kamala come on. You know?
Yeah. It'd be cool to see Trump on there, too. Trump on T5K.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm here. I came in here. I said, this guy's an idiot. He's got CTE. You are disgusting.
Brendan, he always makes me laugh.
Brendan does.
What did you say the other day?
I went on T5K the other day. Wow. I said, I'm not going on T5K. Right, I told my chief of staff, I'm not going in there. I'm not going into this Big Boy Studios.
Kamala wouldn't be able to handle it. She'd just cackle. Brendan, he's so funny. Brendan makes jokes about keto.
The smartest guys in the world are Canadians. Yes. This is who we should be listening to about who. If you don't get your advice from Brian Kemp,
the toughest job, the most elite veterans, dude. Yeah.
There's only 250 have been looking to do it, and you're going to ignore their advice?
Doubt it. Come on, bro.
Couldn't be me, dog.
This is posted by Confident Search 8648. We only have 2 more left. We're almost done, dude. I know this is the part of the show where we're feel more and more like Schaub. This is called the Hungry Wolf Assassin. Let's see.
I don't think Tony didn't do anything wrong. You hired him to do. He's an assassin. Now you're upset. He did some assassination shit. And you're only needs to be.
So.
Oh my God! One of the funniest things of all time is Joe Rogan. I didn't get to clip this today. It wasn't in Chang's, so I didn't pull it. But with guess who, dude?
Inchcliffe?
Joe Rogan with the fucking trigonometry guys on his podcast.
Oh yeah, I saw that they went on there. Yeah.
What the hell?
And they were talking about how Tony got canceled again.
Yeah.
I should watch that. I haven't watched it yet.
I cannot stand that guy's laugh.
Which one? Oh, that guy. It was only the one guy. It wasn't both.
It was both.
It was both.
Yeah. The other brown guy is fucking has to stay quiet because this guy's cackling the whole time. I call that white guy with glasses Kamala. Let's see here. This is called. So we wanted to end on a cliffhanger. Exambler posted this one. Bappa announces the new Totally giveaway, a Ford Mustang. Let's see.
All right, kids. Dry Gas on Gas launches this freaking Friday. This Friday is your chance to win. Be like our boy Will, who won the Raptor Hard Killer from Roush. Be like Will. We have great merch. We have a bunch of Carhartt stuff on there. All new merch. All new printer shipping. 0 issues. It is button. You are good to go. This is your chance.
0 issues.
Whoever says that about shipping their product There's no problems with our shipping. Is it selling?
Well, honestly, Carhartt, 0 issues.
No, yeah,
Some
but there are
zero
zero
issues.
because there's no more Carhartt merch, and that's what I wanted to buy because I wanted to win the Mustang.
To win over 800 horsepower, 2024 Ford Mustang Dark Horse with GTD carbon fiber fenders, carbon fiber hood, spoiler, lip, custom interior from SOS. You have custom GTD wheels, upgraded bare brakes with the big Brembos. This thing is decked out. It will be at SEMA. It's the official car for Rothschild Magazine.
What was that?
I don't know.
What was that?
It will be at SEMA. It's the official car for Roush.
Yeah. I mean, I'm waiting for a door next week now. We got me door lock and key.
Magazine at SEMA. So come see me. I will be at SEMA next week. Thursday, Friday. You come and see that there. This Friday, driveFastAllGas.com. Winners Day. This is shorter on the last time. Again, November 1st to December 15th. Trying to deliver before Christmas. So you have a brother, a dad, a mom, an uncle. You've always wanted a monster car, a dope-ass ride, a hot rod. This is it. This is your chance to get the gift that keeps on giving. This is a one-of-one Dark Horse Mustang. This thing is so badass. I love it. Has the Roush launch edition supercharged kit on it. You only need 100 of them. Sold out. Only making you get. Let's have it. Upgrade goodies.
This face, this voice, this motion generated from a single image.
You memorize all that stuff. All the words mean nothing.
He's reading.
Reading. Well, that's impressive. Reading is different. The Roush lineup, whatever that is, never been made before, never been made. Right? That's pretty good.
So, driveFastAllGas.com. Launch this Friday. Good luck, kids. The winner. If you guys dig it, look for the support. Love you guys. Thanks for watching. Like, subscribe, do your thing. driveFastAllGas.com. I'm out.
Love you too, Brennan.
Yeah, dude, Brendan, love you too. What's it called? Well, we got to get in on this stuff giveaway now. We didn't win the first one.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not sure if I want to get in on this one. I now do think it's kind of a scam. I think it's going to fit them.
Okay, that's cool if you think that, dude, but lawyers are so deep. He's got to go to a lawyer to get this shit figured out. You think he's a scam if the lawyers are?
I mean,
oh my god.
Then no, dude, it couldn't be. Right. No, you can't have carbon fiber with spoilers, side chicks, whatever they call it, right? All these glitz and glamour stuff. You think you're going to give that away to a homeless?
Yes, I mean, you think it's too much. It's too much stuff they're giving away. I haven't had a lawyer.
When's your birthday, dude?
When's my birthday?
All right. You might get, Christmas might come through time.
Oh, you're going to get maybe
Drive Fast and Christmas, obviously the real Christmas, right? You're going to dress the Santa, right? You get that beard, daddy.
Okay.
And then you get the Mustang, dude.
If you win the Mustang, that would be amazing.
Oh my god, dude, I need a car so bad.
I thought you were going to give it to me.
If it's electric, I'll keep it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Never. This life is too short.
Mm-hmm. No, I mean, I want an electric car. Yeah. I'm a pussy, dude. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Everybody knows that.
Well, hopefully we can win this time, dude. I don't think a homeless cat won this last one, but the more truck giveaways you gives out, and they're not scams, cut that part out that you said that, but the more likely a homeless cat is doing it, dude.
That is true if they're not scams.
Mm-hmm. If they're not scams. But yeah, that's it. That's the last clip for the week.
All right, have a good week, guys. Bye.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you guys with the world famous comedy source for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Tony going for it. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. The golden pony, Tony Hinchcliffe. Tony's outside looking at things when he should get up here looking at you. Remix. Guys, go up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Did you already bring me up or something? Was I late? Hi, everybody. Welcome. Hi, everyone. Happy Monday. Make some fucking noise. Here we are. Some people take Mondays off. We don't. This is where we shine. We have more fun than people on Mondays. Hello, live audience. Welcome to Kill Tony. Make some fucking noise, everybody. Come on. It almost feels like a real live show in here. Ryan Redman is here. Hi. Here he is on the sound effects, the ones and twos, the founder of the Death Squad, the co-host of the Joe Rogan Experience is Brian Redman. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. The great Ryan J. Ebel, house artist, is drawing tonight's episode. He draws every single episode from scratch. He has a blank sheet of paper right now. He has already started drawing tonight's episode. You're going to see that at the end of the show.
We're going to be in Cleveland this weekend. So all our Ohio friends, we're both from Ohio, so you can go see your attorney.
It's true. I'm in Cleveland this weekend, Tulsa, San Francisco, Sacramento, San Diego, Boston's Wilbur Theater, and I'm announcing right now that I'm doing a huge stretch of tour dates in Australia in the month of October.
Nice.
I'm going to be there. So Australia, for those of you listening live right now, because those of you fucking live listeners, this show's double live. I'm going to be in Australia.
That's great.
Cleveland this week. Boston's Wilbur Theater is a big one. That's in October as well. You guys ready to fucking start tonight's show or what? One of my favorite things in the world is the Kill Tony Band. And here they are, ladies and gentlemen, the Kill Tony Band. Reagan and Watkins, everybody. And Joel Jimenez. Yeah, Reagan and Watkins. The very Ghostbusters-like intro. For those of you that are just listening to this podcast, and only audio, the Slimer is Jeremiah, it seems. He came out first, and then Pat was adjusting his electric guitar. Joel Jimenez showing his true colors, taken with the end of a vacuum cleaner. Well, my favorite part was the fact that Slimer went down while Joel Jimenez's vacuum cleaner was pointed at the audience. It was pretty amazing. Really well executed timing always from that band. Reagan and Watkins, everybody. What's happening, guys? What's new? Very Ghostbusters-like intro.
I'm Slimer, fool.
Oh, wait, is this Cholo Slimer?
Hey, dog, what up, man?
Oh my goodness! Wow, what is a Cholo Slimer after? What do you clean up yourself?
I'm very dirty, dude.
I bet you are.
Did you know our friend Adam Ray is actually the voice of the new Slimer in the new Ghostbusters movie?
Yeah, I look up to him and stuff, man.
Yeah, he's also on the new Mad TV that's coming out, our friend Adam Ray, so that's something to look out for.
I also auditioned for that and did not get it, man.
Did you really?
I remember you telling me about that audition.
Oh, wait, Pat has a Mexican accent too. Look at that. You guys are on fire tonight, on fuego, if you will. I like this. Joel Jimenez on the drums, really rubbing off on you guys. I love it. Fuck yeah, busting ghosts, huh?
And fat nuts, dude.
Oh yeah, man.
Check out Tony's Instagram. Jamie posted or sent him a photo of last week's episode with your ball sack hanging out of your shorts.
Yeah, a small part. Jeremiah, they were doing Pokemon themed band last week for Pokemon Go's wild success, and Jeremiah wore shorts that were so uncomfortable that he had literally a look on his face like he was having a stroke or shit his pants or something. Thank you. Snoop's always there when I need confirmation on things. And his ball was hanging out of his extremely tight shorts. It was incredible.
Yeah, it was one of my finer moments.
So I'm glad you guys are here. Let's fucking get into it. As every other week, we have two of the most amazing comedians ever, always as guests. This week's no different. Two of our favorites, returning guests. Put your hands together for two of the best, Fox and Jamar Neighbors. Fuck yeah. Jamar Neighbors.
Let's go ahead now.
Both of you.
Go ahead now.
Oh. Wow. The very well moisturized both of your hands are, I must say.
You said you were ashy, is that the word?
I was ashy as fuck.
And I said, go put the cream on, man. Just do what you got to do to be smooth.
Yeah. And Tony said, you look like you need some lotion. And
I couldn't tell. Where did you put? Is this mic good?
I think so.
Yeah.
Sounds a little low.
I got the lotion, y'all.
Feels a little low. Yeah. There it is.
There you go.
I don't want to have to stretch.
Well lotioned up. You guys have both been on the show. You know Reagan Watkins over there. Ghostbusters theme tonight.
Yeah, I like that.
Questions for our guests?
Yeah. Okay, so Jamar Neighbors, man, you were like in that movie, like Key and Peele. Like, what was it like working with two geniuses, man?
Who's that?
Dude, I like that.
How about for Kirk? Anything for Kirk?
No, I'm good.
Oh, shit.
I like that. That's good.
That was a good bit.
That's the best question you could have ever thrown at me.
Well, this is tonight's cast. We're going to have a lot of...
Actually, I got one.
Oh, wait, you do have a question.
What was it like being the first white person ever on the Gerard Carmichael show?
It was an honor, man. It was scary. A lot of they were aggressive toward me. I didn't get a trailer. I didn't get to eat. It was payback across the board.
That's true. Revenge.
They haven't brought me back, so it was effective.
You guys know the show. You've both been guests before. I'm happy to have you guys back. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. You guys know how it works. Comedians, a bunch of them, all mostly up there, stacked on top of one another all the way to the back of the other room. Signed up with a chance to do 60 seconds on stage. And then we talk to them about anything in the world afterwards. Comedians, you know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, isn't that adorable? That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Okay, very good. Oh, there's some puppies
Sounds
there.
like Pokemon, right?
Yeah.
That's the same sound?
I don't know. I've never listened to Pokemon.
I haven't either, but that sounds like what someone
Quit
must
saying
be
it's so
looking
white, dude. It's Pokemon, dude. Pokemon.
That Pokemon. First white guy.
Listen to the authority on ethnicity.
A white accent really stands out on that word, Pokemon.
Pokemon. Is that not how you pronounce it?
I think it's Pokemon.
Yeah, it's Pokemon.
Probably why I'm using
Pokemon.
Pocket monsters.
Yeah, dog. He knows the translation.
You guys playing it?
Nah, but I used to watch it back in the day. Dude, I used to watch it too, man.
Yeah. Let's get into the show.
Favorite character, man.
Oh. Slimer, you have a lot of questions now all of a sudden.
Dude, once you the Slimer box, you know what the team
Wow.
Jigglypuff.
Yeah, Jiggly.
That was my dude.
You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Here we go. Your First comedian tonight with an uninterrupted 60 seconds goes to, appears to be a new name. How about Johnny C?
What's going on? So, I work at a tattoo shop. I know. I work at a tattoo shop, but I don't tattoo. I'm a body piercer. And the craziest part about my job is I have a very intimate relationship with fear. I see fear, real fear, on a daily basis. And it's part of my job to talk those people down, let them know that it's going to be okay. And you haven't experienced true intimacy until you've stared another man in the eyes and assured him that everything's going to be okay. While you have a needle in one hand and his dick in the other. It's a special bond. Can't be broke. A lot of people ask me, like, why don't you ever learn to tattoo? And the truth is, because I can't draw. And learning to tattoo without naturally knowing how to draw is like becoming a cop without naturally hating black people. I mean, sure, you can do it. Pull out your gun and go to town. But where's the art? The art is the part I like. Thanks a lot.
Fuck yeah, 57 seconds from Johnny C. Ooh, funny stuff, real true to you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a couple months.
Oh, very cool. I love that you're already talking about your real life. Body piercing must be nuts. How long have you done that for?
Well, I was a piercer for 20 years. I just quit very recently.
You quit piercing altogether?
Yeah.
Did something happen that made you quit?
I couldn't take teenage girls anymore. Like, when you're a piercer, the vast majority of your clientele is girls between 16 and 23. And when I was fucking them,
there you go.
That was fine. You know, that was awesome. And as soon as that part got taken out of the equation, it was like, Jesus.
And you took that out. The police?
Yeah.
16 and 23, it's on the low side. Yeah.
What's the worst thing that ever happened with one of those girls in a tattoo place?
The funniest thing that I thought was the funniest was a girl started her period while I was piercing her. No. And
Are you sure she started her period?
Maybe you just missed the fucking. And I was going to she was just very embarrassed when I finally told her.
Well, how did you know?
Because I was staring at her vagina and blood started coming out.
Wait a second. Do you always have, where was the tattoo at?
I was piercing. I was piercing.
That's right. Where was the piercing at?
On her vagina.
Oh, no.
Okay. Yeah, exactly.
Now I got it. Now I got it.
Yeah.
Yikes.
I think it's good you're getting out of this business.
By the way, Tony, this guy looks how I sound. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
It's true. It's true. Another role that's being cast by somebody better. This was Adam Ray.
Hey, I thought you were great. You're funny. You're passionate. You knew what you wanted to talk about. I thought it was funny.
Yeah, you had some good shit. I was waiting for you to fuck up, but you didn't.
What?
Tell us some more about you, Johnny. How do you even start getting into piercing? How does that become a thing in your life?
I wanted to hang out at tattoo shops, but I can't draw. That's 100% the truth. I started hanging out at a shop, and it was either mop the floor or learn to pierce if I wanted to hang out. So.
Wow. Did you do a Prince Albert? Have you done any of the gory ones?
Sure, of course.
What's the biggest clit you've ever pierced?
Dude, I pierced this muscle lady, like a full bodybuilder chick. And she had a dick clip. Like 1% I've seen it.
She had a what?
I've seen a dick clip.
She had a dick clip.
A dick clip?
A dick clip. Like her clip looked like the head of a dick.
Damn.
100%.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Steroids. Steroids don't
have a name.
Oh, all right. Is that a Princess Albert? Man. It was a big black woman?
No, a little Mexican chick.
A little Mexican chick with a dick clip?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Maybe that was just your boyfriend.
Cholo Slimer, what have you done?
No, that's not the only thing she was sneaking across the border. You know what I'm saying?
Come on!
Oh, yeah. So what are you going to do now? Now that you're done
But this, grinding mics.
Yeah, but what about money?
You know you're not getting paid for this, right? You guys all know that, right?
I work in a dispensary now.
Oh, fuck
working your way up to murder.
What?
Down. I'm working my way back down from murder.
I couldn't drive, but I could fucking stick a needle in somebody. I can sell weed and just fucking.
How long have you been working at the dispensary?
A couple years ago.
I didn't know they had crystal meth dispensaries.
It's after hours.
I love that. I don't know what character of Breaking Bad you remind me of. It's like I don't know what, like Tuco's third cousin or something like that. So that's interesting. So you make money. How are the tattoo shop and the dispensary alike? How's the culture the same?
It's a lot of gray area for like criminal activity for sure.
Right.
Kind of tattoo shop. Yeah, casual business, the Dregs of Society. 100%.
What was that last thing?
Dregs of Society.
Oh. Are in the dispensary.
And
I like that band.
Huh. Dregs of Society, yeah. Rock and roll. I think wasn't one of our favorite guests, Dean Del Rey, once in that band? Dregs of Society. All right.
Just keep writing. You're gonna do just fine.
What's your love life like, Johnny?
Right now, it's kind of shitty.
Yeah.
It's not as easy.
Why would it be that? Why would it be cloudy with a chance of meatballs? Why would that be the? Why would that?
Because sometimes like it's like dark outside and you can't see the sun, and sometimes like rain starts like pouring on you, and then you
wasn't it a thing?
It feels like meatballs, and you're like, man, what's my life coming to? Why do it smell like raw meat right now? Oh.
Just keep going till it hits.
Redding, did I do something to you a couple episodes ago? Because you've been using those sound effects on me like a lot lately, and it's been really hurting my heart on the inside, man. It sounded like what I did to you, man, but you keep doing like the spinning out of control and the the wah 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 noise, and like, dude, like that's like really like hurting my personal life. You know what I'm saying? Like I think about that like not even on Mondays, like not even when I'm here.
Wait, did you used to have a lot of piercings yourself?
Not as many as most piercings have, but I had way more.
But when you quit piercing, you just
I only piercings because you're supposed to have piercings if you're a piercer. You know what I mean? That was not. I hung out tattooed, but I had to learn how to pierce, so I had to have piercings. I didn't even have. I had years.
Piercer's code.
Yeah, for sure. Integrity.
It might be funnier if you say you have, just maybe, I don't know, you might want to try it. Some night. It's like, it might be funnier if you say that you have your needle in one hand and his needle in the other, because then you're saying that he has a little tip too. More element. What else, Johnny? See anything else crazy about you? Have any special skills or talent or anything? Master yo-yo artist?
Your kids?
One Skodo?
Kids, no way.
Skodo?
I watch wrestling and play poker. That's it.
Watch wrestling and play poker.
Ladies.
There he goes, Johnny C. I met him here on Kill Tony. He's on Twitter at that. Do Johnny C? Do you? D-U-D-E. Oh, that dude Johnny C. There he goes, everybody. That dude Johnny C. with terrible handwriting if you want to know a full handle. Hey, what's this? A Pokemon ball from last week.
Dude, that's called residual laughter, Holmes.
From last week. Residuals. You're on fire right now. I pulled another name out of the bucket again. Looks another new name. Put your hands together for Akash Yadar.
So I've been trying this new cardio workout plan. Actually, you guys have probably heard of it. It's called Pokemon Go. This shit is crazy. It's actually making people go insane. People are running into busy highways, fucking falling off cliffs. It's tearing families apart. I kid you not. It's like, Jimmy, I downloaded the app, and I think it's time for you to go.
You're the man of the house now. When you're old enough to walk, you'll understand. And it's literally just and it's affected me too. I walked out of my apartment in West Hollywood, looking at my phone. By the time I looked up, I was in San Francisco. And here's the tricky part. I don't know if I walked to LAX, bought a plane ticket, and flew to San Francisco, or if I just walked all throughout Highway 5 and ended up in the city. It's mind-blowing how much cardio exercise I've been getting since I started playing this.
Fuck yeah, Kashi Adar, ladies and gentlemen. This is your first time doing stand-up comedy, right?
Actually, my second time.
Fuck yeah, Kashi Adar, everybody. Sometimes you can just fucking feel it, right?
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, that was almost epic. I mean, you almost couldn't have been less funny. It was amazing. Like, I don't know what you could have done, because had you, like, tripped over a word or something, you would have released so much tension that was built up. You could have done anything other than exactly what you did, and it would have been so much better than what you did. I really don't get to see that often. Like, sometimes I'm sitting here, you know what I mean? I've done, 160 some episodes at an hour and a half a piece. And one of the only things, you get used to this, and you're watching them in 60 seconds, and you're like, something's about to fucking happen. But no, not at all. Really, I mean, the cat just came in out of nowhere. It was unbelievable.
The positive reinforcement is really
right.
The will to go on.
And that's it. That's what you're gonna get.
That's all I need.
Dude, so I didn't like his comedy too much. But, dude, I can tell this guy's got acting jobs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Totally, absolutely.
Yeah, act out though, like, well, I thought it.
Fuck yeah.
Well, Jerry Meyer, he was in Entourage for 7 seasons.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Mexican Vince.
Yeah, what character are you talking about?
Yeah, don't you dare turn on my boy, Patty Reagan! Don't you dare! I saw it, I saw what he was going for, he set up in Spike!
They defend each other over there.
You know, it takes courage to get up there, man.
Yeah.
You did that shit, dude.
Yeah.
I hate that shirt, though.
Where are you from?
Compton, nigga, that's why I get
sometimes you just can't beat it. Oh my God.
He's wearing a straight out of
As soon as I walked in.
That was amazing.
I did like the fact that you kept plowing through it, because you would take a pause where you thought the laughs should be.
That shirt thing's one of those.
And then you would kind of smile to yourself, and you just had the confidence to continue sucking at that level.
It was unbelievable.
But that's a good thing. That if you have something that's funny, eventually you'll be able to say it.
It's initiative. If I don't laugh, who will, right?
Exactly. You got to start there.
The biggest tip is none of us believed you because you were telling obviously a fake story. None of us believed that you walked over to San Francisco. You could redo all your jokes as real, like life, like you really did this. We wouldn't like turn against you, because it seemed like right when you started saying bullshit, all of us were kind of like, oh God, this is like, are we supposed to believe you walked all the way to San Francisco? You know,
I believed him on that, actually. I think his battery lasted. I think that
I was standing on the Golden Gate Bridge with this man. What? I was standing on the Golden Gate Bridge. It's like he took me to San Francisco on a backpack, man.
Yeah, even your own partner who you defended, thinking, what the fuck?
For the second time on stage, I thought you did great. Just, work on some funny shit.
Kurt's bringing it back. So, Akash, let's find out something that, who are you?
My name's Akash. I moved here. Yeah. You gotta start somewhere.
Of course you get the worst possible answer. Right from the get. You're batting 1,000, Akash.
Thank you. I'm a business student. I moved to LA 2.5 months ago. Just needed a break. Came down.
Where'd you move from? So yeah,
from
East Bay. Gotcha, yeah.
East Bay. Are you from the East Bay, or you're just? Oh, we're at Shaderville. No shit. I'm from Pleasanton.
Oh my God!
That shirt would be so less cool if it said straight out of Pleasanton.
Did you walk to LA or?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
It goes both ways. No, I came down. I literally just needed a break. I have a tech business back home and I operate a restaurant. So
is that what your dad does?
My dad, he started it, and I've been managing operating stores for a while, and it got to a point of like self-sustainability, and I was like, you know what, I'm starting my MBA soon.
We just got tired of making his money.
In a nutshell, no. I mean, it was fun, and it was just. I'm 23. I just want to do something different.
That's so fun. What else do you do for fun?
Dude, this fool is rich. That's why he's not interesting, you know?
Horse of Truth on that one. Look out for you diehard fans. You know you love it. The horse comes out with something super honest. He's been so.
I'm a dancer. I've been dancing my entire life.
Okay, here we motherfucking go.
Oh shit!
What?
Tony, this guy must be so fucking rich.
Oh yeah, whatever dance he did, it was like he's like used to charming snakes, obviously. I'm pretty sure I saw King Cobra come out of this lady's glass in the front. Wow, gosh, did your parents teach you how to dance? Is that what you do on like the dance
I've never
floor?
danced to 5 seconds of live music before. This is gonna.
By the way, I totally thought that everybody. I was excited. I was looking at Brian's board here while he's bringing up his song, right? And I heard you guys playing. I'm like, oh, that's cool. The crowd's going crazy. There's no way he's dancing to that music. And I turn this way, and you're already just
Where are you from? I didn't know. What nationality are you?
I'm Indian.
Indian? Oh, so that music was fucking top 10.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
Oh yeah. Next time, if I have a real song, I'll do it.
What would be a real song that you would really dance to right now? Oh, perfect. Woo! You just. It's ready.
That's on the playlist. It's not number one. But,
oh god.
What kind of dancing do you do?
Yeah. When I was in college, I did Bhangra. It's an Indian dance, did that competitively, but it's a lot of movement.
It's like pop locking.
No, it's but I can just play a beat. I'll just do something. Honestly.
Tony.
That's
thank you.
Wow.
Dude, now, if you did that joke while you were doing that dance, then you got something.
Yeah.
You just gotta physicalize that fucking Pokemon.
You need a microphone on a headset, and you need to be doing that continuously while talking about the exact same dog shit you were talking about before. If you catch that up with bad jokes, people are just gonna go crazy.
You do that competitively, like there's 3 or 4 guys trying to win that competition.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I want. I want to see the guys that don't win.
Right.
There's actually a huge circuit. I mean, like,
oh fuck yeah,
major universities around the country, they all have teams.
Where do they take place? On the top of a moving train?
I actually just came back from hosting a show in Houston, so they're all over the country. And down here, UCLA has one.
Wait, Jamar car. You reacted to Houston.
No, okay, so you do that dance, but like when they played the music the first time, you start to pop lock. How come you just didn't do that dance first?
I didn't even read the beat. I don't know what you guys. You just like there was like a rhythm, and then there wasn't.
Have you ever danced at any like urban?
No, it's always I didn't catch on. I didn't catch on at first.
Do you listen?
Don't blame your second place dancing on our music, okay?
Do you listen to any urban music, or you? Do you listen to any urban music, or are you mostly just urban music? So stupid.
But seriously, you've been sitting on that one for a while.
I just thought of it immediately off the top of my super fast brain.
Before you go, because we've seen a lot. If there was someone in here that wanted to get into competitive Indian dancing, I mean, how would that? Like, if I was like, fuck, I think this could be what I want to.
Yeah.
Do you go to a school or you start practicing on the streets with friends?
There's schools, there's classes like formal environments where you can learn.
You don't have to do that.
Who's the best at that? Like, who's like the greatest of all time?
Who's the Drake?
Who's the guy you're trying to top him?
There are a couple of Canadian teams that are actually really, really good.
What?
Yeah, it's weird.
So do you have a team? You have some friends that
I did. I went to school in Boston, so I started a team there.
What's like your finishing move? Is there like some crazy thing that you know how to do?
Yeah, actually, it's kind of you jump down in squats and jumps. It's basically like all the energy you have.
You probably can't do it here with short ceilings, right?
You go right through that fucking dude.
I could. Sure. I mean, if you guys want to see it, that's fine.
Yeah, we're not here for the comedy.
Go ahead. Close strong, Akash. Here we go. Watch the speaker. Make sure you don't. Fuck yeah. Akash Theodore, everybody. Yeah. There you go, Akash Theodore. Second time on stage.
Fiddler on the roof.
Having fun.
Indian
dancing.
Fiddler roof.
Fiddler on the train.
That guy's amazing.
Oh, yeah.
That guy's going to do just fine.
Well, yeah, he's got his dad's company. I mean, he's totally going to do fine. He's already a Slumdog Millionaire. He's on Twitter at Akash Who. That's AKAASH. Akash.
You write that down, right?
Yeah.
Look into that there.
If you have trouble remembering that, the spelling of that, just remember that the Indian guy has an AK in the beginning of his name. Because they do things sometimes, I think. There's some of the terror Indians too, all right? All right, I said it. I pulled another name out of the bucket again. This looks like another new name on the show. I'm excited. Put your hands together for Kyle Wassell. Fuck yeah, Kyle missed his spot. That sucks. That's what you get, you piece of shit. I pulled another name out of the bucket. How about Mike DeVore?
I just found out that I look like a lesbian. I got that going for me. Like I found a few weeks ago, like I was walking to a bathroom. As I'm walking in, a woman's walking out the woman's bathroom, and she held the door open for me. I didn't want to be rude, so I went in and sat down. I pissed like the strong, beautiful woman I look like. I live with my in-laws, and my mother-in-law, she cooks all of our meals for free, but she still charges me $1 for guacamole. I'm in the Navy, and people get surprised when I say that, because like, wow, that body defends our freedom. I get it. They want SEAL Team 6, not Walrus Team 7.
Fuck yeah, DeVore. Wow. Wow. Very funny. What is that song that you always play? I like hear it in my nightmares.
Same here.
What is that from? Is that an original?
It's original.
It is?
Dude, we wrote that one.
Yeah, I feel like, sometimes you give up the original character after one comedian, but I feel like tonight you just sort of got stuck, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Mike, you're so funny. How long have you been with stand-up?
2.5 years.
That's great. Where are you from?
San Diego.
So cool. So fun.
Mike just had me down at Madhouse Comedy Club weekends ago in San Diego.
Appreciate that.
Killed it. Reagan killed it.
Fuck yeah. How long are you still in the Navy?
Yeah, until tomorrow.
Wow, congratulations.
Fuck yeah!
Do they know you're gone?
What?
Do they know you're gone?
Yeah, I think so. Not like, it's cool though, like, they can do their thing.
How long you been in the Navy?
7 years.
Wow. Did you go anywhere crazy?
Yeah, I went to Arabian Gulf twice. Like, I was part of the ship that kicked Osama bin Laden off. When we did the burial tea, I was on that ship.
He tried to get on the ship.
He tried to.
Wow.
Did you see them push him into the water?
No, I didn't see it. Like, I found out, like, on CNN.
Do you think they really did?
I was on the ship! And, like, I found it on CNN, like, because, like, I was working.
So you're on the ship, but you're not allowed on the ship?
Yeah, pretty much.
So wait a second. Yeah, you're on the ship and you found out, and you knew Bin Laden was on the ship, right?
Yeah.
So you're like, this ship is so important for one reason, because Bin Laden's on it, right?
No, like, it was.
And then you find out they threw him overboard, basically, into the water.
Yes.
Let him float away on their own little special ritual thing, whatever those people do. And then...
And you're on the ship and you don't even know what's going on up there.
No, like, it all happened in the morning.
It's like everybody being on the ship and being like, hey, dude, how great was that huge viewing of Goodfellas we just had on the deck of this ship, because it was the only thing to do on the ship. And you're like, what? I wasn't there.
Is the dead body was on you guys' ship?
That's what we were told.
That's what you were told.
Unless somebody's been lying.
Tony, I really like this wordplay on this one. They should have let. I think it's fucked up. Then let everybody kick that nigga.
Or piss on it, whatever. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
You totally should have. It's so true.
I'm just surprised you had a TV in your room.
No, like, I was surprised too. We got like a flat screen and everything. So.
Really? A Navy ship?
Yeah.
What?
I have to rethink some shit. Not competitive dancing, but I should.
The name of it was a Marriott Shipyard.
Whoa. Can you even...
See, Red Band, what is up with you attacking me in Power Radio with your sounds, man? Hey, your body does look like you got your titties duct taped down.
What nationality are you?
Filipino.
Wow, all the way?
No, I'm Filipino, half white.
I don't think that's the right...
I'll take it. It's close.
But you're living with your wife and her parents?
Yeah.
So the Navy doesn't pay much?
No, it pays. Like, we're just saving money.
What does your wife do?
She actually just joined the Navy.
She just joined the Navy.
Gotcha!
How old is your wife?
29.
It just made me.
Yeah.
Shit. Why didn't you talk her out of it?
I wanted her to find out for herself. Like,
find out for herself what?
No, just like she wanted to do it. Like, so I was just like,
she married you and said, "Fuck it, I'm going to sleep."
Yeah. Trying to see me. Yeah, no.
We're gonna have to get out of this house for 7 years.
Wow. So yeah.
What kind of things do you do there?
In the Navy, or
yeah,
like I was an intel specialist. Are we broadcasting this live? Yeah, like no, I'm intel. I work in intel.
Oh, cool. So like computers?
Yeah, pretty much. No, I'm just like a classified CNN reporter.
Oh, really?
And what are you gonna do now?
Work at a door at a comedy club, on top of a mall.
That's amazing. So, wow, that's fucking crazy.
What drove you to do comedy?
Oh, fucking depression, dude. I hated the Navy.
Right.
Yeah, like I just got tired of my job, like what I was in charge of and everything. So I was just like, I want to pursue comedy.
Were you funny in the Navy?
Yeah.
You didn't like your job because you were in charge of intelligence?
Pretty much. No, not in charge of it. Like it was just, I was just not happy with where I was, like in the Navy. Like this wasn't for me. I just got tired of like working for a bunch of other people.
I mean, are we going to be okay now that you're not?
Hey, everything's cool. Everything's cool, guys. Everything's cool. My wife has to watch. She's good.
That's so cool that you're retiring tomorrow. You know, Pat and Jeremiah have been out of intelligence since they were born.
You know how to nail it, don't you?
Anyway, tell us something else interesting about you, Mike. You're in the Navy. Your wife's about to have sex with a bunch of dudes on a ship. What else?
Get it, dude. Get that shit. Like, what else? Not like,
Acting like you would cry.
Is there a lot of homosexuality in the Navy?
A lot of gay shit, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. It's gay as fuck, man. Like,
you seem happy when you said that.
Yeah. I mean, it was fun. It was good. It was good camaraderie. Like,
But don't. Hey, no homo. Don't Navy SEALs got like really tight asses? How do they get the dick in?
I don't know.
I think you're lying to me. They know that shit going on.
That information's classified. I don't know.
You only have one more day. I think you can just roll it out.
Mike, what's your family like? Which one's the Filipino? Which one's the white?
My mom's Filipino, my dad's white.
No.
We're divorced.
Oh, really?
Is your dad in the Navy?
No, he was in the Army.
Oh, so you like rebel.
I joined the Navy because I was about to get fired from Costco.
Oh, shit. Damn, that's real.
That's usually how it happens.
No, I joined like in 2009, like when the recession hit, and like all my buddies, they got fired from Costco, and they were struggling to find a job. I was like, fuck it, I'll just join the Navy, figure out what's up.
Do you ever have like post-traumatic stress when you see like bulk grocery items from working at Costco?
No, like, but okay, this is what happened.
So much funnier than anybody gave it credit for.
No, okay.
Yeah, what was more dangerous?
What was the sound effect of that one? It is a one-way street, huh? Come on. Come on, Rabbi. Come on. Come on, Rabbi. Come on.
There was this one thing, like, my first duty station was up in Washington. I was there for 3 years. And then, like, when I went down to San Diego, I had some time between commands. So I went back to work for Costco for a few weeks. And then, like, while I was working there, I almost got, like, attacked. Like, I was like this guy, like,
by the boss.
No, like by this dude, like
by an obnoxiously long seat.
No.
Okay, go on.
No, just like he just he just snuck into Costco, and then like we kicked him out, and then like as we're escorting him out, like he comes up to me and just starts like reaching into his pants like he's about to grab something, like a weapon, and like he just starts coming up to me and like, go do something. I'm like, nah, like. And he left. And like I was just like, man, I'm about to I just served like 2 fucking tours. I didn't get killed, and I'm about to get killed in Costco.
Who starts a fight in Costco?
This dude.
What is he, the Incredible Hulk? I was gonna get one of these damn Costco jokes to work. If that's the one, then we never get to Costco on this show.
I've been saying that for years. But that guy who was gonna attack you did have a Costco card.
No, he didn't.
Oh,
he snuck in.
Oh,
he sneaked in the Costco.
What race was he?
Black.
Whoa.
Did you hear how quickly he said that, by the way?
I think it wasn't me.
Look at me now.
Was there a lot of drinking?
There was a lot of drinking, yeah. Fucking a lot.
Wow. I used to know work at Costco so bad. Like when they had like $9 an hour, and it was like, that was like go past salary. It was 18. I probably
A lot of drinking at Costco too, right?
A lot of drinking at Costco too.
They have a lot of fun, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, Mike DeVore, you met him here on Kill Tony. There he goes, everybody. It's Mike DeVore. Last day in the Navy tomorrow. Come on, he's an American hero, you motherfuckers. Anything can happen. That's the crazy thing. Jesus Christ. You are on another level tonight, Jeremiah. What's different today than usual?
Is when I saw Ghostbusters just making
I think the vapors.
Dude, it smells like granola on my face.
But it's now it's starting to. That actually makes sense.
You gotta keep that nose always.
We just find out that he's using house paint.
Poison.
Dude, I had this house paint. I didn't have time to go to the professional face paint store. They're repainting the green room.
My friend at Costco hooked me up.
Pulled another name out of the bucket. We've seen this guy before. Put your hands together for Steve Reeves.
My DNA doesn't belong in a baby, genetically or physically. So wear condoms, you guys. That's what I'm saying. Don't want to have your DNA somewhere in a child. I don't know. Weird joke to start off with. But I feel like if my sperm would ever come in contact with an egg, it would just ruin someone's morning breakfast. Believe it or not, growing up, I didn't know where the clitoris was for the longest time. I asked one of my friends, and he was like, "You should go ask a black kid." And I never did. I just always like a hood someplace. And technically, it's not wrong. It's just in the hood of the vagina. Let's see. I'm pretty depressed right now. That's a fucking thing. I've been standing there thinking about death. Can't wait to die. It's gonna be fun. Fuck yeah.
At some points there, your dreams came true, Steve.
And Steve, I don't know if you've thought about this, but tomorrow there's an opening in the Navy.
That is so great. You're already dressed the part, Steve. What's happening? So that's interesting. The sperm and the egg thing was good. What you close with there? What was that?
I can't wait to die.
Right, yeah. Where's that coming from?
Dude, that's my favorite closer.
Okay, wait to die. Thank you, everybody. Good night.
Where's this from, Steve?
What, the line?
Yeah.
It's actually an opener joke that I've used.
Really?
Yeah.
You just say, I want to die?
I can't wait to die.
And then what?
It's a joke about wanting to be a good ghost. Haunting the studio apartment that I would.
When you said it's under the hood of the vagina, you sounded like somebody who had just learned what a vagina was at the time.
Yeah.
Well, technically it is under the hood. Yeah. And then there was this weird silence. Everybody's like, yeah, uh-huh.
Yeah.
Did you guys know about this hood? Am I right, people?
Yeah.
There's a hood there.
I didn't know there was a hood in the vagina. I was actually looking up the vagina was one day.
So you call it a foreskin, right?
I guess that's
It's the male equivalent of foreskin. Like skin covering the sensitive part. You know what I mean?
It's like the hoodie part, the top part.
I don't know. It just sounds like you're having sex with dudes, man.
Or foreskin.
I don't know. Like pussy has foreskin,
Yeah, I mean, you could call any hanging skin foreskin, but
no, it specifically is covering the sensitive dick tip pussy whole thing. Like pussies and vaginas are just. Vaginas are just like dicks that haven't grown.
What?
Oh my god!
I thought that was just pussy.
Clits specifically.
Yeah, you're women. Your pussy is just a not grown up dick.
So at what age does the
Wait. We have to hold on a second here. Pussies are just dicks that haven't grown. It's the greatest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. You have
That makes sense. I usually try and get out quick before they grow.
Yeah. They get hard. I mean,
do vaginas get hard?
Do clits get hard? Yeah. Yeah. Clits turn into like little like ball bearings. This is true.
Are you talking about maybe it's the
France?
Have you ever had one of the balls pop out, Pat? One of the balls pop out?
Yeah.
Not yet.
Pat, have you ever seen a vagina turn into a dick?
Turn into a dick? No.
But you just heard it. It's just
no. I just look at a vagina, and I look at a dick, and I see the similarities.
It's good, man. I'm glad you finally fucking said that out loud. That's the first step towards just coming out and being who you are, man. Everywhere you look, you're seeing dicks. That's a good sign.
Steve Breeze.
If you think about it, pussy's just a malnourished dick, you know? Come on, man.
Steve Breeze. I like this style. It's a little bit. Steve, why? Let me ask you this: Why are you dressed like you deliver pizzas on a submarine?
This is just what I don't have many clothes, dude. This is what I got.
You always go with the hat, huh? Yeah, that's the thing you do. You rock the hat and the glasses.
Yeah. I kind of missed a little bit of the joke at the top because you were looking down and you kind of mumbled it. At least when you come out here, just believe in what you're selling and, you know, at least vocalize it.
I didn't even I was really,
the fact that even if you didn't hear your name, eventually you were standing up here.
Yeah, very true. I should have looked at everybody. That's a good thing.
You gotta look up, take in the room, and then just fucking tell them you want to die.
Yeah.
Do you think that's like a self-defeatist attitude that he had?
You just keep thinking about vagina.
I was asking a question about the stand-up. I thought, maybe, some stand-ups do that.
No, he was just a little. He was just a little nervous, but you don't need to be, man. You got a lot to say.
What do you do for work?
Right now I work at a spa.
A spa?
Yeah.
Whoa, what are you doing there other than being creepy outside the door?
You work at a spa?
Yeah, I work at a spa.
Fuck yeah.
I avoid looking at a lot of dick and
sounds like pretty much that.
Yeah. What kind of spa?
It's a Russian spa.
So,
So that you got the outfit for that.
Yeah.
So, what is it? Like a bunch of steam rooms and stuff?
Yeah, steam rooms, saunas, spas.
Branches,
yeah, the Venice. Yeah.
Nice, good for you.
What's that?
It's
You beat them with branches. Yeah. The Russians that are bad. The French beat the fuck out of them.
Do you do any of the branch beatings?
Yeah, all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
You hit men with branches?
Yeah.
Wow.
They like it. I don't know.
Do you have to say something sometimes when you hit them with the branches?
I don't really talk a lot.
Take that.
Just say, take that, Jesus of Nazareth.
I'm gonna beat that. I'm gonna beat your dick back into a vagina.
I try to avoid hurting any. I had to wash a dude today. Like we get baths too.
Oh Jesus! This is like the saddest person.
Are you sure you're working at a spa?
Oh yeah, totally.
How much would it cost? How much would it cost if I drop Jeremiah off there tomorrow? Get these guys a couple baths. I'm pretty sure that paint's not coming off Jeremiah's face.
Probably $300, $400.
Wow. Now I noticed that there was a range there.
There were a couple of repeat business. Some certain guys show up.
Yeah, all the time. People come every day. They just have a lot of money, and I feel like that's. I don't know.
Jeremiah, you ever think
I really don't understand.
Do you speak Russian?
No.
You just fucking. You got the branch.
I just got the branch. They're like, you come hit me, and then I go do that.
Fuck.
Do you like Russian people?
Yeah, they're fine.
I don't like Russian people.
Does anyone, when you're bathing them, ever? Does anyone, when you're bathing them, ever sort of been like a dick or something, like, screw up his bed or anything?
Well, the branches, I believe,
the people
or more women do, and they're like the. I feel like I don't know what's going on.
Do you have some jokes about that?
No, not yet.
You should start writing some jokes about
The
it.
only thing I have about that is I saw a famous guy's penis, and that's all. That's the only thing that's really happened there that's worth talking about. So
You do know that penis used to be a vagina.
Yeah.
It's a famous Russian guy? Huh? Famous Russian guy?
No, he's a famous singer.
Whoa. Will you give us some more clues? We're dying here.
Is it John B? John B. John B. Same initials, but I don't know. I feel like I don't want to tell. He was Justin Bieber. I saw Bieber stick.
Oh.
Did you meet him with the bread?
No.
I just made him juice.
Was this at the spa? Or just out in the world?
No, it's just it was in the locker room, and I just bent down to put a towel down, and then.
And did you have to pull Usher out of his ass?
Yeah. Fuck you, Bieber. You heard it right here.
Usher was he was taking a nap the other day. He was hanging out.
Nice dick.
Yeah. He just came in, passed out, and that was it.
He took a nap where?
On a chair.
In a chair.
Yeah.
At a spa.
Yeah.
Not in a steam room or sauna or anything.
No.
Just in a lobby. He
just walked in.
Was he there with friends?
No, he just walked in by himself.
Justin Bieber.
Just watched it.
Usher walked in by himself. Bieber comes with a couple guys.
I bet he does.
Is this the one down in Beverly?
No, it's in West Hollywood.
Oh fuck.
Tomorrow, you ever think of what would be? Would you ever want to get a bath from this guy? How dare you, first of all? That is not right. Put Snoop back in his cage.
No.
It does seem weird. Like, if you gave me a bath, I feel like I would need a shower right afterwards.
I tell everybody to take a shower.
That's so good. You scrub, you fun, you do the whole
Yeah, the whole
fuck,
thing.
I'll do it.
Give it a shot.
Fuck yeah, dude. You look strong, clean.
Do you keep the stocking hat on when you do that?
I wish. Yeah.
Little feet in case you walk on the back.
Yeah.
Steve, what else?
You can work on some jokes while you're bathing me. I can
Yeah,
tell.
we can totally talk.
Fuck yeah.
Wow.
Anything else interesting about your life? Special skills, talents, anything like that?
Not really.
Magician?
No, nothing really.
Nothing at all.
I can't really think of anything.
You got a girlfriend and shit?
No, I've just been living here. I still sleep on the floor.
You know you could live here and have a girlfriend at the same time.
Yeah, I know. I just sleep on the floor.
Right.
Yeah.
By
I don't feel great about my life.
By choice? Could you sleep in a bed or you choose
Right now, it's in the apartment.
For you and the branches?
Yeah.
You sleep on the floor. I mean, what are you complaining about? Justin Bieber obviously sleeps in a chair in a lobby at a spa.
Usher.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah, Bieber pulled the chair out.
It's sort of crazy. All right,
That's crazy that Usher's coming in and taking naps.
What's weird to me is that Usher stayed in the lobby, right? That's the
No,
he made it in, and then just slept in a random room in a chair.
Yeah. I know people fall asleep all the time at work.
I'm about to right now.
That's true. And with that, Steve Breeze, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. I'm pretty sure it's on whatever Brock Lesnar was on last weekend. It was something. We're getting like a 40% increased version of Jeremiah tonight. Pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to David Neiman.
Hi guys, I'm David Neiman. I'm 24 and I've been 40 for like 3 years. And that's been. I lost my hair because I got cancer. I hope. Because otherwise, I mean, you would think beating cancer would be good enough, but still, I just want to like not be a bald person. I just want to be a bald cancer person, not just a bald person. It'd be nice to tell somebody you want to have kids with me. Hey, look, I had cancer. It's not. I don't have bald genes. I just have cancer genes. But, and I'll close with that. Thanks very much. All right.
Wow. All right. Bailing out on it. I love that. David. Nice to meet you. How long have you been on stand-up?
I was doing like open mics every week last year, but then I got a job and I haven't been doing it for a year. So just 1 year, I guess.
So you did it for a year?
The answer.
And then quit for a year.
Yeah, so I took a break for a year. So what's so fun?
What do you mean critical? David, you did know this was a taped in front of a live studio audience, right?
I get the show. Yeah, no, I did it for a year and then I took a break and
Where do you work?
What's that? I work at UCLA.
What do you do there?
For dermatology, the dermatology clinic in Santa Monica, I'm the patient access coordinator. So I basically schedule surgeries and complications. And
you had cancer?
I did have cancer. I had thyroid cancer.
Wow. How old were you when you got hit with that?
Was that?
How old were you when that happened?
I was 20 years old when I got
20 years old. Were you smoking cigarettes?
A little bit. I was smoking more weed than cigarettes.
Right.
That's a bad thing to say.
Fuck.
Hi guys.
That's not where you got it from.
No, I hope not.
Oh, all right. Yeah, it's not from smoking pot. How long did you have to go through that for?
That was a couple months. I actually got surgery pretty fast. It was just the recovery that took like a little bit of radiation and then that. And then, but now I'm fine. Now I'm cancer free.
After that.
Thank you. What's that? Oh yeah, no. I mean like I had like something to tell like and I did this and had confidence that they would go
right.
I haven't.
Did you have hair before cancer?
Yeah, I did. No. I don't anymore.
So cancer took your hair?
Cancer took the radiation took my hair. Cancer just took.
Will it ever give it back? It won't give it back?
What's that?
It won't give it back?
No, it won't. And
cancer's a
doctor.
Is that why you got the job at UCLA? You trying to find it? You trying to track it down still?
Where is my hair? Double there.
I'm gonna get my hair.
Did cancer take your jokes?
Now I did notice. This is very interesting, and I think that's coming from someone.
Cancer was hard.
And you don't think my boy Buddy Reagan can bring a fire?
Now I noticed something really interesting. As you walked on stage, you handed Pat Reagan a Rubik's Cube.
I did hand Pat Reagan a Rubik's Cube.
What was up with that?
So,
is it filled with cancer?
It's filled with cancer.
Cancer cube.
Be careful. Don't solve that fucking cube.
It's got.
Don't do it.
It's got 6 different shades of cancer. No, I brought a Rubik's Cube because 3 months ago I was watching Kill Tony's show and Pat was just like, I'm sick of this mongoloid room bullshit. And I was like, that's the guy who likes to think he's smart. So I was like, he'll enjoy the Rubik's Cube that I can do.
Wow.
That was like.
But also you're asking about talents and stuff and people you have any talent special skills. So I thought, hey, I'll bring a Rubik's Cube. That's a talent and special.
Rubik's Cube?
You can have a Rubik's Cube. Yeah. There's
how fast?
Pretty fast.
What's your record?
My record? I'm not gonna do it like now.
Did I ask you to do it now?
My record is 13.4 seconds.
Wow. Mix it up. Pat, mix it up. It's already done.
13.
Pat, why would you throw a Rubik's Cube at a guy that had cancer? Jesus. Why would you do that?
How many seconds to undo a rostrum?
So retarded solve Rubik's.
How many seconds to undo a rostrum?
It's like, what do you think people who went to fucking MIT are solving Rubik's Cubes? No, it's unemployed fucking.
I'm not touching that fucking cancer cube.
Retards can do Rubik's Cube.
He's doing it right now.
Oh, wow, it's already happening.
Yeah, there you go.
Wait a sec. Wait a second. And you can't make your hair grow back?
Fuck, dude.
Wow.
Okay.
Amazing, David. That was incredible. That Rubik's
I love it with that.
Any other special skills or talents?
Yeah, I mean, I played piano. I played more when I was a kid, but I'm trying to get back into it. So I do that. But
You play piano really fast.
He has a very tiny piano. I'm gonna pull out my pocket. I
yeah.
hot air balloon ride.
Where are you from, David?
I'm from here. I'm born and raised in Los Angeles. I grew up in Studio City.
Fuck yeah. I work at UCLA. Girlfriend?
No.
Boyfriend?
No.
Anything weird going on down there from the cancer? Anything at all? Any weird side effects?
No.
It's 6 different colors, but other than that.
I'm looking at your shoes. Do you wash dishes too?
No. Why? Are they dirty?
Yeah, those look like kitchen shoes, bro.
I like those shoes.
Yo, that was low-key insulting, man. I like it.
Huh. David, anything else interesting about you, personality-wise, or anything like that? You ever do anything crazy?
Did I ever do anything crazy? I mean, I'm sure I did some stuff. Yeah, I was like a dumb teenager. So I was in Hawaii for a swim camp. It was somewhere I was in high school. But I was somewhere I was in high school. So we did cliff diving in Hawaii, right? Where you walk up like the cliff next to the beach and you jump off. But we walked really, really far. So I was like
Does this story have cancer?
Yeah, but
go on. So you walked off the shore there?
Yeah. So I walked like half a mile, like to the because it was just a really gradual decline. And I jumped off, and then I was swimming back, and I was like, I don't want to swim all this way back. I just.
Speaking of gradual decline, how long is this story?
I mean, I already made a joke about the story.
Yeah, so I walked really far, I didn't want to swim, and I just said, I'm just going to climb up this, volcanic, whatever, rock wall, like 50 feet up, and that didn't work out, and I fell and I cut my foot, and I had to swim like half a mile back in Hawaii, and I was afraid there were sharks, and my foot was like bleeding like crazy, so it was really scary.
Wow.
Glad you made it, man.
What was that, Mark? There's a word to the word.
I think you're funny and likable. I think you're all right.
I would have loved it. I would love to have seen, heard more of the real you. You gotta let it out. Let it rip. I don't know. Just, something. It's gotta come like from your thyroid gland or something like that. You know what I mean? You gotta have it's gotta come from a special part. Thank you, Joel.
Thanks, Joel.
David Neiman, everybody, the old one. Fuck yeah, we're almost there. Woo! Almost there. Hey, I know this guy. We all do. We love him. One of the great comedians, rising comedians in the world. Put your hands together for Billy Bonnell.
Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Billy!
Yeah. Hey. Okay. Do you guys want to live forever? Isn't it weird? It's almost always overwhelmingly no. That's how I know depression's real. If you ask a regular group of people if they want to live forever, they're like, fuck no, 180 tops. That's weird. Harvard Medical School thinks the first person to live to 200 has already been born, and I want to believe it, but there's some holes in the story. It's like you're going to keep a guy alive to 200, but you guys still have a group of doctors standing around somewhere just going, what the fuck are hiccups? They don't know! There's still doctors like, what's an appendix do? And everyone's like, we don't know, but you can take it out. You figured that out? It must be the best damn medical technology in history. It's just a bunch of doctors standing around in fucking 1780. A dude has a stomach ache. They're like, what do you want to do? And they're like, cut him open. We don't have x-rays yet. And one renegade doctor's like, let's cut it out. They're like, we don't know. It seems important. It's on the fucking inside. He's like, I'm going to do it. You can't stop it. And then he did it.
Fuck yeah, Billy Bonnell, ladies and gentlemen.
How much time did I have left?
You went over 10 seconds.
180 years.
Really? I didn't even see a meow.
Or here, you know, you have to hear the meow. That's the problem. Is we don't actually have a physical cat that comes out. Billy, you're friends with all of us. You're one of our funniest pals. That's fun. You just working that? Is it a new thing you're working on?
Yeah.
That's fun.
It's just so hard to get stage time in LA. I was like, I'll put my name in a bucket.
Fuck yeah. I love it. Fuck it. Fuck it or fuck it. Billy, how long have you been on stand-up? 6, 7?
7 years.
7 years.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. San Diego.
200 more.
200 more to go, yeah.
Am I right about that?
From San Diego, yeah. I started in San Diego. I was in the Navy, too. That other guy was only in for a couple of years. I was in for 10 years, so fuck him.
Wow.
He was in for 7.
7?
Yeah.
Still not as long as me. I hate it.
What did you do in there?
Electronics technician. How much time do you got? Yeah, I play video games, but only because I had access. I'm not like a video game guy, but if it's like do work or play video games, I made the right choice.
When you were in the Navy as an electronics technician.
Doesn't the Navy really sound not necessary?
I think tonight is not a good showing from the Navy at all. No, I'm kidding. Billy's singing it. The typical Navy, you send out the bad soldiers first, and then have everybody distracted.
Yeah, it's different. You'd have an argument if there's like an army guy up here going, I don't know what I did, because they're like infantry.
Right.
We're just on a boat, and the computers do the work. And when the computer's not working, they go, can you fix it? And I'm like, I'll try.
That a lot? You seem like, right? You know, it seems like you're so funny that you couldn't possibly be that great at fixing computers. And I mean that in the best way. I mean that as a compliment.
Yeah, that's pretty good at it.
How did you
I don't
learn?
know how I could prove that.
How did you learn how to do that?
I don't know. They sent you to school for a while. So I went to school. 3 years of my Navy time was just going to school.
Wow.
I was actually supposed to be a nuclear electronics technician, which, yeah, they've made a good call by not letting me do that.
Yeah. You'd be like a real life Homer Simpson.
Yeah, but I committed a felony right before I went to the Navy.
Oh, yeah.
So they said you can't do that anymore.
What was your felony?
Resisting arrest, assaulting a police officer, and felony evasion.
Wow.
Stemming from what?
It seems like a lie. It's true. I was resisting arrest because I was driving drunk.
Were you resisting or just playing hard to get?
Both.
How did that go down? You just wanted to escape the situation?
No, I was getting pulled over and I was really wasted, so I decided to run.
Uh-huh.
I handed under a canoe for about 5 hours. They should have found me under there because that's the number one thing cops do is look under stuff. If you've ever seen an episode of Cops. No, if you're ever running from the cops and they lose sight of you for a second, they gotta look under that thing.
So what were you under? A canoe?
Yeah, I was laying under a canoe that was flipped upside down, and I just heard them out there going, "Where'd you go?" And I almost wanted to just go,
So the dream
under
of
the canoe.
the dream of the sea, the dream of the sea has always been in your blood. Ever since the canoe,
It's funny how long you left me under there. You never found me.
Do you talk about this on stage?
Maybe they knew you were under there and
Or
they were
they
all just looking at you.
Were they around there for 5 hours going, where's this guy?
Maybe about an hour, honestly.
And it was on dry land, obviously, and you just.
I ran away and I took a right down the alley. I beat him by a little bit. I was a lot faster and skinnier than him. And as everyone knows, in the small town Texas, all the cops are fat as fuck. So I had the upper leg, both of them, and then I just dove under a canoe because I was scared. I didn't know how long you could run, and I just heard him out there going, "Where did he go?"
And the only thing that was there was that canoe. Like,
And
they
there's like a backyard, you know, like
And they
I don't know
never
if you-
seen a canoe in Texas, so they didn't know what the fuck it was.
We live next to a river. The canoe made sense. They should have found me under the
Did a dog find you? Or like, how'd they find you?
No.
Did an Indian find you?
Did I tell you the story before?
No, how'd they find you?
I talk about this in real life. I don't know if I've ever really told it on stage, but I actually got kicked out of that party from being an asshole because that's how drunk people are, and it was like a friend of a friend that kicked me out of there. But when I was under the canoe, the lady who had kicked me out, she came out to the backyard where the cops were wondering where I was, and she goes, "He's out there, my dog will find him." True to life. And I was under the canoe going, well, somebody's got to. You can't be under a canoe and people not go, lift it up. So I was under there, and they didn't go, no, man, get back inside your house. They're like, well, we're having trouble, so bring the fucking dog out.
No,
and it was like a tiny dog. This wasn't a bloodhound, and it should have been because it was Texas, but it was like one of those shitty small dogs that look like cats.
Right.
And he did find me, but he couldn't alert to it. Like, I felt his wet nose on my elbow looking at me, but
And you just choked it out.
no, I just laid under there. I fell asleep. I woke up when the sun was coming up. I came out, and I made the mistake of knocking on that same person's door because I went there with a girl and I needed a ride home. They towed my car. She called the police on me again, and then they took me to jail. That's when I started resisting. They pepper sprayed me a bunch.
That timing, man.
Yeah, and they threw me in a drunk tank for a while. My mom left me in there she left me in county jail for 7 days to learn my lesson.
Oh, shit.
And ultimately, right before I went to the Navy, a month before I actually left for the Navy, and me going to the Navy got me out of all the charges.
Right.
So me going, I am definitely going to the Navy. They dropped all the charges, and I had to pay like almost $10,000 in fines.
Isn't it so fitting that you ended up joining the Navy because you hid under a canoe?
Yeah. I love that.
That's amazing.
Right, a month before I left to go to the Navy, my mom got a DUI.
Ah, who's hiding under the canoe now, bitch? Am I right? Did you leave her in county jail for 7 days like she did to you?
We didn't leave her in for 7 days, but I was so mad at her from it because it was so fresh that I said, I'm not coming to get you. She stayed in there for 3 days till she could get up and hold my older sister who lives in Sacramento.
Wow.
Yeah.
You made your sister drive from Sacramento?
Yeah, we barely talk. Dude.
Dude, this is all. You should definitely be talking about all this crazy true stuff.
Oh, I would love to tell this story full form if I could just get on the Death Squad secret show, please. It's a good time.
Welcome to show business. This is how it's done.
I'm sorry.
You're really putting Brian on the spot here.
You should have tried to stay spots or just one. It's a long story. I'm not going to get it right the first time.
I didn't really like it today. It's Saturday, so.
Whoa!
I'm just kidding.
I'll grow up. On the Death Squad secret show.
They call it the secret show because we hide it under a canoe.
See, it already fits together.
Billy, you're so unlikable. You just have like this, like you always perform like you're like looking at a mountaintop or something. It's so beautiful out there.
Yeah,
I mean, look at it.
blue mountaintop because I like Coors Light.
Yeah, Billy.
Whoa, dropping his brand.
Billy really likes Ghostbusters. He's a huge Ghostbuster fan. Did you see the new Ghostbusters?
I haven't.
He has like, you have a Ghostbusters costume, don't you? And like,
yeah, I did that one year.
He has the whole thing, like the backpack.
You mean you were in for Halloween?
Yeah.
Now it's hanging in your bedroom.
My day job is at Ghostbusters at Sony.
Yeah? You haven't seen it though?
No, I haven't seen it yet. I was out of town for the premiere, and then I haven't been able to.
Wait, just
wine tasting, man. What do you want me to say?
Is that true? Are you really work as a Ghostbuster?
No.
Oh.
Yeah. I do product development during the day because I'm so good at comedy that I have to use other jobs to pay rent.
Hey, Tony, I like how for a quick moment you're like, are ghosts real?
No, I thought he said, no, that's not what happened. He said that he works as a Ghostbuster at Sony.
I work for Ghostbusters at Sony.
Hey, you mean for the movie?
T-shirts. Product development.
Gotcha.
Who wants a shirt?
Dude, Slacker would love one, man.
All right, Billy, you killed it. So fun.
Thanks.
There he is again, Billy Bonnell. Follow him on Twitter at Billy Bonnell. Let's do it. Let's close it out strong, shall we? We have a comedian who does a brand new minute every single week.